Yo, yo, salute, salute. What up? What up? You know what I'm saying? Had a jam. Had to play some jams a little, you know what I mean, a little bit before I started, came on. You feel what I'm saying? Word, little David Ruffin. You know what I'm saying? David Ruffin without Ruffin, you ain't nothing. Was good though, man. I'm over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Just about to introduce my newest edition called Cop Watch. You know what I'm saying? My newest little addition to my, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start making a little different little references and different topics and shit, man. But I think this is a good one. I got like 4 or 5 stories, you know what I'm saying? We do a little break interlude. I'm gonna play a little bit of music too, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start adding a little bit of flair to the show, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I'm gonna play some music every now and then too, man. You know what I'm saying? Copyright, you know what I'm saying? I don't own the copyrights to what I'm playing, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's still fair use. You see what I'm saying? Because this is for education and entertainment purposes. So I'm gonna get on here, man. I got a couple things, man. A couple little new things, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to report on. Yeah, that's David Ruffin right there. That was hard right there. But I'm gonna sample that later. You know what I'm saying? All right. So yeah, man. So what's good with y'all, man? On this Wednesday, man. You know what I'm saying? Afternoon. So yeah. Hold up, man. So I got some things. So you know what I'm saying? I got a couple of stories, man. I wanted to report on real quick, man. All right. So we doing the first one in the thumbnail. We're gonna do that one first, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a doofus. I forwarded my own show. I mean, I played it. Tripping. So my bad, y'all. I gotta play this other one. So I got a couple. All right. So let's play this first. And that shit loud. That shit's in Spanish too. Wow. All these commercials in Spanish. What does that tell you? All right. Australian accent, my bad. All right. Shout out to you know what I'm saying, Runaway Slave 2.0, man. Check him out. Got some pretty good. He got some good content. You know what I'm saying? He be touching on a lot of these videos, man. People don't like to touch on. You know what I'm saying? Because we're just sensitized. But at the same time, you got to be careful because some of this stuff is psyops too. So I take a lot of this shit with a grain of salt. So
description of every video. We also have the Runaway Slave store, link in the description. Go grab yourself a souvenir or something like that. Let's cook. Okay, people. An entire police force full of white junkies, thugs, drug addicts, racists had to be dismantled. This police force in the state of Alabama, a place called Huntsville Police Department. I don't know if you ever heard of it. This is one of those towns that has about 3,000 residents. They say it's 43 miles north of Birmingham. And this police force had just 9 officers on it, okay? 9 officers. They had to shut down the whole police department recently because these guys are involved in anything criminal that you can think of. A bunch of meth, crackhead junkies on the force, selling drugs, doing all kinds of evil.
That's my family's hometown. Alabama. Alabama.
Disgusting things to people with a badge and gun. Okay? You look at these guys, man, they look like some real Mayo monsters right here. Look like they came out of a hard shell egg. These are different kind of people, y'all. In this place out here in Alabama. You know what I'm saying? These people look like they might have came off of a litter or something. They cannot be 100% human. It's people out there like that in these towns. Alabama, Mississippi, places like that. You know what I'm saying? West Virginia, Kentucky, and all kind of other places. These old Mayo monster type knuckle dragging beasts. They go back there and do whatever they want to do. So some authorities started looking into these people because things were just going on overboard. I mean, as far as the criminal element in this place, and if you're some kind of backwoods hick town like in Alabama, nobody really cares about you. These people usually can get away with anything they want to, get away with, even taking lives. These are the people that could literally lynch you and get away with it, nothing to happen. But these guys were so ridiculous and out of hand and blatant with it that people started looking into these guys because it was so out of hand. Okay. They had to get a grand jury, and a grand jury that reviewed some evidence against this police department unanimously recommended that the whole department be abolished and their law enforcement duties be transferred to another.
Man, they shut down the whole department. See, when it was talking about the defund police shit, you know what I'm saying? I looked at it, at first I was like, what they talking about? But at the same time, I'm like, you know what? I think that shit is necessary, man. Fucking strip whatever fucking funding that these motherfuckers do not need. It's funny how these motherfuckers want to go in all these fucking federal departments and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? There should be something to where, bro, these state fucking agencies, but see, the feds, they need to stop the feds need to stop the funding on these police, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop giving these motherfuckers all this shit. Obama gave these motherfuckers military weapons in 2016. Stop giving all these motherfuckers shit. They don't deserve it. These motherfuckers keep killing people, bro. So I take it as they're getting rewarded for this shit. That's how I take it. You know what I'm saying? They got the blue alert to where, sends an alert to where a cop is an assistant. oh, you know what I'm saying? It's an alert. But at the same time, you give these niggas military weapons too. At the same time, what do these motherfuckers need military weapons for, bro? You have motorcycle cops out here in California that already have AR-15s on the back of their motorcycles. So I'm quite confused. God, I mean, look, but see, I get it though. You know what I'm saying? I have to have, in order to keep control, I have to have more arms than you, the public. I'm the big bad government. I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? I gotta have more arms than you. I gotta have more control than you. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that works and shit. You know what I'm saying? Blue alert, blue lies with Trump. All this shit is the same shit, man. I'll take this shit all with a grain of salt, man. This shit is all games. My thing is, nothing really happens. You got auditing here, and it's very interesting. It don't come down on the state, you know what I'm saying, even though it's federal, but it just doesn't come down to, you don't hear them talk about, not giving the police the funding though. This Trump administration, I think, is interesting, but all of them reward these motherfuckers. Biden administration, the Trump administration, the Obama administration, Clinton administration. It's like all this bullshit, man. I'm not really with this shit. I'm not really for it. I don't believe it. I'm not for it. So let's see. But damn, the whole police department got shut down. These motherfuckers, look at her. She looked like a banshee. You know what I'm saying? She looked like a skeleton with a wig on, man. I'm telling you, boy. These motherfuckers.
Agency. They said it also found a rampant culture of corruption in the Huntsville Police Department, which has recently operated as more of a criminal enterprise than a law enforcement agency. All employees at the Huntsville Police Department were placed on leave as of 5 p.m. on Thursday, and local law enforcement duties have been temporarily taken over by the Coleman County Sheriff Department. Earlier this week, the county's district attorney announced that Police Chief Jason Marlin, 4 of his officers, and one of their wives was indicted on corruption, tampering, and drug charges. A former dispatch supervisor, 49-year-old Christopher Michael Willingham, was found dead at the department last summer with a fatal combination of illicit drugs in his system. Yeah, these people are junkies, y'all. They're junkies.
Surprised, man. I mean, when I hear stuff like this, I'm not one of them type of, you know what I'm saying, square motherfuckers that be shocked. Oh my God, shocked. When you get a lot of these white conservatives and shit, acting like they be acting shocked and they be acting surprised. I'll be tripping like, damn, how you shocked? But I get it. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker look like you. And plus, you don't think police in your mind, you don't think police could do no wrong. Plus, you know what I'm saying? They protect you. I get it. You know what I'm saying? If something's working for me, why would I criticize it, right? I guess.
The death was the result.
I mean, look at this dude. He look like Trump from the Goonies in the middle. I mean, come on, dude. These motherfuckers are straight inbred, man. Straight caveman status, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
of the police officers' negligence and lack of procedure, general incompetence, and disregard for human life. Yeah, these people are junkies, y'all.
Huge breaking news story out of Coleman County this afternoon. The Huntsville police chief and 4 other officers arrested after breaking your trust and breaking the law.
The Coleman County District Attorney and Sheriff Matt Gentry just wrapping up a news conference. Now, we've learned 5 officers and one of their spouses are now facing various charges. The grand jury recommending the city of Huntsville immediately abolish their police department. Your breaking news reporter right now, Bree Chapman, was at that news conference and joins us now live. Bria, over and over again, we heard words like betrayal of the public's trust.
I'm here for the auction.
Oh, it's a bit late for that, son.
That won't be a problem.
Yes, that is right, Sarah. That was an ongoing theme here. And also that they are a threat to public safety. Like you all mentioned, the officers are with the Hansville Police Department, and that includes the police chief as well as one of the officer's spouses. They are facing multiple felony and misdemeanor charges, including tampering with evidence and the unlawful distribution of a controlled substance.
Why they're not saying what the controlled substance is? You see what I'm saying? But if that was, you know what I mean? If that was some regular schmegler mug, they be, well, I tell you, these boys, it's the police. I get it. Y'all get it? They above the law.
Substance, I'm sorry. Now, the police chief is Jason Marlin, and officers include Cody Allen Kelso, Jason Scott Wilbanks, Eric Michael Kelso, and his wife, Donna Reed Kelso. They were all arrested, and the Coleman County Sheriff, along with the district attorney, says these sworn officers find themselves on a different side of the law tonight after a grand jury discovered that the Hansville Police Department is corrupt and a threat to public safety. Now, the 18-member jury recommends that any current or former officer with Hansville PD be suspended from law enforcement and the entire department be demolished, adding that the department has operated recently as
you know what's funny? They can come to conclusions when it comes down to this police department. You know, well, let's just abolish the whole thing. Nigga, how about let's abolish the whole government and fucking start all over again? This shit is some bullshit. But see, now we're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Because we get the entertainment. Motherfuckers get to think they free. I remember some show it was somebody was talking some shit like, oh man, you know, do you think that, you know what I'm saying, the other night, do you think you know, that you have your own free will? Hell no, we ain't got no own free will. That's the whole fucking problem. Just because a nigga motherfucker gets take a shit whenever you feel like it or go to the motherfucking refrigerator, what that mean? That just mean I'm just comparing myself to somebody that's been in jail like me. I don't even that's all that is. Oh, I'm just comparing myself to somebody that ain't in jail. I mean that is in jail. Come on now. You still they slaves, we slaves. Like what we doing here? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't, just like you got these white conservatives, or like they'll be conservatives, but they'll be like anti-government. But how are you anti-government, but you pro-police? The police is a part of the fucking government. But see, just because it's a state, I don't know. And then the thing is, these people have their own Masonic groups for Fraternal Order of Police. You see what I'm saying? They have their own fraternal order. What does that mean?
A criminal enterprise. And the grand jury says they have zero confidence in that department.
Hansville Police Department has abused public trust by its failure of oversight, lack of leadership, and negligent training and hiring. Number 7, that the Hansville Police Department has failed to account for, preserve, and maintain evidence, and in doing so has failed crime victims and the public at large. This evidence is unusable.
Yeah, now that's just a few of the grand jury providing those 9 recommendations, including that the jail does not meet the basic health or safety needs of personnel or those that are in jail. Now,
yeah, people, these are them type
cover up for these motherfuckers trying to make it to where they don't
towns where anybody can get a badge and a gun. You know, somebody could just hire their own brother or sister or cousin. Hey, come work on the police force. Right. You know, like them towns in upstate New York or in other places where they just hire anybody to be a corrections officer and things like that. Here you go. You want to be here you go. Take this. It could be a junkie or R-wordist, whatever. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? And they usually able to get away with anything. But they were so deep into what they were doing and using drugs and being junkies that they had to start looking into these people, okay? And the thing about this right here with this police department, look, you know, anybody that ever worked in law enforcement, was a police officer of any type in law enforcement, they'll tell you this is going on in every police department in America. I mean, whatever you could think of, that's criminal, whatever crime. There are police officers who are doing it, but it's usually kind of contained at least. But right here, you have a whole department. The department, as small as it is, everybody's involved in it. You know what I mean? So it's not shocking. The only thing shocking about this is that they went in and shut this entire department down. Because in these little nasty hick towns in these places, I mean, these people usually can do whatever they want to do forever. You know what I mean? But this entire police department shut down, people. Terrible. Imagine them pulling you over 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, you traveling somewhere.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Sheesh. People, get in the comments. Let me know what you think and know about this, or if you're from this town or anywhere near there. All right? Easy.
Hold up. Let me see. Let's see. I gotta find the other what's the name. The other videos. I ain't surprised. Ooh. Look at these motherfuckers, man. The motherfuckers. I ain't trying to say that about the South, so let me not say it. It's just that, you know what I'm saying. And a lot of times too, a lot of these jobs be nepotism. It be nepotism. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got a fucking uncle that work on the force and shit. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? So he gets his nephew in there. You know, the nephew's an asshole, you know what I'm saying? But that's how that goes, man. You know what I'm saying? They get to pick who they want to represent their town, you know what I'm saying? Now check this out, man. I got a couple different ones, man. Okay, here we go. So I got 3 like 4. All right, here. I'm gonna play them all back to back, man. Now check this one out first, man. Oops. Hold up. I'm up there. Stop scrolling. All right. Now check this out, man. Look at this from this aspect, right? I mean, this is just wild. You know what I'm saying? These stories, man. I've seen these stories for the longest time, right? And see these same GOP motherfucking conservative motherfuckers, even certain liberal white motherfuckers too. These are the type of motherfuckers that always hit you with they fear for their life. Oh man, what they supposed to do is a split second decision. Man, he only had a split second decision. What you talking about? Man, if you was in the officer's shoes, you wouldn't even know. Man, what would you do if you was in the officer's shoes? If you had that split second decision, man, you would do the same thing. Man, what are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? I don't want to hear it. So this debunks all that shit, all those stupid ass talking points and all those dumbass excuses these motherfuckers be making, okay? You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, this debunks all this shit. Oh boy is having to dispute with these police, right? This motherfucker wrestles them. Then this motherfucker pulls out an axe. These motherfuckers are scared. These motherfuckers do not, bro. These motherfuckers do not hit them. They don't. Just put it this. I'll show you what happened at the end. I ain't surprised. This shit don't surprise me. I lived in California. I lived in New York and California. None of this shit surprised me. All right. So let's go.
He just tasered him. Didn't do.
Let's go. Look how scared. So
He just pulled his gun.
does this sound like the cop is scared?
He's gonna axe.
No. So this is my thing. This is my thing, right?
Holy shit.
See, I've had some brothers, I've had some people, even me, and say in the past, man, these police be scared of these motherfuckers. Man, that's why they shoot us, because they be scared, man. These this and that. Oh man, no, these motherfuckers just hate you. That's hatred. This is pure hatred. You know what I'm saying? Ignorance, right? These motherfuckers don't be the areas that these people supposed to be protect and serve. These areas that these people be patrolling, policing, these motherfuckers don't be living in these areas, man. So if it's a class thing at that point too, it's a race thing, it's a class thing. So if I live over here and if I'm living better than you and I live over here, as bougie as I want to be, when you living over here as ran down and grimy as even if it's not ran down and grimy as it wants to be, what kind of, you know what I'm saying? What kind of perception am I gonna have of you? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So this motherfucker grabs an axe. Look at what this white boy does.
Come on.
Look what this
my
white boy does. Check it.
Okay.
So how many chances did they have to shoot this motherfucker?
Oh my god, dude, this is insane.
And look at the white boy. Oh my god, this is insane. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. Oh my god. I could. You know what I could believe? I could believe that the motherfucker stood there for motherfucking 5 minutes, bro. With this motherfucker wrestling, tussling, negotiating, You would have thought this was a motherfucking 1994 blockbuster and shit. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Bruckheimer film or something. The way, you know what I'm saying? A Hype Williams film. The way, come on, bro. You negotiated with this motherfucker. You level with this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost like y'all motherfuckers that damn near got down there and start playing pinochle. You know, you reasoned with this motherfucker. You gave this motherfucker the benefit of every doubt. I mean, you gave this motherfucker chance after chance, reply, command after command. He didn't comply at all. As a matter of fact, that motherfucker said, "Fuck this shit, fuck all this bullshit. Let me get a motherfucking axe, a deadly weapon." See, I'm not scared of you if I shoot you. If I shoot you when you have the weapon, how am I scared of you? I hate you. That's hate, pure hatred. You feel what I'm saying? Some of these be psyops too, though. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these stories, man, these motherfuckers don't like you. They don't love you. It's a class issue and it's a race issue for these motherfuckers, okay? They look down on you. America paints the so-called black man as a criminal. So guess what? Look at the perception painted all over the news and painted all over the world. Okay? We're the fall guy. We're the scapegoat for this society, this establishment, this American establishment. You feel what I'm saying? That's us. We're the scapegoat. So check this out. This dude, damn, I would have thought, you know what I'm saying, chainsaw. You thought this motherfucker, damn. This my dude is doing some Bruce Lee style, like Charles Bronson type shit with the axe. And these dudes, look how many commands they had so many chances to shoot this motherfucker, but they don't. Like, I see why they don't, because that could, hey, this looks like my brother right here. This looks like that could be my nephew, Billy Bob. You know what I'm saying? They humanize each other and dehumanize you.
Yeah.
My dude is doing some Mortal Kombat shit with the axe, though. Check this out.
An axe.
You know what I'm saying? Who was it? Night Wolf. My dude is Night Wolf from Mortal Kombat with this axe. Check this out. Dude getting it. Damn, he got so comfortable with my dude got so comfortable, he threw his jacket on. Damn, that's comfortable, bro. Damn, you would have thought, damn, shit, you would have thought he would have, man, my dude got the jacket, you know what I'm saying? You would have thought he would have, you know what I'm saying, reached to that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, made himself a cup of coffee, made himself feel right at home in this bitch, man. Boy, these police, man, it's just, it's lies, excuses, it's you know what I'm saying? It's narratives. You know what I'm saying? It's all types of different things when it comes on these cops, man. They're a part of the government. Remember that. Man, my dude comfortable, boy. He got it. Shit, he put his jacket on.
Holy.
But see, look, they didn't shoot him with a gun, right? They shot him with a taser. All that, my dude was wielding. Did I say it right? My dude was wielding an axe and shit like Nighthawk from Night Wolf from Mortal Kombat. You know what I'm saying? You know, straight up. Dude wasn't fucking around. My dude was saying, fuck it. Let me, you know what I'm saying? While I got the axe and shit, while I'm good, I got to back these motherfuckers off me a little bit. Let me put my motherfucking coat on. Shit, it's kind of cold out this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? We in Worcester, Massachusetts in this, but we in Walla Walla, Washington. Backwater, Kansas in this motherfucker, man. But no, on some real shit though, they didn't even shoot him. They hit him with a taser. You see how much compassion they have for these motherfuckers? What up? What up? Salute. What's the word? How much compassion they got for these motherfuckers? How much patience they got for these motherfuckers? How much disdain they got for these motherfuckers? How much empathy and sympathy they got for these motherfuckers? My dude did this Mortal Kombat shit with the axe, and they still didn't even shoot and kill him. Interesting. Hey, don't surprise me. I ain't surprised. You hear the goofy white dude. Oh my God, dude, what is going on? You hear him in the background. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. I'm gonna play this back for y'all.
He's gonna axe. Holy.
My dude was like, what's good? Charging towards him and shit. What's up, bro? What? You know what I'm saying?
God.
He got a gun out, right? But it didn't shoot him though. Interesting. These motherfuckers these motherfuckers, boy, I tell you, these motherfuckers got some kind of empathy and sympathy. They're very There's a charismatic officer right there. Very, very, very considerate, respectable gentleman right there. They don't shoot the whitey though. Pay attention, man. He got Mortal Kombat type style axe on that motherfucker. T-Hawk from Street Fighter 2 type shit. And still didn't shoot him. Boy. Oh, they shot the black man because they scared, man. They shot him unarmed because they scared of him, man. Oh, shit, man. They shot him, man, because, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, that's some coward shit. It is coward shit. Man, they shot him because, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, they're scared of the black man. I don't think so. I think they hate the black man. That's what I think. Let's go.
Okay.
Shoot your ass with nothing. You don't got nothing on your cell phone. You ain't got nothing on you. Shoot your ass cold blank. Shoot with what's the other one? Tamir Rice. That motherfucker got a fake gun. The dispatcher said they had a fake gun. Ran it down to the cops that he had a fake gun. They still shot him and killed him anyway. Split, boom, split second, bam, shot him. But yeah, this dude is like shit. They like shit, like they almost like they, you know what I'm saying, doing the tango and shit, man. Look at this dude. Nah, he seems scared. That seems scared. That's some scared. That motherfucker scared. Because it's a whitey, and if you know what I'm saying, and if I do shoot and kill him, I'm liable to get sued because he's a whitey. You don't get sued when you shoot and kill no brother. Nah. That qualified immunity only works at certain times, baby.
Oh my God, dude, this is insane. Yeah.
Well, the other white motherfuckers surprised. Oh my God, dude, this is insane, bro. I ain't surprised. See, this is the shit. See, I get it though, because you don't see this like that because the news doesn't report this shit like this. This shit happens all the time. White motherfuckers be shooting out with the police like this is motherfucking Waco, Texas. You know, like David Koresh and shit. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, the police and the media, that's not their narrative, does not fit their narrative. You know what fits the narrative? The big black, burly black man. Oh. If y'all notice, most of these mass shootings this year have been black men. Oh shit, interesting. Right? Oh wow, we switching the narratives up, right? We switch the president, we switch the narrative, baby. That's how it go.
He's got an axe.
I mean, my dude run into a car. He got the eye. He putting down his jacket. I'm surprised he didn't pull out a cigarette and start and light that motherfucker up. I mean, damn. And sit back and recline him back in his seat like shit. Like that Marble Light 100 up. You know what I'm saying? Keep it one. Man. No, seriously, look what this dude. This is ridiculous, man. You know, this is ridiculous.
Holy.
Why are y'all surprised he shot him with a fucking taser? Why? Oh my God, holy shit. Nigga, that bro, fuck that holy shit. They supposed to have shot him with the motherfucking knife. That's what they were supposed to shoot the motherfucker with. Let's keep it funky. Let's keep it 100. Were they supposed to shoot him with that bullshit ass taser? Or was they? Oh my bad, he's white. Yeah, they were supposed to shoot him with the taser. Yeah, let me shut up. Let's go.
Dude. Did he get tasered out? Yeah. He's down this time.
Yeah, that's right.
Holy shit.
They were supposed to hit him with the taser. That's right. And you know, it's both of them, 2 cops there, and they still hit him with the taser. Peep that? They outnumbered the motherfucker, and they still hit him with the taser. Boy, these motherfuckers have some kind of sympathy and empathy, boy. I tell you.
This is insane. What the? This is nuts. Holy shit. Oh my God. Well, enjoy jail, buddy. Yeah.
Buddy. And they take the motherfucker in alive. You notice that?
This guy is going to prison. Holy shit.
Look at this motherfucker alive.
Too. Like, dude. What the fuck did he do? He must have been drunk or something. Yeah, like how is... You got 5 cops on him right now.
Shit, he should be a motherfucking, he should be on a stretcher right now. How about that?
All right.
How about that?
That, my friends, is the definition of what they call white privilege.
I'm gonna play a little bit of this, and I'm gonna go on. I gotta.
Where is all of the fear for my life talk?
Facts.
That we often hear when black men have butter knife, when black men don't have anything, but just run away from the police.
Peace and blessings.
But see, back in the 90s, the police used to chase you, man. What happened? So let me get this straight. I broke this down before. So now the police, I get it. Now the police chase you in the movies. And in real life, the funny thing about it is you would think that in real life, the police chase you. And in the movies, they shoot you. You would think, because that's fake, right? But it's the other way around. In real life, they really shoot you. And in the movies, they just chase you. And then he goes to jail and they go home to their family and everybody lives happily ever after. So, it's really interesting how that works. Mm-hmm.
All praises to the Most High. Now, I do not know where that incident happened, but I do know that the police, evidently the young man or the man, the white man, the one wielding the axe at the police, had been in an accident or something. And the video starts with the police on top of the man with his taser out, trying to subdue him.
So the motherfucker did some Incredible Hulk type shit, broke out of that. But see, that's the thing though, bro. Like, damn, dude, he broke out of this. Should I start using excessive force? Nah, let's just keep. Let's wait till the other officer get here, and let's wait till after he start wielding a fucking axe like a fucking maniac. Let's wait till that happens, and then wait a little bit after that, and then let me exhort to some lethal force, which I guess a taser could be lethal, I guess. So you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Now, where is all of the hitting on the head, and
no hit, that's what I'm
chokehold?
thinking, dude. They wasn't hitting him or nothing, man. There was no choking him out or none of that shit. Damn, it must be nice. Smooth arrest. You know what I'm saying? And went smooth. No white man was injured. Let's go.
And the pulling out the gun and the taser and just tasing them. Where is all that energy that I see when it comes to people who look like me, who may put themselves in that same position with the police? You see the police let the man up. The man actually puts back on his glasses, puts on his glasses. The police actually backs up from him, allows him to go to his car.
Oh, my bad. The glasses. Oh, he put on his glasses. Oh, shit. My bad. Like a whole wardrobe. He put on his glasses. He put on his jacket. Damn. Like I was saying, I'm surprised he had no slippers. no robe. You know what I'm saying? No motherfucking coffee mug with coffee. You know what I'm saying?
And reach. Now, mind you, I don't have to go down the list of black men who have been killed simply for reaching for their wallet.
He's got a gun.
For their license.
Motherfucker got a motherfucking license.
For a soda. For their phone. But in this particular situation, after the man is not complying, isn't that what they always say?
The whiteys, if he just complied, motherfucker shot, dead, and killed and shit. Didn't have nothing on him and shit. Fucking was complying, motherfucker get shot and dead and killed. White motherfucker, and still in the comment section trolling. Well, if he would have complied, like that's not why motherfuckers are mad that he got fucking shot. Dumb motherfuckers. But see, I get it. That's trolls. Those are agents of chaos. They sent in the chat for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Plus, they really think like that. So that's why I say you already know how I feel. The motto is on this channel, man. You already know what the motto is, man.
The man is not complying, has already been tased, and walking away, he goes and reaches in his car, i.e. Jacob Blake. He reaches in his car and pulled out an axe. Now, I just did a couple of videos where the young lady was executed in the house with trying to protect herself from the boyfriend. And we don't have to go down all of the list. You can go back and look at some of the videos.
You're right.
Well, this man has actual axe, and he starts charging towards the officer.
Like, bro.
The guy in Florida who just simply lunged at the officers like this and got lit up 5 times. This officer shows unparalleled restraint, untrained restraint. at this man who's actually coming at him wielding an axe after he's already been tased, after he's got up from the ground. This officer continues to backpedal and hold his weapon like this, like he doesn't know how to shoot now. So, like the caption said, we better not hear of another police unaliving a black man after watching that video. There's no way you can tell me that you can explain away this, but when it happens to a black man, oh, he should have did this, or he should have did that. He should have did this. It is clear as day to me with this picture, with this man, that it is intentional when they do it to us. Like, officers always say, what? I feared for my life. That's why I did it. And if you see the end of the video, it's about 5 officers jump on him. There's no beating. There's no knee in the neck. There's no chokehold. After all of that, there's no cussing. There's no, yelling. I mean, it's basically like they're, taking the dog out to use the bathroom. And again, I don't know when this happened. It must be fairly recent. Whoever was taping, they was given some sort of narrative. But it's mind-blowing. That is clear-cut evidence that there is 2 sets of policing, one for black people and one for white people. At the slightest instance, slightest move, slightest resisting, black man gets an obituary. This white man gets to go to jail, possibly bond out. There's no assault problem. I wish I knew more about this case, but, the video speaks for itself. So all of the people who say, well, he should have complied, he should have did this, well, that guy should have complied too, but he's still living. With an axe, charging at an officer with an axe. Y'all tell me what y'all think in the comments. This is not even a long video, but I just had to show that and show the disparity between 2 situations that we've seen play out a lot. And for people who looks like me, they end up with holes in their body. 919-587-7782. Peace and blessings.
From local stories to Wayne County news, get ready to dive into everything happening in North Carolina with Taylor House Publishing.
Like, subscribe to this channel. Check out Taylor House Publishing. You got some good content, man. Good content. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'm gone. Keeping them coming. I'm keeping them coming. I ain't stop. All right. Yo, get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Like and subscribe and share. Share this out to y'all social media, man. Share this out. So I can hit the algorithms, you know what I'm saying? All right, hold on. All right, what about these gangs, these cop gangs in uniform? I'm going into it. I'm going in it.
Hunter, the search engine for conservatives.
Right.
Let me
just motherfucking administration talking about this shit. None of these Cash, wherever the fuck his name is. I want to see him fucking. I want to see these motherfuckers lock these motherfuckers up. It's like the motherfuckers talk about these famous motherfuckers and these psyop actor ass motherfuckers. That I want to see Kash Patel lock these people up. I want to see them go after these fucking law enforcement agencies. That's what I want to see. Everybody hyping this motherfucker up. We always hype these people up. They don't have our fucking best interests at heart. These people don't give a fuck about us at all. But we fucking ride their coattail. We fucking watch their stupid ass motherfucking shows about their stupid ass motherfucking topics that don't have shit pertaining to no fucking black people. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. The Democrats, the Republicans, the conservatives, the liberals, neither one of them give a fuck about it. Nobody can convince me otherwise. This administration, the last administration, the last Obama, motherfucking Bush, all these motherfuckers are the same. I don't give a fuck if I ruffle feathers or not. That's a fact.
Tell you what it does. First of all, big tech right now is
There are the little devils.
So share this out to y'all share this out and get the likes up. So I'm gonna play this. So this is gangs in uniform. So we talking about these hop gangs in uniform. I think this is California. You already know one of the most corrupt states in the motherfucking union, man. Let's go.
Posse, the Wayside Whiteys, the 2000 Boys, the 3000 Boys, the Jump Out Boys, the Banditos, the Executioners, the Spartans, the Cowboys, the Rattlesnakes, and the Tasmanian Devils.
What's up, guys? We're going to go down a rabbit hole real quick. Recently, I was watching a video that involved the East LA Sheriff's Department. I've known about the LASD gangs for a while. Many of you guys already know about the LASD gangs. There's a woman that...
I don't even know. I don't remember it being in East LA. I remember the Vikings being in Linwood by Compton. That's maybe in Compton too, but for sure the Linwood Vikings. It could be in East LA because these motherfuckers, they work jails and work, you know what I'm saying? Different. I think the sheriffs work different. What's his name? If I'm not mistaken, different jurisdictions from time to time. But for what I remember, what I know, and being in California, it was the Linwood Vikings. But I could be wrong.
Reports on them, and it's not just something that is a conspiracy theory. No, these people in sheriff's departments, they've actually joined gangs, and there's several of them out there. But there was a picture that was found, and there's this referee that I'm not going to say he's just a UFC referee because I've seen him referee other organizations as well. So I would say he's a referee for sports, combat sports like MMA. Is Mike Beltran a member of the violent Southern California Los Bandidos gang? The other day, someone posted a picture of Mike Beltran's pectoral tear on Twitter, and something jumped out at me. So keep in mind that this was posted about 3 years ago, but I think this story needs to be covered over and over again. I don't know if Mike Beltran ever spoke on this. Did he ever respond? A cursory review of Mike's social media reminds us that Mike Beltran actually goes by Miguel Beltran in another life, specifically during his time with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. Miguel Beltran. Mike Beltran has served as an LASD deputy within East Los Angeles Sheriff's Department for almost 2 decades. The same department is said to house the violent Los Bandidos deputy gang, which lawsuits have alleged foster a sense of fear and intimidation for female deputies, along with other acts of intimidation within the community, up to including the purposeful arrest of innocent people in East LA. Other investigations of the LASD alleged murder, extortion, and collaboration between Los Angeles County sheriffs and gang members within its facilities. The FBI has taken notice as well, beginning its own investigation amid the flurry of lawsuits facing the LASD. One such lawsuit names Miguel Beltran specifically. In that lawsuit, a prisoner asked Beltran if to be separated from the general gang population because he feared for his life. After Beltran interviewed him, Beltran ignored the request, placing the prisoner in the general gang population. The prisoner was then brutally attacked, with rival gang members shouting as he was beaten, "Beltran gave you up, punk." The symbol for the Los Banditos takes on many forms in popular culture. However, it is in only one context that the symbol comes with the ELA lettering, which symbolizes the person's membership of the East LA Bandidos gang.
I look at it like, you know what I'm saying? You got these Mexican gang members don't call that shit out. They don't call that shit out. These essays out here, they don't call it. They don't fuck about it. They ain't working with these motherfuckers. I mean, these white supremacist skinhead motherfuckers don't call it out. How come I only hear black niggas online, black people online calling this shit out? Black gang, you know what I'm saying? Black motherfuckers from the streets, just regular black people in the communities. Why are black people, black YouTubers, why are we the only ones calling this shit out? Well, I guess this dude's a Mexican dude right here. He's calling it out too. Seems, I don't know if he's in a gang or not, but seems like a regular dude. Why are just regular everyday people calling this shit out? Why is the news media has done reports on it, but that's that. And see, that's what they do. The politicians will have stupid ass, what's the names? The media too. We'll have dumbass, what's the names? Press conferences about this shit, and they'll just let it go after that. Oh man, we talked to what was the dude? I forget Vergosa. Well, we talk Vergosa. Oh yeah, well there's clicks. Yeah, there's clicks. So we can't stop the clicks. You know how they fucking try to talk off. You know, motherfuckers Mexicans try to do the extras with the talk, their language and shit to make that shit extra Spanish and shit like he was doing. Oh, we can't do nothing about the clicks. You know, we're gonna have clicks. We can't do nothing about that. We can't do nothing about the clicks. You know that we're gonna have clicks. Man, shut your bitch ass up. See, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Nobody holds these motherfuckers accountable. The city council didn't hold these motherfuckers accountable. Nah. Because the city, you got the bitch from the city council, you know, Nori Martinez talking shit about black people on a fucking hot wire. Talking stuff about black people too. They do it. It sounded like it was some Mexicans. They, you know, they set the Mexican dude up, put him in their cell with the rivals, they had him beat up. Really? I blame some of these inmates for this shit too. Start suing these motherfuckers. Oh, but that snooing is not snitching, by the way. From a guy that used to be in the streets. So suing is not snitching. Suing has nothing to do with snitching. Okay? That's not snitching. Suing the police has nothing to do with telling. Okay? Telling on the police in certain instances that has nothing to do with it. You're not telling on anybody from the streets. So that's not snitching. So people need to get that get that right. All right? So these people was terrorizing people, man. I mean, we could even go back to the Rampart, the Rampart thing. You know what I'm saying? Fraternal Order of Police. You ain't never lied, BJ. That's true. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if you want to jump on. If anybody want to jump on. You know what I'm saying?
The modern iteration of LASD's deputy gang Los Banditos tattoo with the mustache. And here's you guys can see the tattoo ELA. So I ask you, fair reader, is Mike Beltran a member of the violent East LA Los Banditos gang? I'm not gonna lie, they always make him kind of seem like a Mr. Goody Two Shoes and shit. But if he's part of the gang, then don't you gotta be initiated into that shit somehow? Don't you gotta do something? There's more stuff to that. I don't know if you guys know. Like, I was watching a documentary regarding that shit, and that kind of goes way deep. Like, it's been happening for like what, 50 years at least? 50 years? LASD gangs, right? I mean, we could read some of this shit. Why do I love this sport full of awful people? Thanks for giving me a new rabbit hole. I don't know. I think the sport is a good sport. There's a lot of sportsmanship in there, discipline. Being around fighters is just an entirely different crowd. Nobody's really walking around acting hard and acting tough. They might prank each other and do funny shit like that, but yeah. You guys check out some of these clips and let me know what you guys think.
Since the 1970s, there have been at least 18 gangs within the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. And they continue to brutalize and even murder community members today.
And there are some new allegations against the deputy involved in Guardado's case who did not fire his weapon. Civil rights attorneys accuse Christopher Hernandez of being part of what some call a sheriff's department clique or gang.
This dates back at least 50 years. I spent 6 months researching deputy gangs within the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department. Conservatively, I estimate I read about 100,000 pages of legal filings. And what I came away with was a 15-part series detailing 18 gangs that I was able to confirm the existence of within the department.
18 gangs.
There are the Little Doubles, Posse.
18. Damn, it's a fucking shitload of motherfucking. But see, that's California for you. Fake ass California, liberal ass California. Fake. You know what I'm saying? That's California for you. Fake. Excuse me.
The Wayside Whiteys, the 2000 Boys, the 3000 Boys, the Jump Out Boys, the Banditos, the Executioners, the Spartans, the Cowboys, the Rattlesnakes, and the Tasmanian Devils. They have killed 19 people, all of whom were men of color, several of whom were in a mental
Okay, see, we're not gonna do that men of color shit. We're not gonna do that. BJ, what up, man?
What's going on?
We ain't doing that men of color shit, man. Per people of color, I don't want to. I know she looked like she's mixed or some androgynous or something like that herself. I can't stand when motherfuckers say that. Don't put me in no bullshit ass category. These are white, and plus these are white and Mexican officers doing this. There ain't no black officers in any of these fucking groups. To let y'all know, there's no black people. See, that's why I be tripping, because motherfuckers we want to be a part of these little orders. These motherfuckers we want to be a part of, but there's always racism in every one of these little fucking stupid ass societies and shit. There's racism in this shit. There's racism in they said that you can't, a black motherfucker can't go to any Mason lodge. This shit. The 300 boys, banditos, all that, you have to be white or Mexican to be in that shit. You cannot be black. See what I'm saying? So that's why I tell people, like, this shit is. I think if a lot of people came out here and lived out here in California, they'd get a different, because the South is supposed to be so racist and supposed to have such racist. It's funny because I don't get the same vibe when I'm out there. It's interesting, but out here, places like this, subtle places like California, you know what I'm saying? Boston, New York. I've never been to Boston, but New York and California. Let's just say these two places, for example. You're gonna get. These are the two places that are supposed to be what's that called? Diverse, right? Even though California is not diverse, New York is diverse. Those two places you're gonna get the most type of bullshit and subtle racism. You're gonna get, you know what I'm saying, indirect shit, passive aggressiveness. You're gonna get a lot of that shit in places like that. Places down south where the motherfuckers is racist and they have the balls to at least show and tell you. I respect that, by the way. But then you're gonna get a different type of feel out there. See what I'm saying? But I mean, these motherfuckers have no mercy, man. They be 19 motherfuckers they kill. But see, when I start seeing people, these same motherfuckers indicted and put in the same prisons that they run, then maybe we could say there's a little bit of a change, maybe when these motherfucking federal government stop fucking giving these motherfuckers funding like Israel and Ukraine, that'll never happen though. But stop giving these fucking police agencies all this fucking money. It's almost like, damn, they're giving these motherfuckers the money as a reward. Dang, you killed a certain amount of GOP percentage population of brothers in this year. Here, the federal government is gonna fucking give you this, reward you with this amount of money. That's what it seemed like to me. And people talk about, defund the police. That's a horrible idea. You know that doesn't mean bankrupt the fucking police. That does not mean that. That does not mean put these niggas on, put the motherfucker, make it to where the lights don't come on in the motherfucking police department. That's not what that means. You know what I'm saying? It means stop doing dumbass shit like Barack Obama did in 2016 with that blue alert shit. You know what I'm saying? Giving them sensors and shit like that to where it could protect a cop in danger, but at the same time, he also gave police military-style weapons. What the fuck is the point of having a military and a police force if there's no distinction between the fucking two? I get it. It's for control. If I have military-style weapons, y'all can fight back with just the minimal street weapons. You know what I'm saying? Bam. Is that easy? You see what I'm saying, BJ? It's simple. It's really like not rocket science. But she said there's 18 gangs, police gangs within California alone. 18 gangs. And see, what I was saying earlier with Kash Patel and them going on these rants and shit, Elon Musk, what's his name, didn't do shit. He could have did something too. What's his name? Joe Biden didn't do nothing about none of this shit. He gave the motherfuckers money out of the COVID relief fund. So none of these people are going to do anything about it. The Congress, House, Senate, the president, none of these motherfuckers are going to do nothing about these police killing people. So we're gonna, you know what? Let's just be more desensitized to this shit ourselves, shit as black motherfuckers and shit. So every time they do it, the more and more time they do it, the more and more time we look the other way and shit, and think nothing of it, and then we start to dig the narratives. Or what did he have in his hand? What was that brother doing with him? What was that brother doing with a gun anyway? Like motherfucking black people just can't have guns in fucking America or something. You know what I'm saying? We really interested. I'm finished playing the rest of this though. Some of them.
Mental health crisis when they were killed.
So what do you guys think? If you really look into his arm, you can't really see it there, but I did see a picture. Well, check this out. If you zoom in right here, you can see that.
Bro, why the fuck do you have a beard? You're a fucking cop. Why the fuck do you look like a fucking biker? You look like a Hell's Angel. This motherfucker look like he's from fucking the Hell's Angels, bro. You look like a biker, bro. You look like an outlaw motherfucking motorcycle rider, bro, with that fucking all that facial hair. Why is that acceptable? Like, I don't understand why. Like, but see, I get it. Whites don't have a stereotype. Makes sense. Makes fucking perfect sense. They don't have a stereotype. I get it. Makes sense. But yet, when these same motherfuckers that have no stereotype and they don't have no work description or work you know what I'm saying, look that they should have on the department. Obviously not when it comes down to them. So it's just like, wow. You see what I'm saying? You would think they don't have, but then they stereotype it's the same people that they stop and mess with. They always fit stereotypes, or they stereotype black motherfuckers in LA though. These same motherfuckers, they don't have a stereotype. They could look any kind of way when they're fucking at the fucking sheriff's department. It don't fucking matter. But yet, you fit all the stereotypes. You fit 101 stereotypes when they're on the beat fucking with your black ass. Interesting. Wow. You're hella regulated, but there's no regulations for these motherfuckers. Wow. Accountability for your black ass, but guess what? No accountability for these motherfuckers when they go upside your head. Interesting. Let's keep on.
There's more than just one skeleton. You could just say he likes the art, of course.
And it's crazy. These motherfuckers have blasted all types of tattoos on their fucking selves. I don't think you can have tats on your face as a cop. But anywhere else, obviously, when you look like that. But at the same time, they stereotype you for having tattoos. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's go.
But is it just a coincidence at this point? Shit. I mean, I understand being a gang member, but being a cop and being in the gang while wearing the badge, I think that's kind of a fucked up thing. You know, we pay cops to do jobs, and
no, it's not kind of. It's fucked up.
And in reality, they're supposed to do their job, and I don't believe that they're supposed to overstep, you know, certain boundaries.
But see, no, they're not supposed to do their job because guess what? And because there's a constitutional ruling, even back in the day. What? I believe like 2012 or something, I forget. Constitutional ruling said that the police do not have to protect people. So, yeah. And then also, too, these motherfuckers ain't doing their job anyway. They're running drugs. You heard this fucking story I just played with the Alabama. They shut the whole fucking that whole force in Alabama down because it's running drugs. I mean, come on. These people are people, man. They're going to do shit people fucking do. They're not robots. Not yet. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna fucking do drugs. They're gonna fucking be corrupt. They're gonna take bribes. It's that simple. Why do we look at the police like some kind of fucking heavenly entity or something? Like there's some kind of like they're the fallen angels that just came out of. I mean, what is wrong with people, bro? BJ, what you think about this, man? Are you surprised? I know you ain't surprised. I ain't surprised. You know what I'm saying? Should the last? What we gonna say?
Right, man. That's kind of crazy.
Is Cash Patel gonna go at these motherfuckers? Is he gonna go at these police? That's my thing. But see, I know one thing these motherfuckers do have in their back pocket is that bullshit ass motherfucking Masonic group that they're under the Fraternal Order of Police, which is the union.
You know what? You mentioned Cash Patel. But you know something I was thinking about when I played you a video last night of the immigrant gold card thing, right? There's another guy I forgot to mention to you. Because sometimes these police officers can be hired to run security for stores and stuff, right? Off duty. Well, they're gonna have a group called what is it? Possibly could get a government contract to help with immigration. You know about this group very well. Matter of fact, I would be very suspicious if they got any contract. It's a group called Blackwater.
Oh yeah, that's the sister, like the sister group to Halliburton. Huh? That's the they was fucking in Iraq.
Blackwater was the the military contractor in Iraq. They had that thing where they got they had them people, they killed like 17 Iraqis over there and in a massacre over there. And matter of fact, Eric Prince was the CEO. It's called another company now because Eric Prince, what's his name? CEO. I think he was related to Betsy DeVos, the former Secretary of Education, the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Eric Prince is lobbying the administration to help with them. Now, if people got to remember Blackwater, because Blackwater was also down there in Hurricane Katrina, fucking motherfuckers up too. Blackwater was down there too.
Yeah.
And I do know that in December of 2020, before Trump left office the first time, he pardoned some of them people that was in that Iraqi thing that killed some of them Iraqis. Right. So what I'm saying, if Blackwater gets any contract doing some, Blackwater is like a high mercenary group. So they could be anywhere. You don't know. They might say they're going everywhere. They might harm regular people. They did it before in New Orleans, right? But what I'm saying, the police can also act as a private group too when they get into situations of protecting stores or things like that. Like we're talking about fraternal order police. That's why they say they're not gonna snitch on each other. So when you got these type of agencies, all these agencies, law enforcement and stuff like that, always have a thing of
murder.
Yeah, they have a thing of basically not breaking the blue code.
The blue code. Big time. Big time.
So
that's perfect. It's perfect. That's perfect to start gangs if they already a fraternal order, any secret society within anyway. They're not going to tell each other. That's how they look at it. That's crazy, man.
So think about them think about them cops like a Blackwater group. Sometime you can hire mercenary cops if you want to.
Yeah, that's what Death Row's doing. They was hiring the cops for security.
You always can do that. So I mean, these people ain't just bound to where they at. And mercenary cops can be dangerous. You don't know if you're gonna be the victim of the mercenary. So always pay attention to that.
Bro, that's facts, man. That's facts, and it's dangerous, man. Because like you were just saying and shit, they can low key. They are literally mercenaries. They could kill you. They can kill you too, and they'll get away with it, and everything's gonna be justified.
Yeah, because they bound by a private entity now.
So we used to say about Cash Patel, so he was basically saying that he's going to try to get Blackwater for these immigrants, basically, right?
No. Now you mentioned, I just said Cash Patel. Cash Patel didn't say that. I said that was Eric Prince, the CEO of Blackwater.
So he's saying that he might get the contract for the immigrants then.
I think he's trying to get a contract. Yeah.
Bro. Damn. Yep. I see what you're saying.
But it's not called Blackwater anymore. It's called Constellas or something. They got a new name. They changed the name many times. They had a bad reputation from what happened in New Orleans and Iraq. So they changed the name, but they still around.
That's a good man. So we play a little bit more of this, and we're gonna get into some more of that stuff you was talking about too. But I just think, like I was saying, man, I don't understand. Like, I don't want to hear nothing from this new dude. I don't want to hear nothing from Biden administration. I don't want to hear nothing from the Trump administration. If nothing gets done about these police, bro, I know nothing's gonna get done anyway. I'm just saying, I'm not gonna be surprised.
Time out. Pull up. Pull up. Police misconduct law or executive order removed. That just happened like 5 days ago.
You said police? Oh yeah, I think I heard about that.
So they don't have a data. They removed the database to track what the cops doing.
Bro, I mean,
now to me, it's kind of little more because, I mean, even if they remove the database, I mean, that's not to say more cops won't doing crazy shit anyway. But
why would you do that? Why would you do something like that? That says a lot about him, bro. That's why I'm telling you.
Man.
I'm not fucking with him. I'm not fucking with none of these motherfuckers. I don't care. I mean, there's certain things I like that he's done so far, whatever, but the other shit outweighed that shit, bro. Fuck that. The shit that he's doing is weird. But then I get it. He's a puppet. So I can't, like we were saying, we don't go in too much into this type of shit. I'm not going to get my feelings and emotions into this dude or out of this dude because it's a play. I would be looking like a damn fool tripping off that shit off a fucking
kind of
play.
crazy.
I know it's fake.
I'll send that to you later.
We gonna
That's
say
wild shit.
We gonna say
it was a video they showed over there, like an AI video that I think he put on True Social of a rebuilt Gaza or something like that. And it was him and Benjamin Netanyahu sitting on the beach together.
Playing games, bro. They playing games.
That was an AI video though, but I just was like, yo, I think they had a gold statue and shit. Kind of crazy.
They playing games with motherfuckers, bro. They clowning, bro.
Yeah,
these
they
motherfuckers,
big time,
bro.
But
these motherfuckers.
A lot of wild shit going on.
Wow.
But yeah, we just gotta, like I said, man, we just gotta, look and see what's up, man. A lot of shit going on. Measles outbreak in Texas. They say the first child died today.
Bro, we gonna go into that. We're gonna go into that. I'm sorry, I don't care. And look, but that could be fake. So, but I don't even know about these stats. And they're saying, well, Black Trump support surges with Black people and Trump's approval. But see, that's bullshit. I just thought about it because that's bullshit because his approval rating overall is down. So why would you say the approval rating is up with Black people? See, that's a deflection. You're just trying to say it's up with Black people because you know it's really down. You see how they deflect, BJ? You see how they do that?
I understand.
I see why it's down. Look at the type of dumb shit he's doing, bro. I don't care, man, bro. We gotta hold motherfuckers accountable. I wanted him to win over Kamala. He did. Boom. I was like, okay, cool. But he has to be held accountable. The news, if you notice, the news media is not really going. The first time they was going in on him, that motherfucker fucking looked up the wrong way. The news media, they're not really going in on him like that. They're not going in on him. Let's see, why would they? Because they're a part of this shit. Duh. But I don't want to hear nobody saying, "Oh, look how the news." I don't want to hear nobody saying that's a damn lie. They're not saying nothing. The shit that they're doing, that he's not doing bad. They're not exploiting that. The news media, that lets me know that it's all good. Because that's the signal to them, from them to him. They're not. The news media is not going in about how he's trying to fucking literally get between Elon Musk and South Africa and take more land and talk. They're not. They wasn't scrutinizing him on letting these fucking other immigrant motherfuckers from fucking South Africa come over here when he's pushing anti-immigration. His whole fucking campaign was anti-immigration from the start. But you want to let these fucking white Dutch motherfuckers come over here, though.
You know what's so crazy about that, though? But as I told you, even what's the boy name? Charlamagne God?
Mm-hmm.
Stephen A. Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Now they have said that. Now at first they won't say nothing about transgenders and stuff. Now they're saying that basically saying like let's put it this way. They basically kind of saying the same thing Donald Trump's saying, basically about the trans and all that. I'm like, wait a minute, man, hold on, man. Everybody changed the ship at the same time. That's how you know it's a game. When Biden was in, it was all for trans and gay rights. Now they not. Come on, man.
Right. Oh, now he's switching up on some of that too, huh?
Yeah, Charlamagne. Yeah, he said it. He said it. Stop focusing on trans rights and stuff as a losing agenda. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm glad you're saying it, but I know that daggone you were just playing the game from the start.
From the start, yeah. When the Biden administration there, you push it, and then bro.
Stephen A. Smith. Now he talking about running for president.
Stephen A. Smith?
Yeah.
Wants to run for president?
Yeah.
Bro.
Now you gotta think about him. Now he's an interesting guy anyway because
actor. He probably got an IMDb. What you gonna say?
Oh, he definitely, yeah. He's an actor for sure. But Stephen A. Smith is an interesting guy because he'll talk that stuff on one podcast or whatever, and then he'll go on Sean Hannity's show on Fox News in the same night. So he's a weird type of guy. Anyway.
Huh? He was on Sean Hannity, you said? Wow.
He's on Sean Hannity quite a bit.
Wow. That says a lot.
So he kind of try to appeal to black people on sports shows, but then when he gets on other shows like Sean Hannity, they try to appeal more to white people. It's kind of like a weird thing.
Super fucking weird. I know. Fake. It's fake, bro. Fake is and see, that's why I can only take what these dumbass motherfuckers say with a grain of salt. But I mean, I don't want to hear nothing, dude. This motherfucker doing all types of weird, corrupt shit, just like
wait a minute. I just thought about something. Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah.
And Donald Trump might got the same agent, Ari Emanuel. Come to think of it. That's probably why he said he want to run president.
Bro, that's a good point, man. Just like Colin Kaepernick and him and Trump had the same agent back in 2016 or 2016. You see how that's what I'm saying?
But I know Ari Emanuel and Trump was good buddies, dude.
Like, okay, I get it. Or no, I think, or was that Obama? Was he Obama? No, I think, my bad. I think he was Obama.
He tied to Obama too, yeah.
So that whole play about, oh man, Colin Kaepernick, that shit was I think that might have been a play, bro.
It was a play.
It was a big time psyop, bro.
It was a big time psyop.
It's like these motherfuckers, man.
Colin Kaepernick had a transgender girlfriend, man. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I know, bro. Media, man.
Matter of fact, you got LL Cool J. I think he out here doing Pfizer ads now and shit.
Well, there you go.
Crazy thing about LL Cool J is LL Cool J got a new album out. I had one out.
Oh, there you go. See, we got an average. You see, it's something up. Oh, you got a new album out. There you go. You know. This dude, Trump doing this shit just says a lot to me, bro. All the Democrats and Republicans both kiss the police ass all the time. Both of them do it. They both fucking give these motherfuckers lavish motherfucking you know what I'm saying? But funding and shit. You see what I'm saying? Just like the military. Did you hear about the military spending, bro? These motherfuckers said they wasn't gonna cut the military budget, funded it anyway, and cut Social Security, bro. You heard about that?
Wait a minute, time out.
You heard about that?
Wait a minute.
Bro,
anybody that believe that stuff about them cutting military spending had to be goddamn kind of crazy to believe it.
Because of course, they ain't gonna cut that shit, of course. Nobody ever does, bro. I don't never see Democrat or Republican ever cut that. Yeah, for sure. If you really thought that.
Right.
That was just a bait and switch. They bait and switch people. Oh, yeah, we're gonna cut military spending, and then you cut Social Security. What do you think about that? They cut, dude. They're trying to get rid of that Social Security, but that's fucked up, bro. They cut EBT. Like, bro, come on, bro. You cutting that is not gonna fuck. What you saving money by cutting programs like that? That motherfuckers need, bro. Then you got this bitch Margie Shelley. This remember that Geico commercial? The Geico commercial?
Social Security thing. I probably have to look into that one, but I did hear they may have a thing where they gonna stop people from getting junk food on EBT, but I think they had that program before.
Yeah, they had something like that before. Yes. I think it was SNAP, but it's like what's
but yeah,
I think putting programs like that, dude, that shit is, I mean, motherfuckers that be taking advantage of that's not right. Programs like that's not right. But at the same time, but what about corporate welfare though? These politicians don't take advantage of that. See, that's why I'm poor, so I look at myself as a poor regular motherfucker. I can't look at as I'm not one of those motherfucking rich 1% ass motherfuckers. I can't put myself in that category. I can't look at it like from that aspect. I can't. I'm not that. It's like I look at it as y'all in these positions, y'all don't and will never ever understand what it's like to fucking be poor. You would never understand what it's like to be a regular motherfucker living in the world, having fucking these motherfuckers putting foreigners over you. Remember that. You would never know what it's like to, you know what I'm saying, just be a fucking regular motherfucker, having to get robbed and stripped or paying taxes every fucking year. They take up, you know, it's funny, they take your fucking money out of your check every fucking week, but they only give you one lump sum back a year. Tell me that's not a fucking big Ponzi scam. Tell me that's not the biggest motherfucking money laundering scheme ever, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I can't see how these politicians put, they make these rulings and shit. Like, that's why Shaq said, we need to start giving these people our policy. Everything is backwards. The people are supposed to be giving these people the policy for them, not the other way around. How the fuck can a rich motherfucker tell you that fucking takes money from some lobbyist motherfucker? How can he tell you about anything? Like this egg shit. Oh man, Trump and all with the egg, man. That shit is gonna stay like that, bro.
Well, let me say something. The Social Security thing you're talking about, I told you the other day. Social Security got a $205 billion bonus anyway because of all the deaths that happens in 2020.
You said $200 billion what?
Yeah, a $205 billion bonus.
So they get money and cutting. They pocketing the money and then cut, and then motherfuckers with cuts at the same time. I see what you're saying.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say cutting. I'm just gonna say if you got that many deaths and you just getting the bonus of $205 billion, don't forget Social Security will be gone in the next probably 10 years anyway.
Right.
So, I mean, I wouldn't even call it a cut. It's just what it is. I mean, it's gonna be, they're trying to phase it out anyway.
Right.
You gotta think about it. If all them people died, like someone under 65, someone over 65, you got younger people dying, they're gonna save money on Social Security anyway. That's just, I mean, that's why I told you they got $205 billion bonus.
Got you.
They didn't tell you about it. So I mean, it might not even, it probably is not even a cut, because now I will say this. It's already strategically planned out. The Deagle prediction already told you by the end of, this is what they hope they have now. Probably won't. I don't know. We gotta see. But they only hope to have about 70 million or 65 million people living in America by the end of this year anyway. So it must be planning for a lot of deaths, obviously.
A lot of deaths, facts.
So,
but him doing this shit though with this shit, I'm not surprised. It's Trump. I'm not surprised. The Democrats.
Marjorie Taylor Greene just said, I did see that. Now, okay.
Shaq, what up, man?
I read what she said, and I will say this about what she said.
You talking Margie, the one that looks like the guy, the caveman on the
Taylor Greene, actually.
Did they take that out of context? What she said or no?
I'm just gonna say that about her with that. If she was really serious, she wouldn't be in the. How could she'd be federal, wouldn't she? She a state rep of Georgia, ain't she?
What you mean? Yep.
Yeah. She got federal workers in her district. Georgia got a whole lot of federal workers in her district. So I think that she might that was kind of crazy, but I mean she feel that way. Maybe she should do something about it, but at the same time, you see what her constituents say. I'll leave it at that for her. But I do think that was a that comment could piss a lot of people off.
But see, that's why she said it. That's why it's all acting to me. It's just political theater. You know what I'm saying? It's controversy, and then Jasmine Crockett gonna come out the woodworks, and they're gonna start sparring, and that's all fake. You know what I'm saying? So, Doc Boss, would you say they just passed no tax on Social Security? You said I'm getting information. What'd you say? Don't know you getting that misinformation. Where I'm getting that. What's different? What's misinformation? What are you talking about? All right, let me finish this up.
Trump continues to make many changes to criminal justice policies, some that directly impact police accountability. National correspondent Lori Jane Gliha is live now with more details on what the president is doing and how this is impacting the public. LJ?
Hey, Nate. Yeah, President Trump has made a series of policy changes affecting criminal justice, but there are a few that stood out recently, including the removal of a database that was used to track federal law enforcement, both for good and bad behavior.
A notice at the top of a Department of Justice website indicates the National Law Enforcement Accountability Database, launched in 2023, is no longer active. The move to shut down the tracking system comes as part of President Trump's recent executive orders. Agencies can no longer check the database for records of current and former federal law enforcement officers who have criminal convictions and terminations related to misconduct. The database also tracked officers who resigned or retired under investigation and even kept information about commendations and awards.
It's really unfortunate that this really powerful segment of law enforcement agents no longer has any way to be vetted or tracked before they're hired back into another federal agency.
Lauren Bonds is executive director of the National Police Accountability Project, a civil rights organization focused on holding law enforcement accountable.
How come? Why is nobody interviewing this lady? Why is no one interviewing this lady? What's going on? Why is this lady underground like Harriet Tubman and shit? Why? I have never even heard of this lady till now. You know what I'm saying? Why are none of these grassroots people propping this lady up? Why is this lady not? But you see, this lady's probably really this is probably not no agent. This lady sounds like this is a legit lady right here. But see, you know what's funny? You get motherfuckers come out the woodworks like Black Lives Matter come out of nowhere and just fucking sabotage when Yoda and them what the fuck was doing. Just come out the woodworks and just take the name, like they knights in shining armor and shit. See, that's how when these agent motherfuckers come out of nowhere, that's how you know they're agents. When they get propped up all these fucking mainstream media and they put them out there and they give them recognition, that should be suspect right there. But this lady should be interviewed. People should, man, I need to holler at this lady because that's some real shit. I never even heard that there was a organization like this. I never knew one existed. Damn. That's real shit. These people need to be held accountable to the fullest extent. I'm gonna look into this organization, man. That's dope. National Police Academy Project. Okay.
Federal database was really kind of a beta test for whether a larger national database that covered state and local police might be able to be functional and work. Not really letting it be in existence that long is disappointing.
President Trump is making other criminal justice moves as well, highlighting his new pardon czar at the White House celebration of Black History Month.
No, you see how they do that? You see how they do that? BJ, you see how they mix it up? You see how I see what they did? That's the media doing that. And they got a black, you see how it's a black woman talking, right? Y'all, these motherfuckers ain't slick, BJ. It's a black reporter, right? That's a black reporter's voice. I know when a black woman talking when I hear one. You see how they do that? I don't give a fuck if they put Marvin Gaye as the fucking czar. That's still foul doing that. Not holding the police accountable, that's still a slap in the face. You can put motherfucking the cream of wheat lady as the fucking czar. Or the cream of wheat dude. What is that? Symbolism, dude. There's symbolism on both sides, bro. Symbolism on both sides. Now, I do like how he did. Don't get me wrong. I think that's dope how he made that lady the czar. I think that's dope how he pardoned somebody and made her I think that's dope. But I like this. You see how they give you something you like, but they're going to give you something that you're not going to like at the same time, BJ? You see that?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of black people are desensitized, so they're not thinking of like me and you are anyway. So let's just people like that, they motherfuckers that look like me and you that think like us. Let's just say that. You see how they give people aren't going to catch that. People aren't going to catch that. Let me give you something you're going to not like and something you're going to like. It's all political games. The lefts do it, the right do it. Obama did it. Biden did it. This dude Trump did it. It's all that's going to be the same political theater, man.
Thursday, a woman named Alice Johnson.
You know, Alice was in prison for...
Why would you be... So you pardon people, you're leaning on pardons, that's your thing. You know, people, you're known as like the pardon president. But yet, why the fuck would you make it harder for fucking police to be accountable? What the fuck is up? That's some talking out of both two sides of your fucking mouth type shit. That's what that is. That's what all these politicians do. So I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, Donald Trump ain't no regular. Man, he ain't no regular politician. Well, he doing what the politicians do. How about that? He doing a damn good job of doing what the fuck the politicians do. Let's just say that.
Doing something that today probably wouldn't even be prosecuted.
The president pardoned Alice Johnson during his first term. She was serving a life sentence for a nonviolent drug crime. He says she'll help search for other people who may deserve clemency.
And Alice Johnson's case, Nate, which dated back to the 1990s in Tennessee, received national attention during President Trump's first term when she received support from celebrity Kim Kardashian. Nate?
Thank you for tracking all that. National correspondent Lori Jane Gliha live for us from Denver.
Is working hard to manage.
That's foul, though. That's some foul shit, bro. You know, I don't look at it like that because, you know, that I done had police do some crazy wild shit to me, family member, all types of wild shit. People I know, police say, me and my homie in the back, this shit in the alley. Oh, well, we see a black and a Mexican dude in the alley, we're gonna pull him over, like say crazy shit. What the fuck does this motherfucker be Mexican, me being black in the alley got to do with fucking anything, bro? Just, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is wild, bro. I just think, but that's good. I'm gonna shout out. I'm gonna look into that. What's the name? Her little organization. I like that. I'm not surprised, bro. I ain't surprised, man. That's just that he gave you something you like.
Now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I think that the Social Security Administration, I think, is going to lay off 200 employees. The administration, but not the cuts. But she pardons. See now what? Now here go the thing. Governor's supposed to pardon people too. So is it just gonna be on the state level, or is it just federal? Because she gonna be doing federal pardon, so we got to do it on the states.
That's a good point.
So yeah,
the governor. That's a good point.
Besides, there's a lot of prisons closing too. So
that's a good point.
People got to know that too.
That's a good ass point. Let me see if chat. I'm gonna jump on. Hold up. Let me see. That's a good point, BJ. That is a good point, brother. All right, it's gonna be on what kind of level? See, and they give us this stuff, and we don't really do the research. Like, well, I know you didn't did it, but that's a good point. You thought outside the box. Wait up, hold up. How the fuck is she gonna? Okay, she gonna be on the state level? All right, Doc Balls, I see that one. I want to go into that one right now in a little while. On the state level, on the federal level, that's a good fucking question, bro. But see, we don't be thinking about that kind of stuff when we see. But that's what you're supposed. The news does what they're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And giving you these stories and having us controlling how you feel. You know what I'm saying about these stories. All right, so we're gonna play. There was another one. Damn, what was it? Okay, there's a couple. I'm gonna play a couple more cop stories and then I'm gonna regular news. I'm going to some regular content after this.
Now, you should always record, big dog. And as a passenger, you don't got an ID either. As a passenger, you're not even necessarily a part of the stop. You just happen to be in the car, so you don't got an ID or nothing. Whatever it is she's trying to do. Now, if she asks you to step out, you got to. I don't know, especially just for expired tags. Now, like I said, you don't have to ID as a passenger. You don't have to. So I'm not in your way. Don't consent to no searches or none of that. I can speak freely. I am back. Just like I said, just don't consent to no searches or none of that.
Right.
Like I said, you're a passenger, so you don't got to ID yourself, and just don't consent to no searches.
I wouldn't. I know exactly. Bitch, you can't search. I'd be like, hell nah. I'll be clowning them police. They hate me, boy. They be Jones. They know me by my last name. I'm like, nah, it's not me. It's Johnson. My last name is Johnson. That ain't me. No, it's no Frank Jones. Wait, Doc Boy, you said what? You said, there we go to BJ. What do you mean spread? What misinformation are we spreading, Doc Boss?
Honestly, she's not even supposed to detain you as a passenger. So make sure when it's over, you get her name and badge number and you file a formal complaint, because she's not even supposed to do none of this to you as a passenger.
That's true.
You're supposed to tell her you ain't consenting to no searches. You still supposed to say it just so you can have it on record. Still say it.
I don't like these new kids, man. That's how I was raised. My mom used to be on me. And had a couple of older homies used to be on me, and they used to tell me, look, this is what you do, man. Don't, you know what I'm saying? They used to vet me, man. With these police, don't say this and don't do this and don't do that, man. I'm like, they always be like, oh, my bad, Dog Boss. They always be like, man, make sure you have, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you have your ID on you. Like, my dumb ass fucking maybe have some identification on me. It was like, man, motherfucker, bro, use a wallet, bro. Use a wallet from fucking 17 on up, bro. I know until fucking
look. So look, I'm gonna make this really easy for you. So I gotta go. So I'm going out of town in a couple of days, right? As a matter of fact, not a couple of days, actually in a day. So the Social Security Administration in Baltimore, headquartered in Baltimore, excuse me, shuttered 2 offices, terminating or putting on leave nearly 200 federal employees. Now, this can be a real simple thing I can just figure out myself, right? Because if I go into the city and I talk to people about it, then I'm like, I can ask the question. That's very simple, right? But so yeah, that's how because I go to your city and actually. But what I'm saying is that even here in Virginia, like we've had some offices get cut, but I told you these people, these jobs are either going to AI and some going to private sector, right? So, a lot of people don't know what's going on with that, but that's how that. When I tell you they got to go for privatization. Now I told you about the DIA last night. The DIA or whatever, that's the Israeli program where the government ran by artificial intelligence. Were they doing it here too? Yep. So that's all I got to do.
Right.
That's
the DIA. Yeah, that's, you know what? Let me pull that up and shit real quick, man.
But it might not come because I ain't get the spelling right, but
what was it? DEI? What is it?
I think it might be that thing.
DIA, right?
DIA or DEIA or something like that. The DIA. Matter of fact, just go ahead and play the video. I get to you in a minute. Let me find out how to spell this thing right. I'm gonna get the spelling right.
Oh, shit, right there. Yeah, but I don't like, my bad. These young cats, man. These young cats don't listen. These niggas, man, be soft and sensitive and like, bro, man, listen. They don't listen. Like you tell them and they get offensive and shit. Nigga, what you getting offensive for, man? You can't pull that shit in jail, bro. You can't pull that, bro. You cannot pull that shit in jail, bro. You're gonna have to mind somebody. These niggas ain't gonna, bro. There's no sensitive nothing, test, none of that shit in jail, bro. When you go up in that motherfucker, bro, you and somebody else's shit, other people's shit. How about that? You know, facts. Let's just keep it 100. I mean, I'm not glorifying. I'm sorry. I'm not going. I'm just saying. Okay, the military. If you go to the military, fuck jail. Fuck that. That's that analogy. You go to the military. You're gonna have to mind somebody. You see what I'm saying? You go to these jobs. You're gonna have to follow somebody's rules. So I don't understand what's up with these kids nowadays, this generation, man. You won't have to listen to somebody. I guess just since you feel you don't have to listen to your parents, you're like, fuck them, I guess, or your mom, whoever the fuck. I guess you feel that, no, it doesn't work like that. These white motherfuckers ain't playing. This society is built to fucking chew you up and spit you out. Like I was telling motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Telling the little motherfuckers from Grape Street, look, this is motherfuckers didn't want to hear that shit. They just wanted me to hear fucking all right. They just wanted me to give them some money for this bullshit. I don't know if it was legit. That little hustle they had going on for this candy. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Gave them a couple money. Fuck, I got the fuck up out of here. I'm like, these some ignorant motherfuckers. I want to help them. Here you go. I'm gonna help another brother and shit or two. But at the same time, you're some ignorant motherfuckers. Y'all take that shit back to Watts. Go back to Watts with that bullshit, bro. That's what I really wanted to tell them little niggas that. But I'm an older motherfucker. You know, I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm you know, let me have some kind of restraint because these dumb motherfuckers don't. Sure don't. You know what I'm saying? BJ, my bad. So what were you saying, BJ, about the? Did you? Well, you still looking up? Okay, let me play the rest of this video. But this generation, I don't know, man. They talk too much and they don't listen. Even back in the day, man, you used to have older cats telling us, man, hey, check this out, man. You got two ears and one mouth for a reason, man.
Tell her. That's so that you
scary.
did.
Come on, stop being scary, Mike. But check this out. That was another black male that you didn't get along with. This is in California too, by the way. If that was a Crip or a Blood that you didn't get along with, guess what? You'd be on it. You'd be on a bumper. You'd be on a helmet, especially if you had more than one of you and it was only him. But yet, when the motherfucking female Mexican cop tell you, or my bad, excuse me, sheriff, tell you to jump, you say how high. Motherfuckers be scared of the police, boy, but have all this smoke in the world for another black male or a black female. Man, motherfuckers is pussy, bro. That's some scary shit. You go against your race, you scary. In my book, I don't give a fuck. Prison stories, jail stories, street stories. You look, if you're the type of motherfucker that ain't gonna ride with your race, I don't even want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear about that shit, bro. I don't want to hear it. If you ain't riding with your race, boo, bonk, boo, boo. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else understand it. Why don't we understand it? Cool. All right. I'm gonna play the rest of this. This is just a short anyway, so it ain't that long. I'm gonna pull up the DIA thing. And I'm gonna play another cop story. And after this, I'm gonna go I'm gonna play some regular news, man. Regular stuff, regular content. All right.
It don't matter. Let her violate the law. You did your part. Long as you say your part, that's all that matters. Because you could take her to court. She digging in your pockets. You not.
And the crazy thing about it is they're just supposed to pat you. See, the thing is, a consensus search is supposed to be, because I know. Trust me. You don't want to know how I know, but I know. Consent to search is just a pat down. It's not going in and rummaging your fucking pockets and shit. Like it's your girl looking for evidence that you cheated. You know what I'm saying? It's just a straight pat down. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, boom. And it's funny how that's a female officer patting the male down. Oh, wow, interesting. Let's go.
Under arrest. But he not under arrest.
Funny how females can pat males down and females, but a female could just really only pat females down. Interesting.
You only supposed to do a frisk, a pat down.
Didn't I just say that? Did I just not say that? I just said that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to just do a pat down, not fucking rummaging in his pockets like he's fucking, you know what I'm saying?
On the outside.
They don't have no respect. I'm sorry. I mean, I like, you know, whatever. I got love for my Latin peoples and shit. You know, I got friends and shit that, you know, Latino and all that, but they hate us. Dude. Motherfuckers hate us. We hate us. Motherfuckers hate us. These motherfuckers hating out here in California is now, guess what? Oh, in California, in LA County, in Compton, Lakewood, places like that, Linwood, the sheriff's department are predominantly Hispanic now. Oh, how the tables are turned. Guess what? Now you don't just got racist skinhead motherfuckers beating and going upside your head in Sambo ass, well, yeah. Sambo ass niggas. It's also these Latinos going upside your head. Interesting. Wow. Another addition to beating up on a nigga. I love it. Let's go.
Yeah, you only supposed to pat down the outside of his pockets.
Right.
So,
and why are you even putting him in the car for? What violation did he? What violation? They're not even supposed to do. And then they're supposed to tell you you're being detained. They're not supposed to just put you in a fucking car. Sheriffs know better. They're supposed to know better. But since they have more jurisdiction than the police, always remember that. They figured that they could still do that, but they still violating your rights.
That's unlawful.
The sheriff does have more jurisdiction than the cop. That is true, though. That's a fact. And they could go other places in other jurisdictions inside the county and city that the police cannot go.
That's a full search. Ask her.
That's unique.
Well, I'm not conducting the stop. You got to ask her what's going on.
Damn. My dude, shout out to my dude right here. It is Doc Boss, dude. It is, dude. It is mostly Latino, dude. Because you can see Doc Boss is just looking at these videos and saying, damn, well, shit, the police force and the motherfucking sheriff, and well, goddamn, what percentage of Latinos is this shit? Oh, it's a big percentage, bro. To go to LA, Orange County, because Orange County and LA County and San Bernardino County are all by each other. So are all real close in the Southern California. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Central, then you got Northern California. And you got lower than Central California. The lowest is San Diego, and then you got Mexico.
Going on? Is it no? She got the people who card is in there.
So
I'm just a concerned citizen. Not just
see that sheriff, this dude, whoever he is fucking. These motherfuckers aren't stupid. Look how calm he's talking. Look how he walks up. Not really aggressive. Questioning the dude, but not aggressive. This motherfucker's not stupid. They know that shows you they know what the fuck they doing. They know what they're doing.
just to film, just to make sure she's doing her job right.
He ain't aggressive.
She already overstepped.
Asking what's going on, assessing.
She done searched the passenger without consent. So that's already a violation right there. And it's supposed to be just for. It's supposed to be. Well, I'm not too close. That's why you here. I'm not too close. If I was too close, I'll be violating. I'm keeping the distance. I've been distant since I got here. If all she stopped him for was just tags, I don't see what she need to pull the passenger out for. He didn't do anything wrong. He's just a passenger in the car. So why would he be searched and ID? What's your name and badge number?
Carrillo.
Huh? Carrillo. Badge number what?
061.
All right. But yeah, if it's just tags, couldn't she?
Oh, these motherfuckers, boy. Remember that thing when they was going to talk about making these immigrants, these illegal immigrants, police? It already started, bro. Let's just keep it 100. That shit already started.
Just cited them and let them go?
That's it. She's taking the car now.
What they pulling you over for?
Expired tags.
And she need to pat you down for expired tags? That's a little obsessive.
But shout out to my G, man. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about these Californians. Some of these California OGs, man. These older dudes out here, man. They you know, like me, you know what I'm saying? They gonna come and they gonna see something, man, and they gonna speak on it, man. They ain't gonna let you go down with the sink of shit, man. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? They have some kind of concern or respect for, you know what I'm saying, the younger brothers. But so many, you know what, a lot of these younger brothers need to have some respect and concern for their goddamn selves. All right, nobody's not gonna be, or it's not always gonna be a brother like him or me that's gonna fucking come and assess the situation to help your ass out when you fucking up. You see what I'm saying? That's what part of being a man is all about. You know what I'm saying? That's what part of being a fucking adult is all about. You feel me? Not everybody's going to be there to wipe your motherfucking ass. You see what I'm saying? Mommy's not always going to be there to fucking, you know, hold your hand, man. I'm telling you. I don't understand this generation, man. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? This is the generation that don't go out much, man. This is the generation that plays fucking Xbox all day and shit. I get it. You know what I'm saying? And the mom and the dad don't hold them accountable when they fuck up. You don't hold these fucking assholes accountable. Guess what? They're going to be coming to bigger assholes like you. See what I'm saying? Okay, so, I'm going to play another one. BJ, I'm going to play let me play this right now while the BJ's still on here. So let's check this out real quick, man. Let's take a look what this government got planned for us, man. Look what these people got planned. That's why y'all see, I don't go Google Gaga for none of them, man. Eyes goes Google Gaga for none. You heard me? All right, so let's go. DIAA engine. So this is Ukrainian, right, BJ?
I mean, yeah, but government use this. This is a look at it facilitates the orderly and secure storage of data, automates and digitizes public services, fostering the launch on online service and contributing to the broader digitization of government functions. The DIA engine platform has been implemented and sent to optimize the interaction data management in DIA the digital interface between the state and citizens. Don't that sound like some shit they be doing over here? They've been trying to make everything AI since 1950s, man.
That's what this is not new. Definitely nothing new. These motherfucking bastards.
People don't even know about this program. Matter of fact, I mean, you can do it simple. I told you. Even my own smartphone. Your smartphone got a digital interface in it. Why you think daggone you be talking? And then he said, dang, I just talked about part of my phone. They track me, didn't they?
It's crazy because I was talking about the Axe story, and then I seen some shit with Axe on the phone, like some advertisement of like some Axe. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey man, they like Santa Claus. They know when you sleep and they know when you wake.
Okay, while you was on here too, I wanted to play that one shit real quick too. You was talking about with that we remember it was the jab. It was what jab was it? It was the it was the one with the birds that they wanted.
Zoetis.
Yeah. Wait, hold up.
Yeah, pull up Zoetis. Yeah.
What you played on YouTube or what's it called?
Zoetis. Zoetis. Yeah.
I don't think I spelled it right.
Zoetis.
Oh, Z-O. These motherfuckers. Wow, baby.
During the pandemic, we saw a big spike in people adopting pets. So according to your data, currently we have about 85 million dogs in the U.S., about 60 million cats. So your CEO spoke during the JPM Healthcare Conference about this demand for human quality healthcare. What does that really mean? What does that mean for your business?
Look, Frank, as you said, globally, pet owners really see their pets as members of their family. In fact, an extensive study found that 95% of pet owners see their pets as members of their family, and therefore they expect human quality healthcare for them, just as they get for other members of their family. And that's been really what's been driving our sector and our industry for a number of years, even before the pandemic. And certainly, as you said, we saw a 10% increase in pet ownership through the pandemic. But these trends have been going on for quite a long time, and people have gone from having their pets outside to being inside their homes and even in their beds. And so they do see them as members of their family, and they want them to have quality healthcare.
I have a couple dogs myself. I do not let them in the bed. One of your new drugs that you put out is one for basically pet arthritis. So I didn't even know that existed. Give me a sense. Do you see people continuing to really be concerned about their dogs and their different ailments? Because I feel like, a generation ago, we just kind of fed our dogs and, as you mentioned, just left them outside. As we continue to go forward, what are the ailments that you see demand picking up for when it comes to medication?
We are incredibly excited about the latest breakthrough innovation that we have, which is to treat osteoarthritis pain for both cats and dogs, actually. On the dog side, it's our product Librela that we just launched in the U.S. And we're very excited to bring relief to dogs, not only in the U.S., but around the world, for osteoarthritis pain, and also to drive growth for our business. And so this will be the latest expectation for a $1 billion franchise for us, on top of our experience that we have with other $1 billion franchises in the derm category, as well as parasiticides.
So potentially a blockbuster. So according to your data, there's a $45 billion global total addressable market for animal health. 2/3 of your business is pet. The other third is livestock. Give us a sense. What trends are you seeing there? And then as we see the emergence of these GLP-1 drugs, weight loss drugs, does that change the outlook for, livestock demand in general? Does that change your business at all?
Livestock is an incredibly durable and essential end of the market. It used to be 2/3 of our business. Now it's about 1/3. And the global trends that are driving demand for quality animal proteins around the world are population growth, increase in income. And by the way, we have about 8 billion people on the planet today. That's expected to be 10 billion, so 2 billion more by 2050. And so we see significant continued demand for quality protein around the world, as we have seen in the past. And really, when you look at livestock, it grows about 2 to 4%, driven by these underlying durable trends that we see.
So they're basically going to be using AI for the damn medicine, for these damn pets, right? Interesting. That sounds about right, BJ?
Yeah, but this about the bird. Yeah, but they got a bird flu vaccine though.
Well, that's what they were talking about. How come? Okay.
No, pull up their bird flu vaccine. That's what they're just about.
Oh yeah, we did play that. Oh yeah, put in them damn chickens. That's cool, bro. What does this mean? Motherfuckers ask the question, let me go to this one.
Well, there's new hope here tonight when it comes to the prices of eggs.
A company producing a bird flu vaccine now has conditional approval from the USDA. This could help producers keep healthy egg-laying hens and hopefully bring egg costs down at the store. CBS.
What the fuck? That's a damn lie, bro. That shit, like I said, before they even announced some bird flu last year, bro, egg prices out here in California have been up. So that's a goddamn lie. They make it, they all happy and shit like that's a good thing, bro. Like, doesn't that mean the vaccine's in the egg or no?
CBS 47's Catherine Phillips shows us how soon that vaccine could reach the valley.
Well, this current strain of the avian flu has been top of mind for the past few months. The Fresno County Farm Bureau says it's actually been around for 3 years, meaning vaccines have been in development for longer than we might think.
This is definitely great news.
Wow, interesting.
For both consumers and
if that's even true.
And the agricultural community, simply because the losses have been so devastating.
So, if a vaccine's been in place for that, that means that means this pandemic's been in place. Am I right, BJ?
That's exactly right, brother.
Did they tell themselves 3 years in advance? So they've been playing this for over 3 years. My bad. I had to get on it. I had to get to 2 + 2 = 4. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers. So they talk about what does this mean? Let's see real quick. But I'm thinking I need to ask somebody. So that means the fucking chicken and the egg has the vaccine in it, right? So that means you can get it. Am I right? If you eat it, how does that work? Can you contract this fucking vaccine if you eat the egg?
From this disease.
A step in the right direction for fighting.
And they jabbing people, animals, everything. Fuck it, huh? But pretty soon they're gonna be doing it to plants. BJ.
The avian flu. The USDA has now granted conditional approval for the company Zoetis.
What is that conditional?
To vaccinate hens
What's the
against
condition?
The H5N2 virus.
What's the condition, BJ?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What's the condition?
They're not telling me.
Company says it's based off a quote demonstration of safety, purity, and reasonable expectation of efficacy. Fresno County Farm Bureau CEO Ryan Jacobson says commercial egg producers shouldn't see the vaccine appear overnight, but he's hopeful the new ag secretary will help move the project along as the price of eggs continue to skyrocket.
Vaccines in animal production is definitely not uncommon. It's something that we do see for other types of diseases, many of them that we've either been able to eliminate or all but eliminate throughout the U.S.
Bro, for one, that lets you know that they made the bird flu, for one. I don't want to say too much. I already said too much, damn it. That lets you know this is so, okay, I'm just going to say this. Something is not right. Damn it. That lets you know something's not right, okay? For two, it's just mad suspicious if you come up with something, if you come up with a jab for something, then guess what? That means you made the something that you came up with the jab for. Am I right, BJ? That means you made that. Am I right? I want to know if there's a patent. I want to know if there's a patent. Facts. Doc Boss is smart.
You're right. I don't eat eggs. So yeah.
Is there a patent? There gotta be. You see,
They got a patent on it.
What happened?
Yeah, they got a patent on it.
But see, the thing is, look. So I got to talk. You already know how we got to talk. So that means that if you have for 3 years, if you had the jab for that, that means that you made the other thing that you had the jab for. Am I right or wrong? See, when me and you come together, BJ, we motherfucker like Sherlock Holmes and Watson in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Simply because we have been so proactive on this. This is one of those situations where the culling of those poultry operations, trying to get it through that way has just not worked.
The soaring prices or even the inability to buy eggs is felt nationwide, but especially here in California. Local business.
Why is it affecting California more, bro? I'll let you know that's bullshit. Why would it only affect one state more than others, though? Let's see what her excuse is, shall we?
Businesses like Fresno's Benediction breakfast spot have been hit hard. The owner there telling us last week he used to pay $30 for a 15 dozen case of eggs at Restaurant Depot, but now he's paying $150 for the same amount. Jacobson says he expects to see egg-laying hens get the vaccine first, but adds it'll still have impacts on other poultry products and dairy producers.
We definitely want to see something that's in the preventative mode going towards dairy cows, relatively short time.
Again, this is just a conditional approval, so the exact time.
Hold up, let me see something real quick. I got a hunch on something. Let's see. Excuse me. So you had something interesting. So you had cases in 1878, 1955, 1972, 1996, 1997, 2003, 2006, 2022. Interesting. Why is this not updated to 2024, 2025? For one. And for two, you notice how there was a case in 1996 and in 2006. Very interesting. 10 years later. Motherfucker. And it's almost been 10 years later from 2006. Ain't that a bitch? Or 20 years later. Ain't that a bitch? That's a giveaway, Dog Boss. That's a dead giveaway, dude, because that means you made it if you had it for a while. That means that you made it. And that means you knew it was coming. Look at her. She don't. Anyway. All right. So look, dude, this shit is wild, man. It don't cease to maybe. I'm not surprised. Let me finish playing the damn video. My bad.
Up in the air. Reporting in the studio, Catherine Phillips, CBS 40.
Yeah, that's wild, man. That's some. Boy, these politicians is wild. This establishment is out of fucking control. It needs to be shut down. The whole thing needs to be shut down. BJ, this whole establishment needs to be shut down, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right, last cop story, man. You know what I'm saying? This is my new series, man. Cop Watch, man. I got a couple on Film the Police too. You know what I'm saying?
Aldi doesn't play pricing
Film the
games.
Police.
That's why they're number one in everyday
That's
low
actually a
prices.
channel.
It's an Aldi thing.
From the #1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power, the Ego zero-turn riding mower with E-Steer technology drives like
Exactly.
Ain't nobody coming to see you.
Hey, Doc Walsh, you ain't never lied though, dude. Back. My bad. Come on. Let me see. Okay. Shout out to Otis Who Network.
Can you hear it? Okay. You already read my name, sir.
I did. Yes.
Okay, and I'm pretty sure you already ran the vehicle.
Uh-huh.
So you already know what everything was going on.
No, I don't, because I haven't seen the inside of the vehicle. So I'm asking you.
I don't answer questions.
I almost got you to open up. You almost broke. Your buddies
You're
would
a
be
nice
upset.
guy. Why are you being so hard?
Your buddies
You're a
would be
nice
upset with
guy.
you
Why are you
how
trying to be
almost
so
answered the
hard?
question there, Chief.
We're just out here doing our job, my man.
My man.
Why are you being so mean?
Why do they always talk to black people like that, my man? That's supposed to be a jive. Hey, jive, turkey. Hey, brother, my man. Hey, that's my man. You know, hey, home slice. Like motherfuckers still talk like that, bro. What is this? The fuck? What is this? The 70s still, bro? What is this? Give me 5 on the black hand side. What is this motherfucking? You know what I'm saying? 3 the hard way. What the fuck? Are you serious? Claudine, motherfuckers don't talk like that no more. Just, hey, my man, just be cool, man. Just be cool. Hey, brother, lighten up. I'm trying to be funny and I'm trying to be sarcastic and, you know what I'm saying, and condescending to you, man. You know, knowing damn well my white ass don't talk like this, brother. Be cool, man. Let's go.
I'm not being
bad, bro.
Man.
Huh? Why are you being so tough then? We're just out here trying to have a casual conversation, my man. We could have got you in and out of here so quickly.
My man. Do you think do you think this white broad really talks like that in real life? You know what I'm saying? Condescending as a bitch. But I like how he said that. I don't answer questions. Fact. Shaq, what up? What up, man? What's good? You know what I'm saying? Shaq up on here, you know what I'm saying? BJ, what you think? She being condescending like a mother. See, I hate when they do that to black people. That's some stereotypical shit right there. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't walk up to no white motherfucker like, hey, dude, hey, chill out, dude. Hey, Brad. Hey, dude. Hey, chill out, man. Okay, bro. They wouldn't go up to no white motherfucker talking like that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Peace.
What up? They condescending like a motherfucker to us, bro. That shit is. I gotta laugh right now. I have to laugh at that shit. Chill out, my man. We just want to check you so we can let you go, my man. But you just letting us. You acting all like, bitch. Stop trying to fucking talk like that. Stop it. Stop trying to be condescending, man. Stop. Like I said, I don't answer questions. So the Negro Tyrone little stereotype that you're trying to give me is not me. Like I said, I don't answer questions. Bam, bitch.
Your plates are expired. It's a valid stop. You know that. You're making this way more complicated than you have to. And you know that as well.
I don't answer questions. And you see how they get us with this what's that shit called? What's that shit called?
Rhetoric.
Exactly. And that your tags are this registration shit and all this shit. They got us operating in something that we're not even operating in, dude. We just fucking, you are a passive. You are driving, bro. You are not even like, you know what I'm saying? They try to make it seem like you're some kind of delivery driver or something, bro. None of that shit applies to me, man. I'm fucking, you know what I'm saying, traveling, bro. Like they make it seem like, driver's license like you some kind of fucking UPS or something. Like that shit is all a scam, bro. You gotta register your car and shit like you're a fucking like a delivery driver or something. Very interesting. Let's go.
This nigga.
All right,
This a hell of a buzz. This nigga pretty.
This shit crazy, huh?
That nigga said.
That nigga suck. Yeah, that nigga sucking his teeth and shit.
You register your motor vehicle annually with DOR the second state, provide valid proof of insurance from time to stop and pay. Do you have any questions for me? I do answer questions.
No, I do not.
All right, sir. Here you are. Try 6, man.
All right. Did you hear? I hope we got all that right. Exactly. Now, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Now I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to replay that. But before I go any further, please, did you guys hear that conversation? Did you hear that?
Oh, she kind of
put a 1 in the chat again. No, let's switch it up a little bit.
Burnt out.
Put a 2 in the chat if you heard that conversation nice, loud, and clear.
Had to get the white girl. Had to get the white girl to come and and make the black guy comfortable with the stereotype. That shit burned, bro.
Was there something to discuss,
bro?
Put a 2 in the chat.
Get the Becky to come over. Like that shit is so funny, bro.
And again, just in case you miss some certain parts. But what I would do is this. Let me do this. Let me give some commentary. Let me see. She tries to. Yes, she did. Now, hold on. Let me see if I'll do this.
If he peeped out the same shit I just peeped out right now. Shout out to Otis Who Network, man. You know, like and subscribe to his channel. You know what I mean? Check him out.
Bear with me. And again, thank you guys. But just bear with me. I'm going to play it again, but this time I'm going to give it some commentary. Okay. So, but let me set this up. Okay.
Because man.
Here you go.
Wherever you go,
funny, bro.
Lead the way.
Funny, but it's not funny though. You know what I'm saying?
All right, now let me set this up for you guys. This happened about 3 years ago now. Okay. I was leaving a liquor store.
Oh, that's him. Okay. I figured it was him. I low-key figured it was him.
The store. The cop was already outside. He passed me, and of course, you know, I have my own place on my vehicle. Okay.
I figured it was.
So with that being said, they followed me, they pulled me over, and this is the conversation that transpired. He asked me for registration. He asked me for a registration and everything like that. My vehicle is not registered. Let me tell you that right now. Let me back up a little bit. My vehicle is not registered. It has never been registered. Okay, when I first got my vehicle, give you some premise behind that. I drove it off the lot, because when you get the vehicle, they give you the title in your hand. They already gave you the title. So what they are telling you to do unknowingly is to take that title that they gave you. They already gave you the ownership of that vehicle. Now, it's funny. They want you to take that very title that they just gave you, the title, and we all know what a title is. They want you to take that title and now register it to the state. So between you leaving the dealership with the free, clear title in your hand, the ownership, possession is 9/10 of the law. You have the possession of it, but yet you took the possession of that vehicle and you went and you registered it right back to the state when you already had it. But I digress. What I did, I went and I placed that vehicle / conveyance, because it went from a vehicle until I got it into my possession, and it went from a vehicle to a conveyance, and I placed that into my trust, transferred it with the right paperwork that is real simple to do. You create it yourself. You transfer it to your trust and you apply it to your Schedule A. And then if you really get into the situation, you put that on a UCC1 to claim it or a 3 to claim it. Okay, I digress. I've did all that. So I was well prepared for what had transpired.
Interesting.
So with that being said, now we come to the audio. I get stopped. They asked for registration and everything. The only thing I gave them was my own ID that I made several years ago, because according to the indigenous, please, somebody put it in the chat. Please help me out. It's the Indigenous Rights Act, something like that. Oh, please, I do not want to give out the wrong information. Please, if I know somebody in here is going to correct me, so put it in what I'm talking about. But it gives you.
Hey, that's interesting what he's saying though.
Is he talking about the undrip and A-drip?
But that's interesting though. Damn, dude, that's what I was saying. That shit, like they want you to register. Like if you already have ownership, then that's like giving the ownership back to them and shit. That's a scam. Everything's a scam, bro. Everything's a fucking scam, man. You see why these motherfuckers come over here scamming it, because they probably figured it out. America's a big scam and fucking within itself. They're like, shit, let me go and scam, and it's the biggest scam place we can scam. Nigga, shit. Well, while we bullshitting, let's all scam. That's how these motherfucking 40 African motherfuckers looking at it. Shit. Man, everything's a scam, bro. That shit, dude. Let me see right now if that's what he's talking about, though.
You have the right to make your own and supply your own identification along with other things. Okay. Along with other things. If you know what I'm talking about, please put it in the chat. So with that being said, I gave them my ID, no proof of insurance or whatnot. Didn't need to do any of that. And that's where the conversation picks up. So with that being said, let's go and let's play the conversation.
All right, let me take a break real quick. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Monel. My boy Monel just sent me a message real quick. You know what I'm saying? While we on commercial, let me play what he had to play. Let's say real quick. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my boy. Facts. Facts. Yeah, that's real. Shout out to, did y'all heard that? Shout out to Monel. You know what I'm saying? Maybe man, he be spitting some, that's a good message right there. That come from a Caribbean brother. See, bro, I mean, how else more do we gotta fucking realize? We know how much more we gotta really fucking tell people about this African thing. That's another topic though. You know what I'm saying? What's they call Pan-African, pansexual, Pan-African, pan-pizza, pan, you know what I'm saying? Pansexual, Pan-America, Pan-Am. Come on now. Is that pan really a good word? Is that something really good to be attached to? Let's just keep it real. You know? Shout out to Monel, man. Salute, man. Word. You know what I'm saying? To my brothers, you know what I'm saying, across the land in the Caribbean, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same. Really? You feel what I'm saying? Let's keep it a buck. You feel me? But yeah, let's finish this breakdown.
Sometimes a human goes.
Mr. Draper,
Hey, on
I'm just going to go ahead and give you one opportunity to provide insurance for the vehicle. Do you have insurance on the vehicle?
I'm gonna answer questions.
Okay. Do you have a valid?
At that point, when I already stated before he came to the window the first time, I don't answer questions. I'm not combative. I'm not dealing court on the side of the road. I don't answer questions. Give them the paperwork and be quiet.
Facts.
This was 3 years ago.
Facts.
Of course, my situation has changed. I do way even less than that. But even then, give them the paperwork and I don't answer questions. Sorry, wrong doggone one. I'm so sorry.
Mr. Draper, I'm just going to go ahead and give you one opportunity to provide insurance for the vehicle. Do you have insurance on the vehicle?
I don't answer questions.
Okay. Do you have a valid driver's license or just the Pokemon card you gave me is all you got?
My dude gave him a Pokemon card. What did you give him? A fucking Babe Ruth? A Babe Ruth trading card? And a fucking Walter Namath?
You hear what he said? Do I have a valid driver's license or just a Pokemon card?
Comic, a fucking Thanos comic card, bro.
That I gave him. He was trying to ruffle my feathers. He said, do I have a valid ID or just a Pokemon card that I gave him?
Okay. So he didn't. Okay, I got you. You trying to be funny. Okay. Getting mad and see, that's how you got to do it, man. You got to play the right game with these people, man. Don't be combative. Don't be mad. Don't be, man. Let the shit work for you.
Okay. Hang tight. Nothing in the vehicle I need to be made aware of. Guns, drugs, knives, needles, nothing like that. I ask everyone that, okay?
Now, did you hear what he said? Or did you hear what he asked me? He asked me, do you have any guns, drugs, or knives or anything in the vehicle? 9 times out of 10, what would you have said? Let's just be honest. You don't have to respond, but just ask yourself.
I probably would have said no.
I'm going to answer it rhetorically. 9 times out of 10, a person might say, no, I don't. Right then and there, you just acquiesce to what he or she just asked you. You just conformed to what they asked you. Did you notice what I did? Nothing. I sighed. And then you hear what he said? Because he threw him off. First of all, he already knew what he was doing when he pulled me over. He knew who I was when he pulled me over. So he already had ulterior motives. He was trying to get me to break. You heard it. Let's continue.
I'm pretty sure you already read my name, sir.
I did. Yes.
Okay, and I'm pretty sure you already ran the vehicle. So you already know what everything was going on.
No, I don't, because I haven't seen the inside of the vehicle. So.
Okay. Did you hear what he said again? First of all, he never asked me to step outside the vehicle. He knew he couldn't. But did you hear what he said? And did you hear what I said? First of all, because he kept asking me these stupid questions, and I kept saying I don't answer questions. So then I turned the tides on him. I started asking him certain questions. I didn't answer it, but I started asking questions. You ran my name, right? I know you know what's going on. I gave you the paperwork. You ran my name. He agreed. He said yes. And then he also said, I don't know who you are because you're not letting me look inside the car. Where did they do that at? Don't they normally, under normal circumstances, would they normally tell you to get out the car? Normally. But you notice it didn't have that type of demeanor. Let's continue.
I'm asking you.
I don't answer questions.
I almost got you to open up. You almost broke.
I almost got you to open up. You almost broke. I'm going to say it again.
Damn, Shaq. Yo, BJ, what you think about that? Damn, bro. Damn, that's why I said these police know what they doing, man. It's just their intent is to do, you know what I'm saying? To do corrupt shit. That's what it is. It's corrupt intent to do corrupt shit. This is that simple. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, but see, the media and everybody else wants to act like, and coddle these motherfuckers and act like they're third graders or something, like they don't know what the fuck, you know what I mean?
Yep. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is with them. Hey, look, they've been getting away with it for a while. And now they about to replace, a lot of them to replace with AI. So we're going to have an AI state watching us.
Just like on iRobot.
What happened to the drones, man? They already talking about drones for about 3 weeks. They stopped talking about the drones.
And they're just gonna talk about the robots now, the straight AI, the actual robots, and boots on the ground robots.
Yeah. That's right. Yep.
Yeah, that shit wild. That shit is wild, bro. You know what I'm saying? But then you hear what they said? Oh, I almost got your break. You know what I'm saying? But see, that makes sense though. That's how they do. They know 90-some% of people do not know these laws, man. They don't know, and they know that 90-some% of these people are operating under something different. Or excuse me, under their government and all this bullshit. But then, little dude, like, he broke it down. You know what I'm saying? You basically signing, basically giving, rights back to them and shit. You're signing your shit back, just like Monel said, back to these motherfuckers, man. Instead of putting your shit in your trust, the average person don't do that. Wouldn't know about that. You know what I'm saying? That shit is cold, man.
I almost got you to open up. You almost broke. Watch what he say after this.
You're a nice guy. Why are you being so hard? You're a nice guy. Why are you trying to be so hard? We're just out here doing our.
So what does being hard have to do with not what the? You see how these motherfuckers do, bro? So I'm acting hard because I'm not listening to you, because I'm not fucking complying, or I'm not falling for your bullshit, your antics. I'm acting hard. Wow, these motherfuckers cold. Psychology plays a big part in this shit, man.
Job,
my man.
Did you hear what he said? Forget what she talking about. I talked about her later, and then I get to her in a second. He said your buddies would have been upset with you if you would have opened up. I almost got you, Chief. Now I'm going to play it again without the commentary, but that's what he said.
Damn.
Okay. Now we could pay attention to the female officer. Now watch this. They tried to set me up, and it was a good setup because I am a man. For full transparency, she was a female cop. She was hot. Bang. Cute as that thing. Yeah. Under normal circumstances, an average guy probably would have been talking, trying to rap, and doing too much. Yes, and acquiescing without even knowing it, because she's bad.
Did I say that? They got the female over there on a black dude. I said it. I was saying that. You know what I'm saying? And then most brothers going, oh shit, oh damn, she bad. Oh shit, he white too, or whatever the fuck, she's white, Mexican, wherever she was. Oh shit, oh damn. You know how niggas be suckers for fucking broads and shit. You know what I'm saying? Good point. He right.
Eyes and all that. Yeah, Star right through it. Watch. Well, listen.
Why are you being so mean?
I'm not being mean.
Huh? Why are you being so tough then?
Over here trying to like, that's some psychology.
We're just out here trying to have a casual conversation, my man.
My man.
Now, while she's talking to me, she's leaning on my hood on the passenger side, leaning over. Now, I wanted to be rude and roll the window up because I already know what you're doing. I ain't got time, but I couldn't. But she, you know, again, she's cute. I'm like, hey, I'm married, but I ain't blind. She's cute. Mm-hmm. Not today.
We could have got you in and out of here so quickly. Your plates are expired. It's a valid stop. You know that. You're making this way more complicated than you have to.
If it was a valid stop, and I know that, and if you knew and know it was a valid stop, why didn't you have me removed from the vehicle? Why didn't you tow the vehicle? I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a question.
And you know that as well.
Another sigh. Okay, now let me pause it for a second. Of course, he went back to his vehicle. You could probably tell in the audio, because I clipped it together. There was a lot of time. You know how they have you sitting there for a while. So then he eventually walks back to the vehicle, and this is what transpired.
All right, Mr. Draper. Citations 41 for failure to register your motor vehicle annually with DOR. The second state provide valid proof of insurance and time to stop and pay. Do you have any questions for me? I do answer questions.
No, I do not.
All right, sir. Here you are. Drive safe tonight.
And that was that. I hope you peeped game and understand. And my whole point of playing that, and I'm glad there's only less than 20 people on here, because I was reluctant.
Bro, that man. Yeah, so man, shout out to him, man. Boy, I tell you, man, you gotta really be, on point when it comes down to these cops. So you gotta know what to say and know not what to say. Get it? Shit, most of the things you're supposed to say, you're not really supposed to say. It makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So breaking news, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dude, man. Let me see. Otis Who Network, man. I'm gonna check them out, man. You know what I'm saying? Check them out, like and subscribe. We're gonna say check.
Well, you see, when we get in this conversation, they be talking about good cop, bad cop. When I say there's no such thing as no good cop, bad cop. They all bad.
No such thing.
They all bad because the intent. You gotta look at the intent.
Right.
What was law enforcement created for in the beginning?
Shut the motherfucker down, right?
Yeah.
I see.
And they use all type of tactics and all type. You see, they use all type of tactics and stuff on people, taxpayers, people. The hardcore murderers and stuff. And people that they give them the utmost respect when it comes time to the law and stuff. They make sure they dot their I's and cross their T's.
You said the murderers, bro. They do, huh? You peep
The
that?
hardcore criminals and shit. The real criminal hardcore ones. That they make sure they dot their I's and cross their T's. But when it comes to do little stuff like this and shit, because they know it's a lot of people don't know a lot of stuff, and
You said
they can coerce you to do things that you don't know.
Facts.
You ain't never
lied, bro. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. Let me show them play shit. Y'all didn't see the one with the axe though, right? Oh shit, this ain't nothing, bro. Look at how they talk about they scared and shit, right? And all this when it comes down to black people. Oh man, they be scared of black people. That's why they shoot your ass when you don't go in there because they're scared. I think it's hatred. And I think these motherfuckers is demons. That's what I think. But when it's with the whitey, check out how much the restraint and how much respect and how much courtesy and consideration they got for this whitey. Check this out. These niggas is doing some MMA style ground and pound. Look, I know y'all can see the screen. Get your lights up, y'all. Ground and pound type shit. And this nigga gets loose and then grabs an axe, bro. Check this out. They do not shoot and kill this dude, by the way. Spoiler alert. Check this out. Mind you.
Oh my god. He's ready to go out. Yeah, he just tasered him. Didn't do.
And you got these doofy white dudes. Oh my god, dude, what's happening? They don't know. These motherfuckers don't know nothing about, you know what I'm saying? They see the law as the law. They see the police as the police. They don't know nothing about this. But you take a look and take a ride to some of our neighborhoods and some shit that we done seen and we've been subjected to. I mean, we could tell you a whole different story about the police. I told you the police came to my house in plain clothes and made up stories about me. Plain clothes, bro. And I know exactly who these police are by name, and they come to my house in plain clothes, making up a story about me. Ain't that something? That, you know, I think I said, you know what? I'm an educated guy. I'm a smart guy. I'm coming to the conclusion that these motherfuckers are watching me. I think they're watching me. Straight up.
He just pulled his gun.
Now look how much
he's gonna act.
Look.
Holy.
Look.
Holy.
I mean, this dude grabs an act like he's Nightwolf from Mortal Kombat, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't make this shit up. But look how much, like I said, so this cop has the gun out drawn on the dude. This dude should have already been on the ground. Am I right or wrong? Let's go. Should have already been on the ground.
God. Oh my God. Okay.
Shaq, is he
oh my God, this is insane.
Bro, Shaq, what is he waiting for? Shaq, what are you waiting for? Is he giving him a pass, Shaq? Shaq, is he giving him a little pass, huh? Or is it just me or what? Is he giving them some leniency, Shaq? Is he giving him a break or what, Shaq? This cop is a little bit too comfortable for me, bro. I'd have popped him already. That's just me. Shaq, what you think?
Same. Yeah. He's got an axe.
But my dude felt so comfortable, bro. My dude felt comfortable enough to throw his jacket on. Ain't that a bitch? Man, that motherfucker must feel comfortable. He must feel like, bro, Scarface type style. Damn, you that comfortable with the police? I got a gun on you. You that comfortable? Let me put my jacket on. As a matter of fact, I'm reaching so much, I'm gonna throw my jacket on. I'm reaching, I'm doing all this shit, I'm fiddling so much, I'm gonna throw my jacket on. I feel that comfortable. I might as well throw my skull cap on. I might as well throw some take the shoes off, throw some sandals that I got in the back of the cab. I might as well throw them motherfuckers on too. I'm comfortable. I might as well change my whole wardrobe because I'm so comfortable. This cop has me, I'm good. I could sit back if I wanted to and just kick back because this cop is just so chill. You know what I'm saying? Bro, what are you waiting for? Shaq, you see the shit? Shaq. You see this video? Yo. Yo.
Yeah, they have some wild shit going on.
You see what's going on? Shaq.
Yeah, they be having some wild shit going on.
Like, bro, this dude, damn, he must feel comfortable where he could just throw his jacket on while the cop has a gun on him. Like, damn, how comfortable can you get? I'm seeing, does he have some sandals in the back? I'm seeing if he's gonna take off the hat and put on a beanie. I'm just curious. Is he just gonna sit back? Is he just gonna sit up there and kick his feet up on the steering wheel and just post? I mean, what are they waiting for, bro? What the fuck are they? They should have been shot his ass, bro. Let's just keep it. I don't care if you wherever the fuck. They should have put one in him, bro. There's no excuse. Oh, my bad. He's not black. Okay, let's go. Keep on.
Holy.
And that wasn't a gunshot, by the way. That was a taser. Let's go.
Dude. Did he get tasered on? Yeah. He's down this time.
Look, hey, they don't hit him. They don't hit him. They don't beat on him.
This is insane.
Watch how
what the
watch how smooth
this is nuts. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Why they not beating on him? Why they not kicking on him? Why they not choking on him?
Well, enjoy jail, buddy. Yeah, this guy's going to.
Fucking doofy ass World of Warcraft playing ass motherfuckers on the sideline commentating. Bro, look. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're not scared of black people. They just want to kill you. They hate you. That's a reason they see they beeline. That's a beeline to kill you. That makes sense to me. That's what I take. I'm computing in my mind as a 41-year-old man, black man in America. I'm computing. That's what I came to the conclusion of. My thought process came together, and I thought, my conclusion is they hate niggas. That's my conclusion. It sounds about right. I mean, white. Let's go.
Prison.
Well, like, look at his car too. Like,
Dude,
what the fuck did he do that?
He must have been drunk or something.
Yeah, like how is
You got 5 cops on him right now.
Shit, no shit. He's honestly, I think, fuck going in the way in the cop car. I think he should have went away on a fucking stretcher. To me, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, fuck going away and letting this motherfucker see the light of day and seeing his court date. He should have been met his maker, in my opinion. Shaq, hey, you heard what I said, man? I mean, is it just me or no? My bad. Am I being hard or harsh? I mean, I don't know what I'm doing over here. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm talking some shit. I don't know.
All right. That, my friends, is the
Look at his commentary, and then I'm gonna go to another video.
definition of what they call white privilege. Where is all of the fear for my life talk that we often hear when black men have butter knife? When black men don't have anything, but just run away from the police. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. Now, I do not know where that incident happened, but I do know that the police, evidently the young man or the man, the white man, the one wielding the axe at the police, had been in an accident or something. And the video starts with the police on top of the man with his taser out, trying to subdue him. Now, where is all of the hitting on the head and the choke holds and, you know, the pulling out the gun and the taser and just tasing them? Where is all that energy that I see when it comes to people who look like me, who may put themselves in that same position with the police?
And you notice there was never no, oh, he should have did this, or he's crazy, or oh, he should have just complied. When it's a white motherfucker, they don't never. When a white motherfucker get popped, nobody ever says that. No, you don't never hear the white motherfucker talking about, oh, he should have just complied. He should just listen. When the motherfuckers get popped, oh my bad, they don't show that. My bad. Let me shut up. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. See, that goes against the news narrative too, by the way. Let's go.
See the police let the man up. The man actually puts back on his glasses, like puts on his glasses. The police actually backs up from him, allows him to go to his car.
Did they allow him to go to his car? They did. How come they didn't shoot him? I'm not talking about with the taser either. Let's go.
And reach. Now, mind you, I don't have to go down the list of black men who have been killed simply for reaching for their wallet, for their license, for a soda, for their phone.
Bro.
But in this particular situation, after the man is not complying, isn't that what they always say? The man is not complying, has already been tased, and walking away, he goes and reaches in his car, i.e., Jacob Blake. He reaches in his car and pulled out an axe. Now, I just did a couple of videos where the young lady was executed in the house with trying to protect herself from the boyfriend. And we don't have to go down all of the list. You can go back and look at some of the videos. Well, this man has actual axe, and he starts charging towards the officer. The guy.
And you know why they do shit like that? Because they know they could get away with that shit. That's why they do that shit towards the police. They don't feel. It's funny because this is how much of a psyop this should be. So the police will use that shit as I'm fearing my life to fuck you up and kill you. And then meanwhile, you know what I'm saying? It's funny because they're actually scared when they actually get into it with a white motherfucker. It's very interesting. And they show fear like a motherfucker. So in what's the word? In restraint. Like, huh? But yet they use that fear shit to pop you. But yet they actually be scared of the white boy. Very interesting. Very interesting.
In Florida, who just simply lunged at the officers like this and got lit up 5 times. This officer shows unparalleled restraint, untrained restraint at this man who's actually coming at him wielding an axe after he's already been tased, after he's got up from the ground. This officer continues to backpedal.
Scared. Sounds like it looked like he was scared of me.
And hold his weapon like this, like he doesn't know how to shoot now.
Jack, yo. Damn, when you see the motherfucker, you see the white look, you see the motherfucker in front of you, shit, now all of a sudden you don't know how to shoot. Oh, my training went out the window because I'm in front of a white motherfucker. Now, Whitey's in front of me, so the training went out the window. How about that? How about that? The Whitey's in front of me, so the training went out the window, bro. Straight up. I don't know how to shoot now. Damn.
So, like the caption said, we better not hear of another police unaliving a black man after watching that video. There's no way you can tell me that you can explain away this, but when it happens to a black man, oh, he should have did this or he should have did that.
Did I say that? Didn't I say that? He should have complied. So the white motherfucker's not supposed to comply? Okay. Well, okay, so what we talk about here? Because we can talk after when I get a clear understanding what the fuck you talking about. Maybe we can negotiate something. But what the fuck is you talking about, bro?
He should have did this. It is clear as day to me with this picture, with this man,
bro,
that
come on, bro.
It is intentional when they do it to us. Like,
oh yeah, that's what I just said. It's intentional when they do it to you. Hell yeah, it is. Shit, you think it ain't?
Officers always say what?
You better believe it.
I fear for my life.
That always corny shit. Oh, I fear for my life. They always say the corniest shit ever. I fear for my life. Really? Okay. I shot and killed somebody unarmed. How are you scared? Okay, let's go.
That's why I did it. And if you see the end of the video, it's about 5 officers jump on.
Think about it. You be an armed person, right? So let's fuck it. Let's just go to the scenario. Say it's an armed gang member, right? An armed gang member in front of an unarmed gang member. You think that the armed gang member is going to be scared? Let's just be the most logical. Let me break it down the most logical way I can. You think that the armed gang member is going to be scared of the unarmed gang member? Do you really think so? I got a gun. I'm a gang member. He doesn't have a gun. He's a gang member. Why the fuck would I be scared of him if he doesn't have a gun? We're crazy, man. We just, it's the narrative. You know what I'm saying? The narrative is cold.
There's no beating. There's no knee in the neck. There's no chokehold. After all of that, there's no cussing.
No curse there. Good point. Good point about the cursing.
There's no, yelling. I mean, it's basically like they're, taking the dog out to use the bathroom. And again, I don't know when this happened. It must be fairly recent. Whoever was taping it was given some sort of narrative, but
some nerdy white boys, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's mind blowing. That is clear cut evidence that there is 2 sets of policing, one for black.
No, I think there's no. I'm not gonna. I don't agree with that. It's policing when it comes down to black areas, and serve and protecting when it comes down to these businesses. Because remember, we have to serve and protect the policy for the municipality. The corny ass municipality that don't do shit for you and takes your tax money and doesn't do shit and has people bust you upside your head. Yeah. Yep.
People and one for white people.
Busting
at the slightest
upside the head. The municipality, you pay them to whoop your ass. Ain't that interesting?
instance, slightest move, slightest resisting, black man gets an obituary. This white man gets to go to jail, possibly bond out. You know, there's no assault problem. I wish I knew more about this case.
Right, thanks.
But, you know, the video speaks for itself. So all of the people who say, well, he should have complied, he should have did this, but that guy should have complied too, but he's still living.
Ooh. So shout out to Taylor House Publishing. Damn, we had to end it off. That one was cold. That was cold as a motherfucker. Damn, that was cold. He said he was more sarcastic than me on that one. All right, so hold up. No, let's go to man. We're going to Zach Hubbard right now. Shout out to Gematria Effects, you know what I'm saying? Wait, hold up. Which one did I play with you? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Zach Hubbard. Shaq, what you think about that, man? Uh-oh. Shout out to Zach Hubbard, man. You know what I'm saying? Check him out. Gematria Effects 20 News 25, man. Shout him out. Check him out. Like and subscribe to his channel, you know what I'm saying?
In West Texas, specifically Lubbock. And they're saying the first death in the United States from measles has come in a decade. The last time it was 2015, and they've put RFK Jr. at the front of this since he's the new Secretary of Health, known as the anti-vaxxer, and all the mainstream media is pointing out that this little young girl who died from the measles was unvaccinated. Now, as I was trying to explain to that fraud of a man, Andrew Wilson, in Gematria, RFK Jr. equals 72, like Year of the Snake equals 72, like the Jesuit Order equals 72, like how he put out the video on 7/2 last year, July 2nd, 2024, RFK Jr. the Snake. And his hearing began to become Secretary of Health on the first day of
the snake. Guess what? Isn't this the year of the snake? Interesting. Let's go. Isn't this the year of the snake?
Year of the Snake, January 29th in Gematria. Year of the Snake.
Did I just say that? Bam. Let's go.
Snake equals 72. Lubbock, Texas equals 72. And again, RFK Jr., Jesuit educated. You look into the Jesuits, the Catholic Church, they have major influence over the medical world, and including this nation's government, which had its headquarters moved to the Jesuit stronghold of Washington, D.C. long ago.
Yep.
Of course, RFK Jr. had his anti-mandate rally back in the time of the scandemic on Georgetown's birthday, which
now he's pro, you know what now? Interesting. Pro jab. Wow. Let's go.
went over everyone's head. Again, that's the first Jesuit university in the history of the nation. And the year it was established, 1789, was the same year we got that other George Washington, who was very favorable to the Catholic Church, unlike a lot of other founders, because people have forgotten that many of the people who came across the Atlantic to set up this nation were trying to escape the tyranny of the Catholic Church. But yes, this big 72 ritual. And then what's the other big thing? In that Andrew Wilson debate, when he ran off too drunk to continue, his groupies and the host, we we did get into a few other things. And, you know, I asked, what's his name? Flow State, who was one of the January 6th actors. I said, have you ever helped people win a bunch of money in the stock market?
Let's stop right
by
here.
making a debt on?
That's what I wanted to tell you, Shaq. Flow State. Whose channel was Flow State on, Shaq? Shaq, you there? Shaq. Shaq. Well, I'll talk about you behind the scenes anyway.
On call for an exact date that the stock was going to blow up? And he answered honestly, no. And people in my community know the answer for me is yes. We explained why the Moderna stock was going to explode on May 7th, 2020, as it did on 5/7. Again, VACCINE equals 57, as does BILLGATES 57. Mr. Jab, from the land of the Space Needle, the world's biggest needle. Again, he had backed the Moderna jab, and the reason what caused the stock to explode on May 7th, meaning skyrocket, is it was the first approved by phase 2 testing. We made that prediction in March. It was around the time that Bill Gates endorsed the jab by that Jesuit-run company, and it's run by 2 Jesuits. Today's the 57th day of the year. So, you know, it's similar to May 7th. It's 57, where, again, VACCINE equals 57. And notice that's the focus here, that people aren't getting it. And now there's an outbreak in West Texas. And the anti-jabber Secretary of Health has to address the situation. But again, if you watched the hearings, he said he's just going to do whatever the CDC tells him to do, which is what everyone in that position does.
Wow.
So.
Damn. So you're gonna do whatever the CDC tells them to do. So get wow. Well, that sounds like a good leader. I'm like somebody that's independent, right, and independent thinker, and somebody that's gonna go against the system like they said he would, right?
Again, the story goes: child in West Texas is first U.S. measles death in a decade. The first measles death in the growing outbreak in West Texas was a school-age child. You know, back in my parents' generation, back in the 50s is when they were born. Nobody got shots for measles, and hardly anyone ever died from it. And also that generation never heard of SIDS. They could eat peanuts. No one had autism, no turbo cancers. So again, for all the people out there like, oh my God, I can't believe these anti-jabbers. Maybe take a look at the current situation and ask yourself really what's worse. No, haven't you listened to the mainstream liars? They all said it couldn't be the jab. They just don't know what causes any of those things. It's not the 72 jabs. By the way, sorry, I forgot to mess up. The Lubbock, again, let's just go over it one more time. Lubbock, Texas, 72. Robert F. Kennedy, 72. Jesuit Order, 72. Year of the Snake, 72. Again, look up his video from July 2nd, 72, titled RFK Jr., the Snake. Look at how his testimony or his hearing began on the day of the Year of the Snake. They asked him about what he thinks about the schedule, which now, again, from age 0 to 18, you get 72 shots.
Damn. Oh,
unless you're one of these anti-jabbers putting the whole nation at risk of measles.
Boy, what the fuck?
You know what I mean?
Oh, shit.
That
sounds like Frankenstein, bro. God damn, all them shots, 70 something, bro. Whoa.
But yeah,
Whoa.
Lubbock, Texas. The child was unvaccinated and had been hospitalized in Lubbock, Texas.
And you see how they and they want to put that he was you know what, right? You want to put the emphasis on that to try to, here you go, guilting people again. Oh yeah.
Warren Adams.
Oh yeah.
The number of confirmed measles cases reported in an outbreak in West Texas is now at 124. The Texas Department of Health Services said in an update Tuesday, an increase of 34 since late last week. Most of the cases are in children ages 5 to 17. As President Donald Trump's first cabinet meeting on Wednesday, that's today, the 57th day of the year, he deferred a question about the measles outbreak in Texas to Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Secretary of the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, who said, "We are following the measles epidemic every day." Kennedy said during the cabinet meeting that there had been 2 measles deaths, but Texas officials confirmed Wednesday afternoon there had been only 1 death. New Mexico officials said no measles deaths have been reported in the state. So yeah, again, I was just making this point about 72, right? And the relevance of gematria and how you can really see how all of this is perfect ritual. And it continues on today by the same code that we've been talking about for years.
Facts. Facts.
Again, it is the value of the knowledge, and it is why the knowledge is valuable. And all the people who want to downplay it or disregard it, all of those people, what they have in common is they are the problem.
Facts.
Ignorance is not bliss. Ignorance is not strength. This isn't George Orwell's 1984. This is reality, where knowledge is power. And again, the cabal does work by this code every day.
Facts. Shout out to Zach Hubbard, Gematria FX 20 News 25. Check him out. Like and subscribe to his channel, man. Some good ass information, man. Feel me? Figure deal on the reels. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me. Oh, Monel sent me another message. Bam. Let's shout out to Monel. Let's listen to Brother Monel's message real quick, man. Yeah, so I be saying that. Hell no. Yeah, so yep. So are y'all. Right. So facts. I'm gonna keep it real with you. We're more of I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't care if people get mad or sad or glad or whatever the fuck. We are more connected to you know what I'm saying, our people on the Caribbean than Africans anyway. I don't care what nobody said. That's a fact. That's a fact. Them Jamaicans look more like us than anybody, man. I'm sorry. Let's keep it 100. Sometimes the Puerto Rican motherfuckers look like us too. So I mean, I you know, yeah, you know what I mean. And they see the Jamaican females and in the Caribbean females and even the Puerto Rican females, they'll mess with us quicker than the African female. African females do not like Black American men. They don't like us. The men, African men like American Black women. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? He's right. We you saying that we from Africa and all that, you basically taking, you basically discarding your ownership of this land. That's a fact. Prison strike. All right, prison strike. I'm gonna play a couple more videos. I'm about to get off here, man. Already know 3 hours and shit.
Each course is presented by a Cotter expert.
Get the likes up, like, comment, subscribe. Robert book.
Yeah.
Breaking news, massive prison strike throughout New York State, folks. Come on in. What is going on in upstate New York for the last few days? Throughout New York and their entire penal colony, Department of Corrections. Well, folks, there is a massive strike underway. Prison guards in pretty much every single correctional facility in the state of New York is under strike. And I believe there's 42 prisons in the state of New York. And what are they striking for?
Two.
You might ask. Why are prison guards going on strike? Well, we're going to talk about it. And I'm going to bring the great Magnolia in the chat. And as you saw there, National Guard has been deployed. You got National Guard now at these correctional facilities while guards are on strike. And it seems like the primary reason they're on strike, folks, is the dangerous conditions in these prisons. In particular, there was a law called the 2021 Halt Solitary Law. And it was a law prohibiting people from being in solitary confinement, inmates, for a long extended period of time. Therefore, a lot of the violent, dangerous inmates would run amok in the prison system, and there's nothing the guards could do about it. And that's one of the many things they're protesting, but we're still trying to get an understanding exactly what they're protesting. I believe they're protesting the governor. I believe a lot, based off a lot of the footage that we've been seeing, they have signs calling out the governor. Meanwhile, we're hearing reports there might be some mediation going on tomorrow, starting tomorrow, to get these workers back at the job. You know, New York is the governor saying that these strikers are breaking the law more or less under this Taylor's law that prohibits state employees from striking. It's cold up there. These people are out there in the cold. Meanwhile, last night, another inmate has died by the name of Jonathan Grant at Auburn Correctional Facility. Inmates are rioting in certain correctional facilities, running the asylum. What's happening in some of these correctional facilities, there's no guards or staff, so inmates are locked in their cells and they're getting paper-bagged meals like bologna sandwiches. And then we had that incident with Robert Brooks at Marcy Correctional. And you got a bunch of guards now that are charged with murder. It's a big, convoluted mess. And we're going to try to get an understanding of what's going on here. Look at that. Hey, Kathy, can you hear us? I'm going to bring the great Magnolia in the chat so we can discuss what's going on. But that's the National Guard. The National Guard, the way I'm reading it, is also inside the jails. But some of them actually left because it got so dangerous in these prisons. And I say jails, prisons.
Why the mainstream media is not talking about this? They're not reporting this, right? Why is the mainstream media not reporting? Because it's not important. Because after all, you know what I'm saying, the white population really thinks that these motherfuckers deserve it anyway, that they deserve to be there. And they're criminals. You know, these white conservative motherfuckers and liberal motherfuckers always like to use those terms. Criminals. What they say with the bullshit line they say? What's that bullshit line they be saying? The criminal statistics.
Prisons.
Why nobody talking about this? Like this ain't a big deal, right? Oh, my bad. Well, shit, motherfucking federal workers are getting laid off like a motherfucker too, so they ain't a big deal either. We desensitized.
I looked at the inmate population in New York State. There's 32,000 inmates in these prison systems. There was twice as much in 1999. They had a peak of 70,000. So they
go from tossing and turning to resting and relaxing.
When things get better and the population gets very, very small, guess what? These guards start running them up. They start taking advantage of and going upside these motherfucking prisoners' heads and making it unlivable, making it to where there's unlivable conditions in these prisons. I get it. It makes sense. 2 + 2 = 4, right? Here we go.
Relaxing with a game-changing adjustable base by Revive. Discover the perfect one.
Dramatically reduce the prison size down to 32,000, plus a lot of people on parole. There's a lot of people on parole. They say 28,000 people are on parole. But man, what a mess. What a mess. You know, and mainstream media has been talking about this. There is clips that we're going to share and
I haven't seen it. My bad. I'm in California. I haven't seen it. On the East Coast, probably. We're CNN. Where's Fox talking? Are they talking about Fox and CNN talking about it? Let's see it
and discuss what really is
flabbergasted, like y'all motherfuckers be saying,
going on, or what they want us to think is going on, and we'll give you our take in the meantime. But what we'll do, folks, And you see it's cold out there, man. It's cold out there. They're burning fires and barrels. They're out there honking horns. There's people, community members driving by, honking their horns and whatnot. You know, a lot of these prisons are scattered all across, like mostly upstate New York, Western New York, but that is like the bread and butter of some of these communities. That's what they are. The communities are based off corrections. And most of the community members are part of the correction system. But the guards have had enough, man. It is getting out of control. There's so many clips out there of just violence rampant in the prison systems. And these guards are scared. They're scared. And the policies limit to what they can do. And, you know, it's getting out of control. Now,
policy limited to how many niggas they could kill. Let's go.
This is why they're out there. This is why they're out there. This is why they're out there. So what we're going to do, folks, is I'm going to play the first clip here. National Guard deployed amid illegal corrections.
Everyone involved in these unlawful strikes to stop these actions immediately.
Unlawful? Are you fucking kidding me? So people are striking against the fucking guards is unlawful. That's why I tell y'all, I don't know why anybody at this fucking point should be saying this motherfucking politician is going to do something. At this point, none of y'all should be plotting or applauding or fucking kissing any of these politicians' asses at this point. State governor, governor, mayor, president, motherfucking secretary of commerce, whatever the fuck. Any point. Look at this shit. These motherfuckers, look at this shit under the basis. Let me get on and cover and give these motherfuckers give the city some cover, right? And give this shit, you know what I'm saying? Cover. Very interesting. So let me go on and bash these honest fucking tax-paying Americans by giving the God-during fucking right to protest. Let me just bash them for doing what they have the right to do. These motherfuckers, bro.
Breaking news in the last 30 minutes, we've learned that a judge has granted a temporary restraining order mandating corrections officers to stop their so-called wildcat strike immediately. This as Governor Kathy Hochul sends in the National Guard in an attempt to ensure safety and security at New York State prisons. But as we come on the air live at 5, corrections officers continue to demand better working conditions. Good evening. I'm Mary Alice Demler.
And hello, everyone. I'm Scott Levin. Picket lines and protesters now popping up at 30 prisons state.
30. Oh, here we go with the Masonic numbers. Are they going to throw a 3 in that? Is there going to be a 3 attached to this?
Wide in New York. From Collins all the way to Attica. We have team coverage for you live at 5.
We go first to Andy Payton. He's in Attica. What's going on there at this hour, Andy?
Oh, so these are CEOs that are doing the strikes.
Yeah, well, Scott and Mary Alice, I can tell you this.
Oh, my bad. Oh, well, okay. Oh, okay. Well, Kathy Hope was talking about them. I mean, they still got the right to strike and everything, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, but I just don't fuck with what happened to the Robert Brooks thing? So is this a distraction from the Robert Brooks thing? Let's go.
Demonstrations very much still going on here, as you can see, as you mentioned there. This one here in Attica, just one of several that we've seen all across the state and even here in Western New York just over the past few days here. What's been interesting to see is just within the last hour that we've been here, folks in the community have been coming in and providing some firewood that you can see over here.
Are you doing all that shit? Are you supporting your local CEOs that go upside niggas' heads, right? So I thought Robert Brooks just got, it sounds like a distraction to me because check this out. Let's play this. Let's play this real quick. Let's get an update on Robert Brooks. Sound like distraction. Sound like a distraction. Sound like a psyop. Let's go. I think this is a real incident. It really happened, but I think they're playing the way they're playing into it is now let's add another one. A lot of games here. All right, we can to him. I'm go. You know what I'm saying? I already talked about the bird flu. I talked about a couple things. I'm gonna talk about a couple more things, and I'm out. Your boy need a nap. Your boy need a nap.
Mr. Robert Brooks received, they deserve the same
Something
thing.
worse.
Those pale, pig skin, dog smelling, racist Caucasians, they all deserve to be handcuffed and get the same treatment that Mr. Robert Brooks got. Especially after I saw this video. Check this out.
This was a continuation of injustice. I never once in my community seen what you release someone for murder in the second degree. I'm someone who was arrested, indicted, and wrongfully convicted for murder in the second degree. When I was arrested, I didn't get no bail.
They're going home to their families tonight. All of them. It's two systems that we're dealing with here. It's a system that's for righteous people and a system for people that don't look like us. So, you know, this is a step in the direction, but it's like justice delayed is justice denied.
Robert Ricks, Brooks' father, angry and emotional, had these words to say.
My question is why? That's my question. Why? Why do y'all hate us so? Why? What do we do? What do we do? We ain't do nothing. We help you build this country. We help you build it. Blood, sweat, and tears. We help you build this country. So why do you hate us?
The Onondaga County District Attorney, the special prosecutor in this case, held a press conference afterwards. When asked why bail was set for murder charges, this was what he had to say.
This is New York. If you get bail on a case, you should, after you do a novena, just say thank you, Your Honor, for setting bail. The bail is not an issue in this case. Case is not going to be decided because someone's locked up for 8 months or 9 months till the case comes to trial. These guys aren't going anywhere.
All of the defendants are due back in court March 31st for a pre-trial hearing. Reporting in Utica, Brianna Supardi, CBS.
We go with the Masonic numbers, baby. Watch out, he gonna see.
By them going home making bail, it has nothing to do.
I like my dude right here. I like my dude. I like the dude right here. Extrovert rock star. He's straight, right? He's a good dude. I like his commentary, but at the same time, you see the Masonic number, March 31st. That's 33, ain't it? Let's go. That's 33, baby. Let's go.
The case. Well, why y'all still have P. Diddy locked up? And I don't condone his actions or none of that.
We don't
but
even
still,
know
let him go home to his family. These dudes unalive somebody on camera for 30 minutes on video, and they get to go home. They get to go to court, then go straight back home. Make that make sense. And I'm gonna tell y'all this: if the enemy, if a racist Caucasian person takes your child's soul, unalive your child, and the justice system fails your family, you have to stand on business. You have to get some get back. And at the end of this video, it's a plot twist. I'm gonna show y'all why these prison workers are really on strike. But let's get right into this article. This article is by Central New York News and Syracuse.com. It was published February 24th, 2025. Tent guard charged in fatal beating.
Didn't I say this was a distraction? I told you it was a distraction, didn't I? Told you that strike? I told y'all.
Of Robert Brooks at Central New York Prison. Utica, New York. A 10th New York State prison guard was arraigned Monday on murder and other charges in the fatal beating of an inmate 2 months ago in a Central New York prison. The officer, Nicholas Kiefer, surrendered himself to the state police and was in handcuffs in Oneida County Court in Utica. He pleaded not guilty in a brief appearance before Judge Robert Barrier. Kiefer, 33, was indicted on multiple charges, including second-degree murder, first-degree manslaughter, second-degree gang assault, and first-degree offering a false instrument for filing. He pleaded not guilty in the brief appearance. A brief appearance? What? And tell me this, how you get all those charges, second degree, first degree, gang related, how you get all these charges and you have a brief appearance and you make bail and you go straight back home to your family? It's dudes in prisons that did less than this and got no bail. Make that make sense.
You got the fraternal order of police. You got the fake white status. A couple different reasons. You know what I'm saying? They got the 33 Masonic other court date, unless you know that might be a little hooked up. I think, like I said, that he really died. That's true, and then you really did see him whooping his ass on camera. But I think there's some, what's the name to this? Masonic element to this. Oh my bad. It's called the fraternal police. Duh. Let's go.
You get to turn yourself in almost 3 months after the murder and then go right back home. We not letting this stuff slide. 8 other.
Compare and book train and bus tickets for your European travels, all in one handy app. Great journeys start with Trainline.
You're good at business? We're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Correction officers and a prison sergeant also face charges related to the fatal beating of the inmate Robert L. Brooks. 3 prison system employees have reached plea agreements, and at least 3 others remain under criminal investigation. The savage beating, which prosecutors said last week was the final of 3 beatings to Brooks, was recorded on video by body cameras worn by 4 of the prison guards. None had turned on their camera, but 30 minutes of video was passively recorded without audio. Now check this, the whole world is not hip to this story yet. It's so much going on in the news, you know, people haven't caught up yet. But on March 31st, when they have to reappear back in court, trust me, the whole world will be watching. Those racist pale demons beat Mr. Robert Brooks multiple times before we even.
See, this is what I'm tripping off. So they let so in certain, this is how you know a lot of this stuff be psyops and be staged, because in certain cases they tell you that they don't want the cameras can't come in there. In certain cases they don't even talk about that shit. They just, you see the camera in that motherfucker filming everybody, and you see motherfuckers big ass heads, pictures of big ass heads and shit. So it make you think. What's up with the stories that they let play in court? What's up with the incidences to where they let record in the courtroom? It just make me think. Nah, they only charge 6, man. No. Yeah, 6, like 6. Oh no, wait. What's up? No, 9. Then they say it was the 10th one. But see, it didn't seem, from what it sounded like, he got bail. Well, this one got bail, though. Well, they all of them got bail, my bad. It's supposed to be 10.
Saw that video.
I thought it was 16 or 19, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was really 16 at first, but I guess I don't know how that works. And then what happened to the paramedic? How come that was doing shit? You know, he should get charged too. You see? So listen, they use us as social experiments. We're the social experiment of America.
Video. So imagine the videos we haven't seen of these officers for years and years. Imagine. And you guys step back and imagine the prisoners that was unalived by these guards all over upstate New York, and it was never reported or they lied.
Come on now. How come Trump and nobody's been talking about this though? What? You notice that? You notice the federal government ain't talking about this shit, huh?
Just imagine that, because we just now seeing all this on video. It's really our first time ever seeing something like this.
Biden them when we talk about it either.
On video. And imagine the videos we haven't seen. Imagine the stories we haven't heard from families. And when it comes to this dude, William Fitzpatrick, the special prosecutor, ain't nothing special about him. He don't care about Mr. Robert Brooks. He don't care. All of this is a game. This is a stage play to them. They don't care. They just want to go home and get this shit over with. And that brings us to these prison workers that are on strike. Notice in every video, all of them are Caucasian people. And the real reason why they are on strike is because those 18 officers, those 18 employees got caught. They got charged. That's why they are on strike. Anything else you hear, it's all a lie.
Didn't I say that?
On strike.
Didn't I say this was a distraction? Didn't I say that?
Got charged.
I said that this was a distraction, yo.
Because they've been getting away with this for decades. You gotta step back and think. And
that's why I don't trust these. In my bad with Kathy Hochul, she was talking about these guards. Didn't your motherfuckers got to get back to work and all that. That's what she was talking about. Them motherfuckers. Them, they violating. But see, that's why I don't look. You know what I look for justice? I think, my bad, the ice cream is bomb. Buy them little Mexican ice creams, you know what I'm saying? The banana and the little strawberry, like the cream, like, you know what I'm saying? Like fruit cream, whatever. The shit. Mexico ice cream. My bad. But so you know, none of these motherfuckers are gonna do anything. You know, I look for justice. I look for us. We have to do, you know, we have to be our own justice center. We have to, you know what I'm saying, solve problems on our own. We have to get our own team out. We have to fund our own lawyers. We got to, you know what I'm saying, make sure we grease, you know what I'm saying, these judges' pockets that are going to do shit for us. We got to participate in the game but play it our way. Does that make sense? Instead of participating in the game and playing it their way. You playing it their way, isn't it designed for you to fail the fucking game?
State New York, people don't.
If they don't treat you right, why the fuck would they teach you right?
Really think about upstate New York. When they think about New York, they think about New York City. Even people from New York that live in New York City, they say that the rest of New York is not New York. They don't even claim Buffalo. They don't claim Albany. They don't claim none of these places. So they can get away with a lot of crime against our people because nobody really cares. For example, back in 2015, prison guard beat up squad is blamed in New York inmates' death. See, they've been getting away with this, but now we finally have the internet. Everyone is more conscious. I think after 2020, people start paying attention to things more. And I'm going to keep it real with me. I care about my black people in upstate New York. So I'm going to see everything. I'm going to notice everything. I'm going to report everything when it's against our people. All those pale caveman prison workers, they outside in the cold, in the snow, they on strike because their friends, their gang members, they finally got caught. They finally got charged, and they can't believe it.
That's what I knew. I was like, this ain't for no damn work conditions. Remember I said that? I knew that was bullshit.
Don't get it twisted. This case is gonna get real. And when I say real, you might hear about some of these officers that got charged. They might bow. They might delete themselves because these people are still human. On the outside, on TV, they can look soulless and emotionless to us like they don't care. But behind closed doors, they are in hell. Because you got to think about it. These dudes are still human and they are cowards. And what's the worst thing to a coward? Embarrassment. Public shame. They have to go to court. They have to show their face. Right. They really in the deep end now. And that's the worst thing for a coward. They do not want to be exposed. They finally exposed now. And slowly that will start to take toll on these demons. And you got to look at it like this. They kids. A lot of their kids might start looking at them sideways like, why would you do that? Why would you hurt another human being? I'm telling you how real life works. It's not, you think these people not being punished because they made bail? No, life is not that easy. You can't just unalive someone. You can't just delete someone and move on with life like nothing happened. I tell y'all all the time, if you unalive someone, you mess up the universe and you are in debt. And look, I'm gonna keep it real. The racism in upstate New York is worse than the South. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. And if you live upstate New York,
I'll be telling y'all, California, places like New York, places like that, many liberal, so-called liberal states. Yeah, right. Don't take that as, you know what I'm saying, it's black friendly or the fuck so-called. Nah. Nope.
Or if you ever live in upstate New York, or if you're from upstate New York, let me know if I'm lying. The racism is real from Albany, from Buffalo to Boston, Massachusetts. Go to Boston and see how it really is. You have these KKK members, aka the prison workers, outside on strike so they can be able to unalive prisoners and get away with it. The only reason why they striking is because their friends got caught, their gang members got caught. And on everything I love, I really hope all of y'all see this video. I hope you're sitting down in your house. You don't have a job. They probably still paying you, but that don't matter. Just because you made bail, just because they gave you a bond, it don't mean you're free. You still got to go through that psychological warfare, and you can't escape that. So again, to the prison workers that's on strike, to those 18 employees, to those 18 officers and nurses that unalived Mr. Brooks. Welcome to hell.
Shout out to Introvert Rockstar, man. Salute to him. Like and subscribe to this channel, man. You got some good commentary. You're right. Good content, you know what I'm saying? He's right. He's damn right. What up? You know what I'm saying? Got the ICE lawyer. Got the racist ICE lawyers over here. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Should I even play this though? I'll play it, but let's see. Yeah, it could be a psyop. You know what I'm saying? Like
videos recently about ICE specifically. One on the 14th of February, where I talked about ICE, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, a division of the Homeland Security Department. They are seeking private contractors to sift through social media to find threats, to find people criticizing ICE, to maybe effect arrests upon them.
Yeah, see, that's bullshit right there. Even if this is true or not, this information is true or not. If it's not true, then then you know, why you even fucking spreading misinformation like that? But if this is really real, that's a waste of, once again, you know what I'm saying? Wasted all types of shit, dude. Just waste of time, money, all that shit, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I mean, that's telling me that there's no real freedom of speech. What that tell me? That's telling me there's no real freedom of speech. All right.
Silencing our free speech, violating the Constitution. And then on 17th, I did a video about Tom Homan, the border czar, the slack-jawed, mush-mouth, dildo with ears, Tom Homan, threatening seated, duly elected Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, threatening her with investigation and arrest.
See, this is all stage. This is stage. Stage. Y'all really believe this shit? Y'all really believe that? They're really beefing and you really believe that? I know my people that don't tune in on the show. I know my subscribers don't believe that shit.
Because she's informing, she's educating the public about their constitutional rights. You know, the high crime, the felonious behavior of a congresswoman to educate the public of what their rights are, including being able to buttress yourself against illegal search and seizure, your right to remain silent, you know, the 4th and 5th Amendments, very important in American jurisprudence. So anyway, this is on the radar right now of exactly what they're doing. And in the video where I talked about them monitoring our communications as Americans, I said, I don't know, 10, 12, 15 times, fuck you, ICE. This is one of the reasons I am so aggressive about ICE, is because they are filled to the brim with white supremacists. Time and time and time again, year after year, their employees get called out once they're found out of being active racists and white supremacists, neo-Nazis.
Call it out. I'm not for the immigration stuff like that, but you know what I'm saying? You already know what I feel about that. I think, you know what I'm saying? You hear illegally, I'm not really for immigration, period, because that messed up my people. But see, I'm not for the government because that displaced my people too. So I'm not for none of it. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
In some cases. Now I'm going to read from this article from the Texas Observer. And look, save yourself if your contribution to this conversation, save your energy if your contribution is, who's surprised by this? It helps no one. It doesn't contribute anything. We can know in our minds logically using common sense that there are a lot of white supremacists involved in Donald Trump's administration
There is something wrong with Joe Biden, because remember Kamala Harris straight out said she ain't doing it for black people. Damn, dude, I never heard. That's just like some George Wallace shit. So
ICE, for sure, but it is ammunition when we find actual backup, actual reporting of someone who is. So don't be the I'm not surprised guy. I think it was Adam Johnson who wrote an op-ed or a blog post or a Substack. It was called The Tyranny of the Not Surprised Guy. And I agree with that. Listen to this headline. This is dangerous. These are the types of people who are involved in immigration and customs enforcement, who are involved in the internment camp filled with brown people, and it's filled with people who are Nazis, who are racists, who want a white ethno-state, as you're going to find with this dipshit. James Rodden is the name they're reporting. Texas Observer. ICE prosecutor in Dallas runs white supremacist X account. They mean Twitter. The Observer has identified the operator of Glomar Responder, an overly racist social media account, as ICE Assistant Chief Counsel James Rodden, based on an overwhelming number of biographical details matched through publicly available documents, other social media activity, and courtroom observation. Tell me it's not problematic to have someone who holds, and you're going to find some of these pernicious beliefs, who holds pernicious beliefs like this, dangerous beliefs like this, racist and bigoted beliefs, to be Assistant Chief Counsel to Immigrations and Customs Enforcement, James Rodden. Fear of immigration and customs enforcement, ICE raids began to spread the day after President Donald Trump was inaugurated for the second time. Posts on social media and Reddit claimed that ICE had already been spotted in the Dallas neighborhood of Oak Cliff, where Latino immigrants began to settle in large numbers in the 1970s and have profoundly shaped the culture of the vibrant community. That same Tuesday morning on Twitter, with over 17,000 followers, named Glomar Responder, made an ominous post. Quote, "Yeah, I'm in a courthouse waiting," spelled waiting wrong, "on warrants," Glomar Responder wrote. "Turns out there's a lot of bitch work to be done to make mass deportations happen." One day prior, Glomar Responder had posted that he, quote, "can confirm all of those," regarding a list of cities where ICE was expected to begin deportation operations the next day. "May have a betting pool to see who can guess which one I'm at on any particular day based on the news," Glomar Responder wrote. These were but the latest posts that Glomar Responder has made over the years that suggest the operator of the account is an ICE employee. Glomar Responder has also routinely expressed blatantly racist and anti-immigrant views, and through an extensive review of Glomar Responder's Twitter posts, publicly available documents, and other social media profiling posts, the Texas Observer has identified the operator of Glomar Responder as James Jim Joseph Rodden, a 44-year-old who works as an assistant chief counsel for ICE in the Dallas area. Rodden represents the agency in immigration court hearings where judges decide whether an individual is removed from the country. Since Glomar Responder was first created in 2012, the account has posted hateful, xenophobic, and pro-fascist content. Quote, "America is a white nation founded by whites. Our country should favor us," Glomar Responder wrote last month. Quote, "All blacks are foreign to my people, dumb fuck," the account posted in September of last year. Quote, "Freedom of association hasn't existed in this country since 1964 at the absolute latest," Glomar wrote 4 months prior, further clarifying the post was referring to the Civil Rights Act of 19.
That's why I don't mess with them. I don't trust them. I don't mess with them. I'm telling you, I guess people don't believe me. People love these little conservative, but love these conservative motherfuckers, man. I don't fuck with none of them. Liberals, conservatives, what's the other one? Green Party, Tea Party. These motherfuckers hate us, man. We gotta form our own shit. If we not trying to form our own shit, let's just get out these motherfuckers' politics, bro. Let's just, you know what I'm saying? We can still stay in the politics. Everything's political day to day. Let's get out of it. If that's the case. Form our own party. Form our own Let's go. I'm not surprised they'd be saying this type of, I'm not surprised. Of course, there's some racist motherfuckers on Trump's cabinet. There was some racist motherfuckers on Biden's cabinet. Of course, that's how they feel about black people, whites and blacks. I don't know what the fuck those terms are. That's both misnomer terms. I'm not a black. He's not a white. But you see how fucked up we are?
1964, in a reply to a comment, quote, "I'm not a commie. I'm a fascist." Glomar responder posted a couple weeks
with these stupid ass terms, bro.
Later.
Labels and bullshit. That don't mean shit.
Quote, "Fascists solve communist problems. Get your insults right." And then used a slur. In August, Glomar responder posted, "Migrants are all criminals." 2 months later, Glomar responder shared an image that reads, "It is our holy duty to guard against the foreign hordes." Some Glomar responder posts evoke anti-immigrant violence. "Nobody is proposing feeding migrants into tree shredders," the account posted in March 2024. Quote, "Yet, give it a few more weeks at this level of invasion, and that will be the moderate position." And in January, quote, "My World War II vet grandfather didn't get a chance to kill Asians, so he volunteered for Korea. He'd be asking for a short-term job with ICE, kicking doors and swinging a baton."
Wow. You hear these dumb idiots?
If you watched which video was it?
My
My February 14th video where I said 10 or 15 times, "Fuck you, ICE." This one goes out to James Rodden specifically. "Fuck you, James Rodden, you Nazi fuck." Now, if you're at all curious how the Texas Observer was able to triangulate and find out that this particular account is this guy, I would suggest you go read this article in the Texas Observer. It'll be linked below. I have several other paragraphs that I was going to get to, but I don't want to turn this into a 20, 25-minute endeavor. We're in a situation in the country where we need to stop giving these fascist fucks the benefit of the doubt.
But I can't say that they're just fascists because they're white or racist motherfucking Neanderthals and shit, because all of them are white racist Neanderthals, even on the left. Because a fascist is not just some Nazi motherfucker. That's not the definition of a fascist anyway. Okay? A fascist is a motherfucker that's, government. That's when government and corporations merge, which is the same thing, because all United States is a fucking corporation anyway. So, all these motherfuckers participate in fascism, and all of them are fascist. Shout out to Jesse Dollamore. This is a good commentary, though. These motherfuckers of course, there's some white supremacists in this motherfucker's cabinet. Of course, there's some white supremacists in all these motherfuckers' cabinets, but they're not superior to me, though. They're just some inbreds. That's how I look at it. Yeah. All right. So, let me Papa Duck's on here. Let me play a little bit of Papa Duck real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Close it out a little bit, man. All right. Shout out to Papa Duck, man. Subscribe to his channel. You feel me?
Boy, Papa Duck back with another video, man. Like, comment, subscribe. Please hit the share button. The sharing is caring and it's free. Okay. Listen, for the
Hey, iBuyDirect here. We take the hassle out of buying eyewear by sending the store to your screen. Like to switch up your look? Shop 3,000 styles starting at $6 and express every vision of you. Our virtual try-on lets you try before you buy straight from your device, so you can't go wrong. And 2-day delivery on hundreds of styles? Oh yeah. Choose from over 3,000 styles and find your new favorite pair. Quality made eyewear at prices to love. Get started today at iBuyDirect.com.
If English isn't your first language like me and you want your writing to reflect your voice, sign up for a free Grammarly account. I like to use their free AI features to help me draft emails, because sometimes the hardest part is getting
English.
So with their fluency,
the life of me, I can't understand why people can't put this puzzle together. Okay, I listen to all the people online with their relationship advice, and the spouse should come first, and women should be this, men should be that, or black people, these people that. I'm gonna tell y'all why none of this shit will work, right? The reason why divorce is at an all-time low, the reason why being in a relationship seems so fucking complicated and impossible, simply because of the environment that you're in. The very people that are controlling this environment are making sure the family stays fucked up, making sure that all women want to do is put on makeup, get a BBL, flash their butts, and all this other shit, going to make sure that men just want to do what they do. They're going to make sure this shit is out of chaos. They're going to continue to be this way. For one, we can't even call ourselves men because we're listening to what another man say do. Another man is telling our women what to do. Another man is telling our men and children what to do. We don't live under our own construct. We are living under someone else's ideologies. This is why it's not going to work. Why? Because they designed it for not to work. Jewish people still have their culture, bro. They still do shit collectively, bro. And they're going to make sure, or the powers that be are going to make sure that, especially black families, they're going to make sure child support come between you. They're going to make sure they show us all this bullshit on social media. I told y'all, go watch Social Dilemma.
Facts. He ain't never lied. Putting them stereotypes out here. It's really to program these ignorant little kids that are coming up, really. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're an adult, one of these dumb, stupid adults too, because a lot of these adults, a lot of times you can't even tell the difference between a fucking adult and a kid with the type of thinking that, and the type of shit that these people be doing nowadays.
From behind the scenes, they dictate what shows up on your social media post. Why do you think every woman is showing their ass in their pictures? It's not because they're stupid. It's not because they're dumb. They are programmed to do that. A lot of women feel as though they got to lead with their bodies. There's no other equalities that they would display because there's no reward for it. We actually, and this is no disrespect, please y'all stay with me. No, I love y'all. Please, y'all don't crucify me. But we have normalized single mothers.
Damn, facts.
We have normalized,
but that's been since the 60s, 70s.
Seeing single mothers, just them and their children, taking pictures with the same clothes on, which is nothing wrong with it. But we've normalized that when we should be normalizing a woman who's with her husband and their children are their children. These are the ones that get together, stay together, and stick together through the weather. We do not parade them. We normalize single women. This comes from radio. This comes from the shit we see on TV. These programs are programming you. There's not one motherfucking TV show right motherfucking now that you can show me that displays what a woman is supposed to be, what a family is supposed to be, what a child is supposed to be. Everything is out of chaos, bro. This shit goes way deeper than what most folks can imagine, bro. You really think that women are that difficult? Men are that difficult? Nigga, we that's that programmed. And the people that are doing it are making sure that we are in the position that we're in. This is the same thing with religion, bro. Wake the fuck up, people, okay? This relationship shit, especially with blacks, bro, it is damn near hard and impossible. Why? Because they feed us this shit through social media. I told you this, and please pay attention when I say this. When the world or the powers that be does something to you as a woman or as a man or as a person, when they do something to you so good that you start doing it to yourself, you just became in partnership with the ones who's brain fucking you. Why? Because when they teach you that, hey, if your ass ain't fat, you might not get, you might not
facts
get this attention, or you may not get that. And when you start thinking that way, because it's not your fault, you're just being brainwashed, programmed. But when you start doing that, and then you start like, this is what it is, now you're starting to do it to yourself. This is how they teach us to self-destruct. And when you do that, now you're teaching everyone around you, including your little baby, including your child, including your niece. You're teaching them that having a fat ass is what it is. You think these children stupid? You really think these children crazy? When TT come over to the house, Auntie, with them little shorts in her ass, come on, bro. Get the fuck out. Come on, bro. We are learning from the powers that be that surround us and puts us in an environment that's going to surround us with this type of negative behavior, this demonic behavior. When we pick it up, we start doing it to ourselves. Now we're promoting that shit to the little ones and don't even know it. You think women are that difficult? You think men are that difficult? We don't have a fucking culture, bro. If you don't know where you came from, how you know you're going?
Right.
Huh? We don't have.
Never lied. And they dumbasses, the stupid motherfuckers took away the Cosby Show. See, that was just a way. See, that Cosby, that was all a psyop anyway. That Cosby shit, and that was a way to take that show off the air. They said they took all the black positive show, Reading Rainbow, all that shit. They took all that shit off there. You take all the black positive shows off the fucking air, right? And you put them, you replace them with a bunch of foreigner motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, shows like fucking Love and Hip Hop. And what's the other fucking bullshit? The Shade Room, which is a bunch of Africans, by the way. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you replace it with bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's funny because you replace it like that with shit to condition American black people's mind, and it's ran by a bunch of fucking Africans. What a coincidence. Wow. Go figure, right?
Nothing we can call our own to how we operate ourselves as people, the same way the Jewish people do, bro.
Oh, they want no pool. He's spitting facts.
They do it.
He's going.
They stick together. But like I say, there's so many different pillars. They are the ones that's signing our children to rap about shooting and killing each other, fucking hoes, getting money, and all this old dumb shit. Not me, not you. Everyone around us that's controlling the world, right, are making sure that we, black people and people in general, are dumb, deaf, and fucking blind, bro. And can't nobody figure that out. You could take, relationships don't work. Why? You know why? Because they don't promote relationships.
Facts.
Where do you see this shit being promoted? Yeah, they say one man should be with one woman, but they promote the opposite. Why? Because you don't understand how the brain works. Out of sight, out of mind. It's just like watching a scary movie. If you be scared for a day or two, then it withers away. They're going to keep on your mind that if your ass ain't fat, you ain't getting no attention. If you ain't getting no money as a man, or you ain't showing off the things, the shiny objects, that means you ain't getting no money. You ain't important. Bro, there's no representation of the things they say we should or shouldn't be. And most people going to say, well, that's up to you. I just told you, you don't know how the mind works. Take a junkie and drop him off in the motherfucking hood where all the drugs at. Let him work right there where the shit he's trying to escape is in his face every day. You really think that one day he's not gonna just say, fuck this shit, man. I see that person doing it, they having a ball over there. I might as well do it too. You don't understand how the brain works. It is called psychology. I told you, you have to understand, bro. Psychologically, how your mind works, bro. These people know that shit and you don't. Like I'm trying to tell you, how the fuck relationships gonna work? You tell me. Why you think motherfuckers snitching? Because motherfuckers who keep their mouth closed, they don't get rewarded nothing. There's no kudos for them. When people go to college and come home, ain't no shirts, ain't no parties.
Right.
Man, these people have promoted
out of prison. Hey, no. Correct that. The nigga that gets out of prison gets the party, man.
Marketed negative activity that we should parade. When you go to jail and come home as a snitch, we celebrating you, boy. You been to prison. You came home. You ratted on the bitch. You the man. Who are doing this? It's not us. They are doing it to us so that we can do it to ourselves, bro. We don't have no TV station. We don't have no publications. We don't have nothing to change the narrative of our own fucking women as black men. Yes, black men. As a black man, another man is telling our women what to do and what not to do. Why? Because they control TV, man. They control radio. They control fashion. They control all this shit. They the one told our women, you know what? You don't need no man. You independent. Right. How the fuck, if God himself put us here as your protector, your shield, why do you want to stand in front of the shield as a woman? The shit makes no sense. But they teach us that you don't need no man. Every Tyler Perry movie that's on TV, what you see? A successful black woman spending a weekend with a bottle of motherfucking wine, crying like a motherfucker.
Facts. That's some Tyler Perry type shit right there. Ignorant, lonely, distraught, hateful black woman. That's basically, that's what it sounds like. Sounds about white to me. It's facts. They know how niggas brain work. You ain't never lied. Yeah, they charge them and shit, but that shit don't mean, you know what I mean? Them motherfuckers, that shit, them motherfuckers gonna get off. Yeah, shut Dark Balls. I'm gonna holler at you, man. You know what I'm saying? You said good night. You said, yeah, it's one of the twos. It is one of the twos, man. You talking about what you talking about? This? What you talking about? Are you talking about the other story? What you talking about, Dark Balls? Oh yeah, salute, man. Yeah, they know how motherfuckers' brain works. You ain't never lied. You know. Yeah, but Dark Ball spins some fact. Papa Duck spins some fact too, man. They keeping these women. They keeping these women. You know what I'm saying? It's conditioning. They want the black woman and the black woman man to be split. They don't want us to be together and shit. They don't shit now. It's getting to the point where they don't even want relationships. They're not even really tripping on regular poor people relationships now, really. If you think about it, shit. They don't want, healthy relationships, that shit is not promoted. All these shows, you know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, these black shows, they took them shits off. There's no balance. Like I was saying, Doc Boss, there's no balance. It's just negative shows, black shows. Nothing to put the balance. It's just all negative fucking shows about motherfuckers talking shit and bitches throwing drinks on. I never seen, man, till I watched Love and Hip Hop, I never seen so many females throw drinks on a motherfuckers in my life. I'm like, damn, got a fucking Love and Hip Hop, Real Housewives of Atlanta. I'm like, damn, motherfuckers, is that all these people, bros really do is throw drinks on each other all the fucking day? Damn. Is this really what motherfuckers do? Is this really what bros do when they get into it? Throw drinks on each other all day. God damn. Boy, I'm like, man.
Where that came from?
I'm like, that shit is a new phenomenon. In this motherfucker.
You was in Tyler Perry, bro. The man came in on some, church stuff and, and it was some positive stuff. Some people ain't stupid. He got a lot of influence. We can sign him and make him write movies because this is where the 41-51 deal come in at. You got 41 points, they got 51. They got to say so at the end of the day. You're going to make a movie about this or about that. You ever seen The Oval? Come on, bro. All with money. You'll never see a motherfucking Jewish man sign a black man to write movies about Jewish people and put them under negative light.
Hell no. You can't do that because you can't mess up the narrative of the Jewish man. You have to have a clean, swift, squeaky clean narrative. You know what I'm saying? None of them could ever be are criminals. Well, except Maya Lansky and the Jewish mafia. But so, as far as now, the modern day, they're the model minority. You can never say nothing or do nothing wrong. You can't never say nothing about them. Everything's all good. The positive people, and but basically sound like about white to me.
But we have to apologize. We have to write letters. They don't. So as you see, before you start pointing fingers at men, women, and children, who's controlling this? Who? Who's controlling education? Who told you to eat 3 meals a day? Who told you to go to church on Sunday? Who told you that these holidays, these pagan ass holidays, are to be represented? I just seen Valentine's Day go by. I seen a couple people talking shit. If he ain't worth buying you some on Valentine's Day, but he all in your cookies, he at your house, he that. Motherfuckers don't even know where Valentine's Day come from, bro. You lost, dumb, deaf, and motherfucking blind. I been saw this. I too had to stop pointing fingers at people because I understand now. Man, you don't know no motherfucking better, man. You ignorant as a box of motherfucking rocks by default. Because you went to a school that's ran by people that are going to make sure you be in this same position. But we down here where we point fingers at each other. Why? Because we don't know how, we don't see government.
Of course not.
I told you, if you got a problem with your government, who the fuck you gonna call? What's the protocol to that? Who you gonna text? Who you gonna fax? You in a prison that you can see, you can taste, you can smell, but you can't see it. Like you know it's there, you feel it. It's like, damn, you really think you are free because you're not behind prison's walls. That's what they told you.
That's what I said earlier.
How the fuck are you free? You can't even travel without a piece of paper called a passport. How are you free when people are governing what God put here for all of us to enjoy? They just
oh shit. How could somebody interpret what the fuck God? That's so crazy, bro. So are these pastors and preachers? Is that God's ambassador? Is that the ambassador for God to you? Is that God's liaison? Then we crazy, man. He's right though. I thought we were supposed to. Damn, we crazy. Let's go.
Figured out a way, right, to take the perception and give it to us as they see fit with their agendas. I told you, bro, I'm gonna do a video of little children that's sitting down around snakes, not scared. And you might say, "Oh, that's a dumb little child." No, bro, that child just hasn't been programmed with the scarcity like we have.
Have you guys considered a bassier siren sound? The whoop whoop could be whoop whoop whoop.
Animals read vibration. They know this child ain't no motherfucking threat. This is why animals will attack you if they're around a child. They know that child ain't giving off that type of energy, that frequency. Man, let me tell y'all something. Until you realize that the people around us controls us through every aspect, even ones you don't understand, even through frequency. That's why they got rid of R&B. Ain't no more R&B. We want murder, murder, kill, kill music. Dumbfounded, stupid ass music, crash out music.
Yep.
You understand me? I keep telling you, every way that you consume information through all your senses. If you look in the Masonic Lodge on the steps, it shows you all the senses. Why they got it in the Masonic Lodge? Smell, taste, touch. Everything and how you consume information is compromised by these very people. Through what you see, through what you smell, through what you taste, through what you hear, through what you touch. You are living in their world, bro. Wake up out the fucking matrix, homie. You understand me? You at war for this, homie. I told y'all, go get this book. Go get this book, man. Dumbing Us Down. This is talking about the school system. I'm gonna put the link in the bottom of this video. And then you will see where this shit stems from. Because they teach us to be who we are today.
Facts.
So when we talk about a black woman and, oh, she ain't shit, or she always want to show her ass and titties, and a man, all you want to do is show his shiny objects and cuss holes out, talk to women this way. Bro, we programmed to do that. And for the very few people, and I mean
certain things are about racist, certain things aren't. It depends on what we talk about.
It's not enough. So yes, there are some civilized women, civilized men, civilized children, civilized
people. About control, it's about class.
But they're not enough. There's only a few of y'all in a crowd of millions of people saying hell no. And the rest of them who don't know shit, dumb, deaf, and blind, gonna say, hell yeah, you outnumbered. Listen, man, it's your boy Papa.
Man, shout out to Papa Duck. Man, he be motherfucker be sending some facts like that, man. So check out that book, Dumbing Us Down. I'm gonna check that out. All right. So yeah, dude, you talking about Jeffrey Dahmer? Yeah, he's a Democrat. I just like to listen to the information, some information, but I feel you. These Democrats, what I don't like about these Democrats, they didn't all these 4 years of Joe Biden, they didn't call none of it. How do you think anything he was doing was right? How do you think anything that Joe Biden was doing was right? Mandatory, jabs and letting millions of people come over these borders. Like, how was any of that right? I don't understand. I don't know. I thought that was a desensitizing campaign when he was in there, like a motherfucker. So. Let's get into this Marjorie Taylor Greene saying this ridiculous thing about federal workers. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't know what's up with Marjorie Taylor Greene. I salute Marjorie Taylor Greene when she went on the jab, when she was going in on the jab and the mandates. I salute her for that in certain states and all that, and wanting certain states to stay open. I salute her for that. But she be saying some wild shit sometimes. All these motherfuckers do some wild, weird, stupid shit. And I think she really be on some acting shit too. I noticed that her and Jasmine Crockett are both the little white You got the duality, the white and literally the white and the black one, right? You know what I'm saying? They both fight each other all the time. That shit is so scripted and so staged. I'm like, this shit is fake. Marjorie Taylor Greene and Jasmine Crockett are basically actors to me. That's how I look at them. I just look at it. They just do acts on the world stage, on the political stage.
For large scale.
For her to say this is wild. I don't know. I wouldn't say that about it. But see, you say federal workers don't deserve a check, but aren't you a federal? I thought she was a federal worker. I thought being a congressperson was a federal worker. That's what I thought. Maybe I could be wrong. Let's go.
Firings. That is the
Maybe I
order
could be wrong.
tonight from
I'm
President
like
Trump and
confused.
Elon
I'm like, oh,
Musk.
shit.
We are learning that the White House is now preparing a memo directing agencies to prepare for mass layoffs. And this memo also orders agencies to submit their quote, reorganization plans within 2 weeks. This as the White House confirms that Musk will be attending Trump's first cabinet meeting. Just to state the obvious, of course, cabinet members, who have been picked and selected and then vetted by Congress and approved by Congress and confirmed, that's who goes to cabinet meetings, but not in this case. Obviously, Musk was not elected, not confirmed by the Senate, and does not have a job description. He did, though. Obviously, he is running Doge. He spent about $250 million on the election, and now he will be in that room with Trump's entire cabinet.
Yeah, Keystone Pipeline. See, that's why I don't.
Is charged.
That's why they lie. Like even Trump, all these people lie about why the jobs are like this. Why the economy, bro? The economy is like this because of outsourcing, man. And the fact that Joe Biden, we're making okay. Would you be more of an entrepreneur if you fucking, you know what I'm saying? If you did everything on your own, if you weren't relying on anybody, wouldn't you be more of an entrepreneur? Yes. That's the thing with America right now. We're not entrepreneurs because guess what? We're so reliant on motherfuckers. We used to be more bigger entrepreneurs, and damn near the number one entrepreneur in the world because we weren't relying on motherfuckers like as much as we are now. Oh, now we're relying on everybody and their mama and everything from their mama and daddy. So now, guess what? We're not as powerful. The economy is taking the fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? These jobs. That's why I don't want to hear. Oh, these jobs. This is why the jobs like this because of outsourcing. Point blank. And guess what? This is all a part of the plan because guess what? This outsourcing thing, you know what I'm saying, was been in play for a long time because that's when you start the Amero or the United States Union or New World Order. And all those, the United States Union gets together with the European Union and the African Union and the Asian Union, and it all comes together. So let's you know what I'm saying? It's all by design. It's all by design.
With dismantling and transforming the federal government, shuttering agencies, laying off tens of thousands of workers. And despite the administration's claim that they are being completely transparent here, for the last 36 days, the reality is that Americans have not had any clear idea of the full scope of what's happening, but also even who's technically been administrating it, the administrator of the agency in charge of the day-to-day. This is how the White House press secretary answered those questions at first today.
Who is the Doge administrator?
So the president tasked Elon Musk to oversee the Doge effort. There are career officials and there are political appointees who are helping run Doge on a day-to-day basis.
Oh, she looked like one of them bots and shit, like one of them little robots. She look like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just clowning.
Can you tell us who the administrator of Doge is?
Again, I've been asked and answered this question. Elon Musk is overseeing Doge. Elon Musk is a special government employee. There are career officials at Doge. There are political appointees at Doge. I'm not going to reveal the name of that individual from this podium.
Why not? But see, it's all secret society. So I get it. I'm not the type of dude that's gonna be and having them talk. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I already know the game. This is all the secret society. You know what I'm saying? We don't really know what's going on behind the scenes like that. You know what I'm saying? We're giving what they want us to know. You feel me?
Well, 2 hours later, the White House did reveal the name of that individual. Her name is Amy Gleason. Now, she is a career government employee.
Why couldn't they just say it from the seat? It's all games. Let's go.
Employee.
It's all games. It's all psyop. Let's go.
That's basically all we know about her. I mean, whatever her role is as day-to-day administrator, you heard what the press secretary just said about who's in charge, because it is very clear who is really in charge here.
We will create the new Department of Government Efficiency headed by a gentleman named Elon Musk. I signed an order creating the Department of Government Efficiency and put amendments.
But I thought Obama started that though. See, you see, he's a part of it too. He's a part of the games. There's a lot of games, dude. How come he just did? I signed this and I started this, but damn, didn't Obama start that in 2015? I don't know. I'm confused. Let's go.
Named Elon Musk in charge.
All right. So it is what it is when it comes to Musk. That's why he's going to be attending a cabinet meeting tomorrow. Confusion has been consuming Doge, though, since its inception. Just today, CNN uncovered that the group's website suddenly removed certain claims that it had saved billions of dollars by canceling a handful of federal contracts. Some of those numbers, remember, they had put a B for billion after one instead of an M for million, which completely transformed the number, obviously. And there are a lot of questions about Musk's email, asking federal employees to respond to an email by tonight, asking what they accomplished last week.
Can you clarify, hopefully once and for all, what your expectations are with this email to federal employees? What are you going to use that information for? And do you see it as voluntary, like OPM has said, or mandatory?
Well, it's somewhat voluntary, but it's also, if you don't answer, I guess you get fired.
No, that would be mandatory. Instead of getting fired or going along with Doge, though, 21 career government employees tasked with assisting Doge resigned today. They were basically, engineers, designers, data scientists, and they worked for, what has now become Doge. They abruptly quit in part, they say, because we will not use our skills as technologists to compromise core government systems, jeopardize American sensitive data, or dismantle critical public services. Now, while they walked out the door sounding the alarm, there are plenty on the far right who are celebrating every single detail of what Musk is doing to federal workers. Here's Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Look, I don't care what nobody say. I don't care if he's on the right or left. That's foul. I don't care what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? Firing these federal workers like that, even though administrations do this and there do be layoffs and there do, you know what I'm saying? And it do be change of what's the names. I get it. Administrations and workers, I get it. But that's fire these many people, that's corny. That's foul. And then how people are acting desensitized, like, oh, well, fuck it, and all this shit, that's fucked up. Because, you know what I'm saying? I know people that have federal jobs. I wouldn't want them to get fired. I see that. Nah, I'm a regular motherfucker. So you a regular motherfucker, you get fired and shit, that's not cool. I'm not going to celebrate that. And it's weird because we're so desensitized and we think so weird and so desensitized like these white motherfuckers want us to. Don't you know Donald Trump's a federal worker? I'm just saying. Isn't Donald Trump a federal worker? Or fucking no? Isn't Marjorie Taylor fucking Greene a federal worker? You see how we don't think? No, we don't think. Let me replay this.
Today.
Those are not real jobs producing federal revenue. Federal employees do not deserve their jobs. Federal employees do not deserve their paychecks.
I mean, of course.
So check this out. Check this out. She's a federal worker, isn't she? She's a federal worker. Marjorie Taylor Greene's a federal worker. So, see, they know people are stupid. So, they know they could get away with saying shit like this because people are stupid. I get it. People are not going to think, wait up, she's a federal worker. Wait up. Trump is a federal worker. Wait up. All these other motherfuckers in his cabinet are federal workers. That's why they're in his cabinet, because they're his federal worker. But they know people don't think, because we're thinking about the ones under them. We're not thinking about the rich and famous federal workers. I get it. That's all we got to. Let's get it. Let's go. Makes sense.
Of course, without federal employees getting paychecks, you wouldn't have Social Security in any form, or Medicaid, or whatever. You get the point. You heard what she said. They don't deserve a paycheck. Trump and his allies, though, if for no other reason than one basic one, should care about the federal workforce. And that is because it is comprised of a large number of veterans. 1 in 3 federal workers is a veteran. 1 in 3, a group who overwhelmingly supported Trump in the last election. In the context of all of this, I want to play again what Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene said today. Even in an environment where, you want efficiencies and you want...
I mean, was that taken out of context or something? Or if she really said that like that, what does that tell you? You know what I'm saying? But see, that I get it. okay, I'm Marjorie Taylor Greene, right? Because so many motherfuckers follow me, because you know what I'm saying? Because this is how this political shit is. People fucking follow motherfuckers. I don't know why. Instead of leading with their own fucking opinions and all the ideologies on shit and thinking about right and wrong. Fuck Democrat, Republican. It's all about right and wrong. And this is wrong, it's wrong. And it's right, it's right. It's that simple. There's nothing else to fucking, there's no gray area. But I guess there is though. So, you know what I'm saying? Instead of us thinking it like that, we're thinking of it like, oh man, I like this person. Oh man, I like this person. I don't even know these motherfuckers, right? These motherfuckers don't even know I exist. So check this out. That's some foul shit to say, right? You're saying this shit about federal workers. You're a federal worker. So I look at you like a fucking clown. That's just like me saying, oh man, you know what I'm saying? I'm on the, you know, I'm not a salary worker, man, but salary workers don't fucking deserve what they get. And I'm not, I mean, I'm not a salary worker, but non-salary workers like me they don't deserve nothing. Like, what? Motherfuckers look at you like a fucking asshole. I know they would, saying some shit like that.
Form and all the things that many people believe in and want to come out of this. Okay. What she said with such derision about federal workers being fired. Let me play it again.
Those are not real jobs producing federal revenue. By the way, they're consuming taxpayer dollars. Those jobs are paid for by the American tax people who work real jobs, earn real income.
Wait, what? That's why I put, if I send this to y'all my Facebook group, I put Kelly Bunny swag because she has the IQ. No, I mean, I know she's not a dumb lady, right? But sometimes she says some stupid ass shit. You know how Kelly Bunny used to say some dumb shit out of nowhere sometimes, the motherfuckers used to Bud used to clown her and what's in there be like, but I'll be like, I know Pumpkin. Or he used to like let her down easy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that was that moment right there. Like, and I think what she did, she means is a lot of the certain government jobs in some sectors that he let go, people he let go. I think she's talking about those people. But like I said, still, it doesn't matter. Nobody. That's just like me saying only certain motherfuckers should go to jail. No, that's just like me wishing certain jail on certain people. That's fucked up. I wouldn't wish jail on nobody, even my enemy. Like, so it's interesting how these people are so desensitized, and this is to desensitize other people that are listening to this shit. Yeah, I know. Fuck them motherfuckers. Yeah, they don't do. Like, bro, these are people, man. They get fired, bro. Oh, but it's not the same energy when a white cop shoots and kills your ass. It ain't the same energy for that. They don't have the same firearm energy for that. Oh, when it's corrupt cops, it's not the same firearm energy for that. Wow. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that something? These motherfuckers got the firearm energy for these federal workers, but they don't got the fire energy when a cop goes upside your motherfucking head. When a cop shoots your ass and kills your ass, they don't got the same firearm energy for that. Interesting. These politicians are something else, ain't they? Very fair and transparent.
Pay federal taxes and then pay these federal employees. Federal employees do not deserve their jobs. Federal employees do not deserve their paychecks.
So she doesn't deserve her job. She doesn't deserve her paycheck. I'm just saying, if I say something that contradicts myself, somebody please call me out on it. If I say something and it makes myself look like a fucking asshole on national TV and shit, please feel free to let me know.
Is that how Republicans should be talking?
But see, now I don't. When they talk this Republican shit, see what does that have to do with her being a Republican? Her saying that. See, you know what I'm saying? That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I see through that shit. Oh yeah. Well, what do you think about when a Republican talks like this? Like, come on, man. Like I said, wrong is wrong. She's wrong to say that. It don't matter if she's a Republican or a Democrat. That's wrong. That's wrong to have that kind of ideology. And aren't you supposed to be a civil servant? You're fucking supposed to be working for the people, you fucking asshole. See, we're so taught and we're so conditioned under these white folk and so under this system, like Papa Doug said, we don't even fucking realize what a lot of these 90% of things they say and do is bullshit anyway. You see what I'm saying? These motherfuckers forget their civil service. I guess they got big heads and shit because she had her couple of affairs and shit. She kind of crept out on her dude and shit. She was doing her thing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking around anyway. That's another story. So people get big and high on their horses and shit because they're fucking seen on TV and because they're federal workers, right? And they get paid enormous, luxurious salaries. But at the same time, right? At the same time, you see what I'm saying? They forget that they work for us. The same motherfucking small fry that they look down on. I get it. We fall for their bullshit. I get it. You know what I'm saying? We get conditioned to think that. We conditioned to believe that because, like old boy did on the little demonstration earlier, he told the cops he don't answer no questions. I don't answer questions. You see what I'm saying? He played it right. He basically told you how to basically interact or act when you interact with the police. Basically. Shit, you know what's crazy? It's like I want to see motherfuckers go to jail for this shit. All this audit and shit. Oh, we audited, we found this and that. Are you gonna lock people up for this shit? Other than that, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Motherfuckers ain't getting locked up. I don't want to hear it. Are we gonna feel? Are we motherfuckers like us gonna be able to fill these fucking same government jobs that these motherfuckers laying off? Nope. They're gonna turn all this shit to fucking AI pretty soon and make the shit private sector jobs. Wow. So I'm not surprised, man. None of this shit fits me, man. I'm like a fucking kung fu master, man. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Just like Doc Wall said, get ready. You know what I'm saying? It's coming. There's a lot of waves coming, man. There's gonna be a lot of layoffs, a lot of shit coming. AI is coming. It's coming. This flu season was so crazy. Supposedly, well, it was pretty bad. I caught a little bit of it. But I think I caught. I wouldn't even call it a flu though. I don't know what the fuck it was. Couple 4 days. I had a little slight cough and just like a little, but I felt good, fine after like a couple days. I was like, shit. My mom got sick. My sister got sick. This flu shit wasn't no joke. You know what I'm saying? I think if there is motherfuckers getting over, I think if there was extra, whatever, these motherfuckers getting kicked out, whatever, these government employees and all this shit, I want to see motherfuckers go to fucking jail for this shit. I want to see motherfuckers get locked up for it. Obviously, it's going to be from the Biden administration. I want to see somebody from the Biden administration get locked up. Other than that, I don't want to hear it. From the Democrats, Republicans, I want to hear none of this shit because it's all fucking fake at this point. It's all fucking scripted theater at this point. Nobody getting arrested. I don't want to hear it. But guess what? If that was regular motherfuckers, shit, Ben hit your ass. Yeah, these Democrats, they full of shit. When they get to talking that shit, I don't like watching shit like that's bullshit. Oh yeah, what do you think about how the Republican man? I don't give a fuck what she was. That to say anything like that, even if Marvin Gaye say some shit like that would be foul. But at the same time, you said the sealed indictments. What sealed indictments you talking about, Doc Boss? Put me up on game, man. But I want to see motherfuckers go to jail, bro. I'm from the show me state. Because that's all the government does is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, this and that, oh man, this and that. Didn't Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre have a song? All right, so I'm gonna play this shit about this Doge shit, man, real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? No, you know what? Hold up. Let me see. I think there's gonna be something better. Here we go with the number 3 again. Let them three victims. What I tell y'all already see what I be saying. 3 victims, 3 suspects. That's gonna be my new series. 3 victims, 3 suspects. I'm gonna show you at least 3 fucking different videos where they hit you with the Masonic number 3. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I mean, this could probably be really happen. It's probably, whatever. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but it's just always interesting how I see these news stories that always have the number 3 in it. It's always 3 victims, 3 suspects, or 3 police. Let's go.
Women whose bodies were found in a hotel room in Belize over the weekend. Iman Mala, Waf El Arar, and Qatar Nakad, all life.
Are these women Middle Eastern, or I'm not? There's no such thing as Middle East. Are these women arrayed? Damn, how do you say it? Palestine. Damn, I don't even know how to say it. Damn it, Muslim. I guess that's the politically correct way. What if they're Muslim? Let's go.
Long friends who grew up together in Revere. Police say the young women checked into their beach hotel near San Pedro on Wednesday. A hotel staffer using a master key found their bodies in the hotel room just before noon on Saturday. Local police conducting the investigation say there's no sign of foul play and no obvious cause of death. A local news report indicated gummies and alcohol were found in the room. In Revere, the family of Waf El Arar tells
that's Belize. That shit look nice. Is that Belize?
Me, they are highly skeptical about.
Man, that's not. Is that Belize?
About what they're hearing from news reports in Belize. They say the families will pay for their own private
Belize,
autopsies once the bodies are returned to the United States.
Cincinnati or something.
At City Hall, the mayor said in a statement he wants
Walla Walla, Washington.
Answers too. The statement reads in part, the Department of State issued a level 2 travel advisory for Belize in December due to an increased risk for crime, and we will exhaust all avenues, both domestic and abroad, to ensure a proper and fair analysis of this case. All 3 women shared Moroccan heritage, and prayers for all 3 women and their families will be offered up at the Association of Islamic Charitable Projects Mosque in Revere.
We believe firmly that one must be patient through trials like this, and that if we come together and support one another patiently through such trials, God will reward us for that patience.
The family tells me they just want the truth to come out. They say all 3 of the victims were young professionals with good jobs. They cannot understand how this happened.
It's funny how when people died, they always equated to where, they weren't bad people, like only bad people die. Okay. But rest in peace to them females, man. You know what I'm saying? That's something definitely happened. Some definitely foul play. We're trying to say they overdose or something. All right, so I was gonna say something real quick. I don't know what happened, but it's sad. All right, let me see. Yeah, these people, these Democrats on that panel, I wouldn't even want to let them say nothing. I didn't want to hear I didn't want to hear the propaganda they was trying to bring either. Oh shoot, yeah, that's what I was playing. It's Crimson Cure. So look at our people. Something's wrong with these black leaders, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, I don't mess with these black leaders. I don't follow them. Yeah, I don't mess with them. You know what I'm saying? So okay, it's Crimson Cure. So Crimson Cure, check this out. What she played, right? What's up with these Target boycott? Or what's it, a boycott on Target? What's up with that? I don't agree with none of that shit. I don't agree with no damn boycott, no Target for no DEI. I'm not. That's not. Let the what's the name do that? You know what I'm saying? Let the white women do that. They should be doing. How come no? But see, that lets you know they got us again. How come the white people are boycotting DEI? Bing. Gotcha. Damn, this is for tomorrow. Okay, so boycott. Damn it, it's not gonna come up. I wanted to see black people. No, I didn't. But it was these motherfuckers made a damn fool of themselves. Boy, going to the damn. Why would you boycott the store? How you boycott the store? You buying shit from the fucking store. Boycotting means not buying nothing, motherfucker. Let me see. Let me see this shit. I ain't talking. I'm not gonna get these white. I'm talking about. I look like a bunch of black motherfuckers. I don't know who. Hold up. Hold up. You listening to these people fucking talk about some goddamn, and people really doing, yeah, you know, that's a good idea. They got us, man. I was talking about boycotting Target. But see, you know you're not supposed to buy nothing when you boycott, right? Well, they know people stupid. Yeah. Smarter, stupider people leading stupid people. That's what it sounds like. Smarter, stupider. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Dumber, smarter, dumber people. You know what I'm saying? Leading the real dumb ones. All right, so let me see. Damn, why can't I find this? Damn, I'll get it tomorrow. I'll get it tomorrow. Yeah, I can't find it. What's the name? You know, fuck it. I think this is it. This is Masonic. You know what I'm saying? These Masons ain't no joke.
So developing right now across the country, active.
They got what is the Mexican flag? Let me get the Mexican flag in there too. What the fuck, the Mexican flag? I guess. Well, I guess it does because they put the Mexicans over the niggas in these what's his name, retail stores any day. Shit. They put the young Latinos before anybody. You know, fuck everybody else. You ain't. They might as well just say it. You respect me, I respect you more. Hey, fuck all y'all. We want to put the young Mexican broad in front. Anybody got any problem with that? I respect it. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it. At least the motherfucker got the balls to break it down. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers be sneaky when they be doing it. They promote motherfuckers, just start working there a month. Promote that motherfucker be, you know, the motherfucker be the store manager in this motherfucker. Be sneaky about that motherfucker, boy. There'll be no controversy about that bit. Like, boy, I tell you, that boy.
This urging.
So, okay, so this dude is a Mason, right? You know, and then he has horrible credibility. This dude cheated on the girl, got another broad pregnant, super young broad pregnant, out of wedlock. I can't take this motherfucker seriously. Jamal Bryant. I've never liked him. I won't never like him. I think he's a piece of shit. I mean, how long of a list do I have to insult this motherfucker? How much time do I got? I don't fuck with people like that. People like this, you know what I'm saying, make the church make itself look bad. But people like this, you know what I'm saying, make the church look even worse. Nah. People keep making people like this keep that church stereotype going. How about that? You know what I'm saying? He's a piece of shit. Let's go.
People across our country to boycott Target stores. Here's a look at some of the protests outside of a Target.
Who's people? I seen somebody with a Mexican flag out there. Well, who's people? Who are they talking about? I seen somebody with a Mexican flag. Are they talking about black people?
Target in Las Vegas earlier today. The groups are speaking out against one of President Trump's executive orders that rolled back diversity, equity, and inclusion policies. They're also upset about Target's decision to end its own DEI initiatives, and those protesters.
Look, you know what? Look, check this out. This is how they know something's wrong with people, right? They know something's wrong with people. They know this. So look, when you don't fuck with somebody, when they don't do shit you like, you know what? You stop spending with them, right? Why would you boycott their store? So you're basically begging them to do something so you can start shopping there again. Damn, something's wrong with us. Let's go.
Those Target protesters are now being heard here.
They were smart. They would just say, you know what? Let's go to a store let's go to a store that does still participate in that DEI bullshit. Let's go there and spend our money there. But see, people don't think like that.
Georgia. One Metro Atlanta church leader says that he's calling tens of thousands of black people of faith to also boycott.
You get the black word, the B word. Can't just say people. Man, I'm calling all types of people all around Atlanta. You want to call quote unquote black people. But see, DEI has nothing to do with black people. So why the fuck would you call black? See, you see how they got us. Boom, 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 boom. They got us again.
Caught Target. 11 Live's Erica Murphy has the latest details on his faith-based call to action and how long it's expected.
We're the only ones looking crazy. Well, no, other races are, but for us to fall for that shit, oh yeah, man, I know her. Even though the DI benefit me, no, has any DI benefit you know, well, and we fuck it. Because Jamal Bryant told us to. You know what I'm saying?
To last.
Pastor Jamal Bryant of New Birth Cathedral in Stonecrest is calling on Black Christians, at least 100,000 of them, to stop.
Is this a joke? Is this a fucking joke? 100,000 of who? And see, why does it have to be Black Christians? See, that's what I'm talking about. See, see, I know I can control a bunch of fucking gullible Black Christians. Oh, okay. I know they'll listen to me because I have influence. Because remember, I'm God's liaison. I'm God's middleman. Get it? I'm the middleman to God. What are you fucking talking about? Of course they're gonna listen to me. Do you not understand that? Boy, they know something's wrong with us, man. They know something. Something's wrong with us. Shit. Most people, they're not gonna admit that they have a problem. Most people are not gonna admit, you know what I'm saying, that they have their what's the name? They're not gonna admit that something's wrong with them. They're not gonna admit, you know what I'm saying, that they have some kind of denial. You know what I'm saying? Problems and shit. They're not. So let me get this straight. Me, you, Doc Boss, BJ, we're all supposed to listen to. Well, I'm not a Christian, so I don't think we're none of us. My bad. Excuse me. Let's take us rewind that. Take us out the equation. So excuse me. Actual Black gullible Christians, right? The ones that are caught up in the lies and the bullshit. Those people, okay. So those people are supposed to go and follow this motherfucker and go and boycott Target because Jamal Bryant said so. Doesn't that sound like a cult? So did all them 700 to 800 people, you know what I'm saying, in Guyana drank all that Kool-Aid because that white man Jim Jones told them to? Don't it sound like the same thing? Okay, let's go.
Stop shopping at Target after the company, along with others, announced the end of DEI programming.
Black people spend $12 million a day from Target.
You know how you know he's full of shit? Because a real motherfucker is supposed to say, you know what? You know what we're going to do? Black people, he said a day spend 1,200 something million or whatever. He used to say, you know what? You know what we're going to do? For one, Black people consume too much motherfucker. That just goes to show Black people are the biggest fucking consumers. That don't mean shit about no fucking what's the name with Target. That doesn't mean no loyalty with Target. That doesn't mean that we fucking love Target so fucking much. That don't mean that shit. Fuck that. You know what that means? That means that Black people are a big consumer, the biggest consumers in the United States, and that needs to stop. So you know what we need to do? We need to start pushing for more Black businesses. But fuck that, because the only Black business could be my business, Black business. Me, Jamal Bryant, a greedy pastor, preacher / womanizer / piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? / Democrat. That, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't give a fuck about no other so-called Black person but himself. So, you know what I'm saying? Of course I'm not going to do that because I'm Jamal Bryant. So this is what I want to do. This is my bullshit narrative, and this is not going to help Black people at all. But this is going to help my narrative, and it's going to make me look better. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fucking asshole. I'm a grifter. So this is what I want to do. I want 100 and some thousand Black people. You know what I'm saying? Well, Christians, not just Black people. Same thing. So I want 100 and some thousand Black people. You know what I'm saying? Black Christians to participate in a boycott on Target. And this is all around the United States, by the way. I want y'all to participate. And because I want to show Target, I want to show them, well, I don't want to show them nothing. But I want to use this as a symbolic token because I'm a fucking asshole. And this could be a time for me to use this shit because I'm selfish and I'm a grifter. And I don't give a fuck about nobody else but myself because I'm Jamal Bryant. Because I was after all I did, I went and got that little young bitch pregnant out of wedlock. That's another story. But check this out. So I know that the fucking attention is on me, Jamal Bryant. You know what I'm saying? It has owner of one or two out of 2, 3, couple different mega churches and shit. So I want the attention to be all on me. I'm a grifter, bigger than Tariq Nasheed and all these people in these spaces, in these social media spaces. Every single last one of anybody you could even think of. You know what I'm saying? So I think this will do something for black people by having 100,000 black people boycott Target. Because after all, I'm not pointing out the disparities, and I'm not pointing out that this is a huge problem that black people have with spending money with a bunch of fucking people, especially a bunch of foreigners that hate us. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the fact that more black people spend and consume than black people have businesses. I'm not talking about that either. Fuck that. I'm talking about the fact that I'm a grifter. I'm a Democrat. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a womanizer. And the fact that I'm just like a liar, you know, the biggest form of fraud, you know what I'm saying? Like bigger than African. I'm a bigger fraud than that. So I want y'all to do something and participate, 100,000 of y'all, into boycotting Target for DEI. Even though DEI has nothing to do with black people, especially black men. But still, that ain't the point. The point is, I want y'all to participate because I'm a Democrat and the Democrats put me up to this type of stupid shit. There you go. Let's go.
And just as we saw the impact from the Montgomery bus boycott, when we begin to impact dollars, then other people start using common sense.
This is Sharon Hughes.
See, a man and a person that really care about his community would say, you know what? It's a problem in its own that we spend all these fucking billions a month, a year, wherever the fuck he said at Target, day or some crazy shit like that. Any fucking way. We could be putting that, we should be putting that towards our own businesses. But he ain't gonna say that because, like I said, he's a grifter, womanizer, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking all them hoes and shit, all them bitches that is fucking all them bitches in his church and shit. I guess that's on him. You know what I'm saying? A liar, Democrat, a motherfucker that's not truthful, a piece of shit, a grifter. Did I say that again? So, you know what I'm saying? Of course, it's not, that's his narrative. It's not help black people at all. But this is doing something that's going to benefit Jamal Bryant.
Houston's first time visiting the church. She says she's impressed with the boycott and thinks it pulls on historical events.
This new initiative of boycotting Target is just a movement that's continuing the MLK movement.
When I breathe heavy like that, it's out of frustration. For one, I'm not trying to be mean and then, I'm not trying to be fucked up, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, I can't listen to a lady that's like 50, 60 years old and still wearing wigs and weaves. I can't listen to somebody, for one. That's a strike, for one. For two, what the fuck does Martin Luther King have to do with any of this? For three, what the fuck does Martin Luther King got to do with any of this? And the thing is, Martin Luther King and them did that, and they did that as a strategy to actually cripple the bus company. Duh. To cripple the bus company, stupid. Duh, because, that bullshit with Rosa Parks, that psyop with her, even though, what I'm saying, there was another female that actually really refused the back seat before Rosa Parks, when she was actually a darker black woman. She had a baby, and that didn't fit the narrative, and she wasn't a communist. My bad. But at the same time, that was around that time. That was for that seat with Rosa Parks psyop stage event. So what the fuck does any of that? What does DEI have? Okay, so nobody's, for one, it's not the same times as the 60s, right? They give black people more free will to be slaves right now. See, back then they were giving you less rights into making you think that you were a slave. But they're giving you more rights and they got you thinking you're not a slave. Ooh, my bad. That was some bars right there. I think that was like an 8. That was like half a verse. So that's the difference right now, right? And two, this lady's full of shit. That's why she's smiling. Low-key has that smile on her face, that stupid ass look on her face. And then for, you know what I'm saying? And for three, that was a strategy and it did cripple the bus. This is not going to hurt Target. What are you talking about? And what the fuck does DEI have to do with black people? Huh? See, the whole thing about it, everybody else benefits from it, but we fight against the shit. I mean, fight for it. Other races aren't fighting for it, but guess what? Because they know that this shit's bullshit. I think other motherfuckers caught on to this being a psyop with us. DEI is nothing but a big psyop. It's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That the affirmative action was actually supposed to be a set aside for us, and actually, if it was actually used for us, it would have been a good set aside. It would have been perfect because we were getting discriminated against for jobs and all federal hiring practices, so on and so on, back in them days, and even still now. Nothing's changed. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? I think that, you know, that it's mad disingenuous. You know, you make some shit up called DEI, you know what I'm saying, in the 2020s and shit, and that shit has nothing to do with black people, but you have it and you gift wrapped it in a basket and flip it, rub it down like as if it does. Very interesting. You got people like this, obviously probably Easter Star or something like that. You got people like this right here that's full of shit. But you got people like this talking about some MLK. So you go with the PSYOP and the strategy again. The strategy for the PSYOP to connect this event with something historical like MLK. It's nothing but a PSYOP. It's nothing but psychological programming. Oh, yeah. You know, they see other black people see the shit that's their age. Oh, yeah, right. I know. Oh, you know what? Yeah, exactly, girl. Yeah, I know, huh? Yeah, this is just like MLK. I see exactly what you're saying. Girl, yeah, you know what? As a matter of fact, I was out there on the line. Like, come on, man. These Democrats, these older black people are full of shit. It got to the point where I'm like, damn, you know, so I still speak to them. I speak to my older black, my elders and stuff like that, and older, you know what I'm saying, in person, and in public, I say hi and try to, you know, salute them and greet them and shit like that as respect. But a lot of these people are just full of shit, and it goes, they're gonna sell, and they still are selling you down the road.
Pastor Bryant knows that many people make Target runs and plans to provide those who participate in the 40-day Target fast with 300,000 Black-owned alternatives.
A Target fast. Why wasn't none of this shit being done? Why do you have to do this because of DEI anyway? Why can't you just push initiatives on shopping black anyway? And if you're going to do this, there's like 2 or 3 black businesses inside of Target that are going to take the hit. People that sell this stuff inside of Target. We don't want to talk about that though. This is all symbolism at this point.
Alternatives.
So I know people need to guide by.
Motherfuckers should have been shopping black, man. This dude is full of shit. Let's keep going.
Toilet paper, need to buy detergent, need to buy
Okay, where's the black businesses? Why don't you put a link? Why don't you shout out while you're on the national news right now? Why don't you shout out these black businesses you're talking about, bro? Why don't you give us some information on these black businesses you're talking about?
Clothes. You can do it all from black vendors. If we're able to do it for 40 days, then I think it's going to make a marketable impact.
Houston says she's on board and plans to enlist her friends and family.
I shop at Target. Not anymore.
The 40-day boycott of Target runs from Ash Wednesday, March the 5th through.
Why does it have to be? Why does it have to have anything to do with religion? Ash Wednesday, the Palm Sunday. Bro, are you? Oh my God. There we go. The symbolism continues. Now, okay, check this out. I want to see if you know what? I want to see if I want to follow up. I want to see if how many black businesses and what black businesses actually benefited from this. That's what I want to see.
April the 19th. Reporting from Stonecrest, Erica Murphy, 11 Alive News.
You know,
oh boy, there's so much symbolism, dude. It's not even
also developing, Georgia's NAACP posted on X saying that Georgia Tech is also removing its DEI policies. However, Georgia Tech responded by saying they began discontinuing those programs back in
when Biden was in office. There you go. Come on now. Don't push now. Trump is a fucking asshole, but don't do that now. Don't be lying now and pushing the narrative just because it's in there. I could just throw that in. We could just say and connect everything to Trump being in there. Don't do that now. Because I'm not feeling that. I know when somebody's bullshit on that type of shit. And that's some bullshit right there. That shit, come on now. When Biden was in office, y'all was been, but see, that lets you know this is all a psyop with that DEI shit. All a psyop because it was been cutting programs when Biden was in office. Let's be honest now. Let's keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? All right. All right, man. I think. Now let's see. Let me go on this, and I'm gonna end this on this because this is stuff about Target. Let me see if this, y'all know how I like connecting shit together. Let's look.
Realize in 2025. In fact, the cost of many essential goods and services is already reaching new record highs. And according to a recent analysis released by the National Retail Federation, prices are set to jump even higher over the next few months. Though inflation isn't nearly the problem it was a year or two ago, consumers will still have to deal with ballooning bills this year. At the moment, the overall annual inflation rate is sitting at 2.7%, only 0.7% higher than the Federal Reserve's target of 2%. However, that doesn't mean that Americans' buying power has been restored. Prices may not be rising as fast as they were a couple of years ago, but they're not coming back to pre-pandemic levels either. In many categories, products will be facing much steeper price increases than they did over the past 4 years, and that's regardless of the incoming tariffs that can separately cause price hikes of up to 60% on everyday goods. Today, we've compiled 15 items that are about to get even more expensive over the next few months, so you can start preparing right now. Without further ado, let's check out this list. 1. Coffee. For millions of American households, a simple cup of coffee will become more of a treat rather than a staple this year. That's bad news for those who need their daily dose of caffeine to start their day. Drought in Brazil, the world's largest coffee producer, has resulted in large crop losses and pushed the prices of Arabica beans, which are grown in Central and South America, to a record high last month. In addition, increased global demand and rising shipping costs are also contributing to higher inflation for this popular beverage. 2. Travel. If you're planning to travel in 2025, make sure you book your flights in advance because several airlines have announced they're going to raise their prices starting this spring. Not only volatile factors such as jet fuel prices can impact airfares, several companies, especially affordable airlines, have been coping with financial problems for quite a while now. Flight deal site Going.com forecasts higher fares from now on, citing airlines slowing flight capacity and budget airlines struggling. The American Express Global Travel Group projects an increase of up to 15% in prices for economy flights within North America, mentioning ongoing labor disputes and pilot shortages in its latest report. 3. Streaming services. Some major streaming services have also announced higher prices for 2025. Those include YouTube TV, which will go up from $72.99 per month to $82.99 per month. Netflix is going to raise subscription prices by as much as 16%, depending on the plan, with the cheapest ad-free plan going up from $15.50 to $18, while the premium ad-free tier will cost $25 compared to $22.99 last year. Other platforms such as Discovery Plus, AMC Plus, and Fubo also reported similar increases, causing frustration amongst subscribers. 4. Home insurance. For the fourth consecutive year, the cost of home insurance is becoming more expensive in the United States.
Oh, right before the fires, right after the fires, right? Oh, shit. Interesting.
Homeowners in
Natural disasters known as climate change talk, right? Oh, shit.
disaster-prone states, and particularly in California, are set to face the biggest price hike
Fires just happened. Oh, shit.
due to the impact of extreme weather. In the first half of 2023, the average cost of a new policy was $1,861, according to Matic, an insurance firm. By the end of 2021, that number has surged to $2,112. And now, Estimates from the analysts at Bankrate indicate that home insurance costs will hit $2,458 by the summer. That's an increase of almost 50% compared to pre-pandemic levels. Sadly, this means many families will not be able to afford insurance bills and will likely have to go without it, which will render them vulnerable to unexpected events. 5. Appliances. If you're in need of new household appliances, you shouldn't postpone your purchase any longer. From stoves to refrigerators to washing machines, and even simpler appliances like portable grills and juicers, these products are going to face an across-the-board price readjustment this year due to higher import costs. The vast majority of these items are either produced or assembled overseas. According to Jonathan Gold, the Vice President of Supply Chain and Customs Policy at the National Retail Federation, household appliances will cost consumers $6.4 billion to $10.9 billion more as a result of the new tariffs. That's why it's a good idea to start replacing your old and broken products for new ones sooner rather than later. 6. Cars and auto parts. You planning to change your vehicle for a new model in the near future? If that's the case, wait no more. Shifting U.S. trade policies with Mexico and Canada are expected to push car prices up again because more than 58% of auto parts sold in the U.S. are imported from those two countries, as reported by the Auto Care Association.
Get more for your business with Microsoft 365. Stay connected to customers and securely share files with
Association. Drivers should also make car repairs they've been putting off before parts become costlier in the months ahead, which will likely add hundreds of dollars to their car maintenance bills. 7. Furniture. Is your furniture still in good condition? Or your sofa, bed, and dining table? Maybe they've seen better days? Maybe you should start to evaluate if your furniture is going to hold up for a few more years, and if that isn't the case, consider shopping for deals now, because the NRF study estimates that consumers will pay $8.5 billion to $13.1 billion more for furniture this year compared to last year due to the higher tax for imports. The best way to fight inflation is to get ahead of it. 8. Home renovations.
So, man, salute this, man. Okay, so let me play. It's another Gematria favorite. I think I'll be out after that. Excuse me.
In the news, breaking as I make this video, the Cleveland Guardians owner Larry Dolan dead at 94. Again, learn gematria. Guardians equates to 94 since they changed their name from the Indians. That number has hit hard with that franchise. And now right as MLB gets underway, he's gone at 94. Kylie Jenner's hairstylist dead at the very young age of 34. His name equates to 34, as does the word murder. Just talked about this in a big way with the deaths of the two mothers announced on the same day, that of Notorious B.I.G.'s and that of the rapper Tyga. Keep in mind, Tiger Woods' mother had just died at the start of Black History Month. A young former college basketball player who went pro and played overseas and won some championships, dead by the numbers, Steve Toiloy. Again, you learn this knowledge of gematria, you see through the ritualism. The team that he played with, that he won the championship with in Malaysia, has a 54 connection. He's dead on the 54th day of the year. Again, if you're new here, there's a song out there called Murder by Numbers, where killings as simple as A, B, C is 1, 2, 3. And you look at the world of celebrity and you look at the deaths of both young and old, you see the ritualism. There's also the song Gematria, the killing name. Gematria is the practice of coding numbers into words. And with that said, this video is about Roberta Flack, the great recording artist. Her song sampled by the Fugees, Killing Me Softly. She's dead today at age 88, and most people will look at that headline and they'll think about her music, and it's sad that she's gone, but most people will not question her death. Here's why it should be questioned. Her first album, First Take, she began recording on that album February 24th. And now she's dead on February 24th, the 56th anniversary of recording beginning. If you're new here, that's a special number to the people who gave us the calendar and the language. And by the way, if you don't know this, February 24th is the day in history that the Gregorian calendar was introduced by the 56 clan. And that is the Society of Jesus, the Jesuit order, Society of Jesus, and gematria equates to 56, something we talk about all the time on this channel. But notice who she was recording for on February 24th, which is now the date of her death. Atlantic Records. February 24th is the 55th day of the year. Atlantic has that gematria 55. If you're new here, this code is elementary. It's ABC is 1, 2, 3. It's based on the alphabetic order forwards, backwards, and both orders with numerology applied. So there's 4 base ciphers of the English language. You truly want to know all 4. But again, the record studios, the world of entertainment, news, every day, things roll out by this code this way. So Roberta Flack, dead on the 56th anniversary of the start of the recording of her first album. And she was born February 10th, born in the month, dead in the month. She's dead 14 days after her birthday. Words like dead and end equal 14. Another word that equates to 14 is slave. We see a lot of tributes to slavery in Black History Month. I guess a discussion that comes up a lot. I'm going to save it for now. The day that she has passed has 71 date numerology. African American equates to 71, common phrasing for Black Americans. She also went by the name Rubina Flake, which equates to 71. Today's date numerology is 71. The lesser date numerology is 51. The way you get these is by the following. Today's February 24th, 2025. 2 plus 24 plus 20 plus 25 is 71. That would break down to 8, but it has 71 in the path. The lesser date numerology is February 24th, 25. 2 plus 24 plus 25, which is 51. Lauryn Hill has the gematria 51. And of course, Lauryn Hill, she sings the Roberta Flack, lyrics in "Killing Me Softly," the big hit for the Fugees when they came out. And with regards to the Jesuit fingerprints on this, the 56th anniversary, again, a very popular phrase to the Jesuits, the one that's in their logo, "Isus hominum salvator," which equates to 274. Today just happens to be 274 days after Lauryn Hill's birthday. With regards to that 71 date numerology, Sol Invictus equals 71, like Catholic, also like the Society of Jesus. And remember, Sol Invictus is the son's birthday, and the Catholic Church began celebrating Sol Invictus in 274 AD. So I find that quite interesting. Killing Me Softly, the name of the song equals 81, just for the record. It released on August 1st, the date that can be written 8-1. That song turned 51 years old last year on August 1st. The actual Killing Me Softly released August 1st, 73. So it turned 51 August 1st, 2024. Again, Lauryn Hill equals 51. She's dead, seemingly synced with Lauryn Hill's birthday. But yeah, really the big takeaway, and a lot of people, they get lost in the numbers when you try to explain these things to them, even though it's relatively simple. It truly is elementary. Just show people how Roberta Flack's recording career began on this day in history, and she just happens to die on it. And here's one more thing. What's on the cover of that album? What's on the cover of that album? Her playing the piano. What is her age of death? 88. How many keys are on the piano? 88. 88 keys on the piano, and on the anniversary of all days. R.I.P. Roberta Flack, R.I.P. everyone else. Thank you to everyone who hits the like and the share. Tonight, have a debate about the relevance of this knowledge. Roberta Flack might come up because she's just such a current example, and she's a well-known name, and a great part of the the history of recorded music. So again, show business is deadly business, and in a sense, to live to 88 in the recording industry is quite an accomplishment, because a lot of these people go at such young ages.
True. Man, rest in peace, Roberta Flack, man. Salute to Zach Hubbard for, you know what I'm saying, for that video. So I'm about to get off here, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to, should I come up with something like tomorrow or something, man, or like Saturday or something, you know what I mean? But other than that, man, like, comment, subscribe, man. Share this out to y'all social media. Salute, you know what I'm saying? For y'all rock with me. Doc Boss, you know, salute, everybody, you know what I'm saying? Dawson, you know what I mean? Everybody that came on in the comments, salute, you know what I'm saying? BJ, Shaq, salute, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can check Shaq Waller, you know what I'm saying? On YouTube, Shaq Edwards on Instagram and Facebook. Other than that, man, salute. I'm gonna holla at y'all, man. Peace.